everybody, to consecutive streaming day number 754. I am starting this broadcast late, everybody. I'm starting this broadcast late because I thought it's Easter this weekend. Yeah. So, it is the 26th of March. And because my sister was asking me this week if I'm coming over for Easter, I thought it's this week. I said, God damn, I got way too many matches. I'm way too busy. Sorry about that. And then it was planted in my head. It's Easter this week. And so I thought, fuck, if it's Easter this week, then Friday is closed. And Remo Demo is sick. And I've been doing these casts all day. The entire day. And also pretty late with Dach Inferno. Went like 11 something. So I don't want to get up early because then I'm super tired later. And it's important to be energized for a cast, right? So it was just cemented in my head that it's Easter this weekend. And now, Yang Fang, who's gifted us thousands and thousands of subs and is gracing us with thousands and thousands of dollars in show matches, is saving us once again, me at least, by opening my eyes to how the world works, to explaining to me how a calendar works, and that it's not Easter this weekend, but next weekend. Well, 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 who would have thought? To my defense, it is still, for more or less 2,000 years, a flaw of Christianity that Easter doesn't have a date. Everyone remembers Christmas. Everybody knows. 24th, 25th, 26th. Everybody knows. Forever. But no! For the Easter Bunny, for the resurrection, for whatever. It's like we have to, like, it's maybe this one or maybe this one. It's sometimes that date and sometimes this date. And we look at the moon. And if it's crescending, then we do it the second last weekend of March. Screw that! No, that is not my primary criticism of Christianity. That is one criticism of Christianity. So, to help me out, dear world, please get rid of time zones. Please get rid of daylight savings time. And please get rid of this stupid convention for when it's Easter and when it's not Easter. What I'm saying is, it's everybody's fault but mine. Sorry about the 2-hour delay, everybody. I think we're still gonna have a great day as we have a packed schedule with M Cup first, random race, random hero, random spells, random everything. We missed the match already. Dice has defeated Lawlight, is in the upper bracket. Now we have a lower bracket with Life vs. Abver, and that is going on now. And we'll also have Chaemiko versus Lawlight. That is right after. Then we go into Yang Fang show match territory. Oh, baby, this is gonna be so good. As we have Chaemiko stepping into the ring against Soin. As we also have another orc opponent for Chaemiko. That is Hitman. And then we have a Hitman match once again with Starbuck. In Ohio Cup, it's the kickoff to the one hero invite only, invitation only $1,000 cup, sponsored by Mr. Savage, organized by Mr. Yang Fang. And I like that a lot.
Almost 2 years already.
Oh no, you're back! God damn it! Do you know how much I enjoyed the time without you, Kov? And now you're... as if my day could have gone any worse. Welcome back, man. Thank you. Haven't seen you in a while. It's the Hitman, it's the Starbuck, it's the Chaemiko. And I did a little promo poster, right? As we do for our socials. We all do a little promo poster. I think that looks majestic. Look at him go. Also, Hitman and Chaemiko with the same drip. Love it. I gotta say, both of Hitman and Chaemiko's pictures are from DreamHack Sweden. That is the best player pictures Warcraft 3 has ever had. It's so good. I appreciate that so much. I think the pictures we do at Rara are the worst player pictures we ever had, just saying. Oh no, there was one Chinese one that was worse. We're the second worst. It's freaking great, man. It's freaking great. So, yeah, I'm very hyped for this. Thank you, Cobb, for the support. Daddy is back. Wake up early. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, that's the deal with today. I think we had a quite successful week already with Dach Inferno starting. We had so many great matches. And apparently, next month, ladies and gentlemen, we got a big show match. A big tournament, actually. Fortitude. I, once again, took this off of X3 Demons Telegram. Hopefully that will still work next week. Fortitude says, I'll get in shape for a $14,000 tournament next month. That is, by the way, how much money we had in WGL in the beginning. They say next month is going to be a big tournament with a prize pool of $14,000 lasting 3 days. I guess I really need to start practicing, even though it's going to be damn hard. I give it everything I've got. His chat says, looks like I'll have to activate Power Up Human, my little steampunk boy. Fortitude, I never brag. I just say things as they are. I simply give it my all. Chat then to Colorful. 40 says it's going to be a big tournament the start of next month. 14,000 prize pool, 3 days long. Colorful, seriously? Why do I not know about this? 120 says, I know about it. Wait, if you say you don't, and I'm saying I do, this is awkward. What tournament is it? Looks like it's organized by the OB streamer boss. I don't know who or what that is. They invited 8 players, 2 from each race. 3 days event, $5,600 for first place. Wow. Wasn't it $14,000? No, $14,000 is the total prize pool, and then it's $5,600 for first. Most likely they invite Life and Moon from Night Elf. That's why you don't know about. People are speculating already. 40 Sock, Moon, Life, Happy 120, Linen Focus. I think most of that is set. I think, personally, maybe Infi instead of Sock, as Infi has the bigger stream, bigger reach, bigger heritage, bigger everything, and is still involved into tournaments. But you never know. Infi has burned some bridges in the past, so who knows? But 14K tournament. Holy shit. Holy shit. Mr. Starbuck, may I ask you, not to like nag or anything, like seriously curious, what was wrong with the Pala rifle build yesterday? Was it just like a total blackout, or was there something different planned? And me and Soul were wondering what this is about. 14K 3 days is super crazy. It's super crazy. Yeah, B Cup goes for like 3 weeks or something. Grande Chaemiko. I'm so happy Chaemiko is appearing more and more and more and more and more. It's so cool. Apparently, there was also a match that we didn't cast yesterday, and that was Colorful versus Sock. Did anyone see this? Because holy shit, if there's one game that screams exclamation mark colorful, it's that game. So I'm going off of Demon's Telegram right now, so the translation isn't that great. That great. Yesterday, Colorful lost an absolutely unlosable game. Colorful lost an unlosable game. It was so shameful, even the Chinese wrote an article about it, which I can't enter. The only game with desync? Oh, shit. In the game against Sock, right? Should be Sock. Colorful was down 1-3 in the 5th game. Colorful placed an expansion perfectly, dealt massive damage. Oh yeah, Sock, here it is. Or maybe it's Juice or whatever. Sock had 50 food and 67 gold. Colorful had 64 food with 3,000 gold.
I had an ad while I was watching last night and panicked hard. Best $5 I spend every month.
Barefooted Jesus. Let's go, man. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your ascendance tomorrow. The echo advantage was colossal. However, Colorful experiencing macro issues. He didn't get a shredder, so he had no lumber. He had like double digits lumber. He had more than 4,000 gold with 49 lumber. It seemed ridiculous. However, given the money, hero levels, and item advantage, 3 levels higher, and no creep spots anymore, it seemed impossible to lose. Seeing that, Colorful started to build crows. 1-0 stated, crows are out, that's the end. Even if human gets to 100 food with 3 upgrades, they won't win. Colorful definitely can't lose. If he loses this, I'll call him dad. I don't know what that's an idiom for. Like, washed, basically. Colorful had many paths to victory. Overwhelm with mass, build Moonwell, simply wait for the attack, or just occupy the entire map. But he chose the only one path to defeat. Due to a shortage of lumber, he couldn't quickly construct new buildings and disband his army. Can you believe it? That sounds like 4,000 gold, 2 production buildings. My pulse, boys. My pulse. My blood pressure. When Sock went to 93 food eventually, Colorful was at 79. After an unsuccessful base swap, the Night Elves dropped down to 67 food. Although Colorful finally got a shredder, imagine how much time has passed since like here. He finally got a shredder. He didn't have the production buildings. Only 2 Ancients of War and 1 Ancient of Lore. That's crazy. In the decisive battle, Elf army was routed, kited. Sock made an incredible comeback. It is remarkable that even in the moment of defeat, Colorful had over 4,000 gold. And in the GG moment, there was 2,600 gold. Losing with such an advantage is talent. That's an amazing sentence. PCG joked after the match, Colorful probably thought he had, with all that gold, he could cash it out for real money. An exclamation mark, Colorful. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. This is the best sentence. That's the best sentence. Unbelievable. That broad. Like, it was a very weird feeling reading this. It's like anger and joy at the same time. It's like a rainbow of emotions. There's sun on one side, there's anger on the other, and it creates an emotional rainbow for me. Unbelievable. Losing with such an advantage is talent. Oh, man. Very amused I was. Very amused. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Yeah, that's, you know, some people read the news. Some people still got newspapers. I got stuff like this as a real Warcraft connoisseur. Lamau 1-0, Soin can fight live on equal terms, but Moon is really no match for him right now. He lost twice in Gladiator. Yeah, I don't really know how that translates. That was freaking hilarious. That was freaking hilarious. Kevin, once again, thank you for a wonderful start into Inferno League. I enjoyed this a lot. So, finally, I've been waiting for you for hours. Well, you are following for almost a year and I don't see a sub badge. So you can wait for me 2 hours. Only votes for that game are 360p from 11 minutes onward and sucks first person. Maybe we can ask Orc Wolf? Sounds exaggerated. Everything in that is exaggerated. Streamers always exaggerating. Probably the write down also exaggerated. I like it, man. I like it. So, this is ridiculous. Where we're at. What do we got? This should be the Abver game, right? Okay. We can just jump right in, I think, so we don't fall too far behind from the actual games. And I think it was 1-0 live, if we saw that correctly. And then we jump into Flow TV and we'll see. BBC broadcast. Chaemiko won against from Fortitude with the water elementals. Unbelievable. That Chaemiko beats Fortitude is crazy, actually. That shouldn't happen. Oh, 40, if you really want to grind that much, you got a lot of work to do. 2-1 play all 5. Nuts. You will probably excuse that I'm not watching a human mirror if we have the M Cup going on. I think we start the day chill with M Cup and random race, random hero, random skills, etc. I know this isn't for everyone. Oh, 1-0 for life then. Yep. But I think we have something for everyone throughout the day. We got fun modes, we got the real modes, we got it all. Abver versus Life. Life had Lich with Bladestorm. That's funny. That is funny. Mr. J. Celerix. We can't rely on our overlay for this random spell mode. I have to do this by hand now. I'm sorry, it takes some time. But if I... You know, in my streaming software, there's studio mode. So I can basically edit a second scene. But then you hear the sounds already. And if I edit it off screen, people are, show the game, show the game, show the game. I want to see the game, show the game. So I picked the lesser of two evils and edit it in-game. So the people who really want to study this amazing early game build order get what they want. That's what we have to do. Who is Abver? Abver is an old school Russian player who was a one-on-one player in the 2000s. He's like 38, 39 or something. Maining Undead back in the day. He is now an all the randoms player, more or less. And he's very, very, very successful in Russian all the randoms tournaments and made it to M Cup as well. And he almost took a map off of Happy. And he took out TH in the group stage. What do we got? Quillbeast, Windwalk, Spikes on a Farseer. Quillbeast Farseer is nice. Breath of Fire, Shadow Strike, Siphon Mana. Siphon Mana Demon Hunter could be cool. Shadow Strike Demon Hunter could also be cool. But life with the Demon Hunter, man. Life with the Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are
is that auto win already? We'll see about that. Yeah, we take it chill here on the Thursday afternoon. We take it a little more serious, I think, later today. When the young, like the real main event to me are the Young Fang matches. The Yangfang matches and the Ohio matches. We got a freaking packed weekend ahead, by the way. M Cup, show matches, Ohio Cup, Tandem of Titans.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a lot. So we're on Icemont. Abver is the human player. Life the undead player. He got a lot of undead this one. Ohio Cup kicks off today at 8:30. Continues tomorrow at 10 a.m. It goes on to Saturday 10 a.m. and the final day Sunday 10 a.m. Yes, prime time 8:30. Starbuck Hitman. Mr. Yangfang, you're getting like really into promoter mode. If you want me to add the Ohio command, just type it out. I'm copying it and put it in the bot. So that Demon Hunter packed a punch and he's looking around. Like John Travolta in Pulp Fiction, when he's looking around looking for something. Where are my moon wells? I need my moon wells. Bro, I swear I met a person today. I went to go like for groceries, right? There was one part of my morning because I thought I have to go today because it's Easter this weekend, but it isn't really Easter this weekend. I saw a person that looked exactly like the Gandalf meme where he's looking around confused. 1-to-1. It was a different head. Like hat on top of his head. But that was crazy. I feel like I met modern day Gandalf today. JCelerex, thank you very much for that. The Ohio without the exclamation mark. And then we're good.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then we're good. So, Abver, Expo up. Expo up and human versus undead. Maybe a tier 2 push coming with Breath of Fire, but that level 1 Demon Hunter is not that great, is it? By the way, for casting, Soul will be there, and I also asked Leon. He said it's maybe a little late, but I just want the world to know the invite to Leon is out. Because Leon, you know, he talks a little bit of shit about me. On the Inferno broadcast, we discussed maps a little bit because we were shaking up the map pool, right? We got Northern Isles out and Autumn Leaves in. And we got Twisted Meadows out and we got Turtle Rock in. So I asked him after his victory about it. He was like, yeah. You should have asked me before, you know. Reach out before. I sent a DM to Leon and he still tried to flip that on me. Other wonderful people like Kevin Warcraft 3 have answered immediately. Also Tedstar, shout out to that. There were 3 posts in the Inferno group if there's map suggestions. But according to Leon, it's my fault. So, just so he can't spin this on me afterwards, I did invite him. It's up to him now. But I understand. Oh, sweet surround by Abwehr. I understand. Leon is very, very busy being handsome. I think that takes a lot of time. And dancing. And acting. And all the other stuff that he probably does that we don't even know about. So my DMs are probably not a priority. Which is understandable. But you know, don't take everything that Leon says for gospel. We got a Warden with oh, that's actually kind of sweet, man. Siphon mana into Breath of Fire can also push it to the Warden for this push. There's another Siphon. Double Siphon technology.
Player's forces are under attack.
Very good job of the Skeletons by Life. Feels like Abver is a little bit overwhelmed mechanically in dealing with both. Like fighting Life with Demon Hunter and Warden. And this Expo Harass. Oh, there's a little flyer though. Okay, things are getting chaotic. I've said it before, Abver is probably the best mercenary user in this tournament. Even though we've seen Chaemiko with a charm mercenary just yesterday. Chain Lightning a little bit too weak. The heal wave is not enough though, so that's one kill. Another fountain of mana basically for that Demon Hunter. Is Leon turning into a heal? Oh, we use wrestling lingo now. Ah, Leon is more like a Stone Cold. It's like a tweener. He got his brilliant phase moments. He got his heal moments. Sometimes you need a little bit of gray. A lot of that got that in our hairs and beards by now. Neo, I heard Leon say that you are secretly lobbying to Blizzard to nerf human and buff undead. Are these rumors true, and why are you doing it? That is completely incorrect from the ground up. I am not doing that secretly. I'm doing that all out in public. So once again, Leon caught lying. The L in Leon stands for liar. But for a real answer, I couldn't really care so much about nerfs and buffs. I just want a diverse game. A diverse and fair game. That's what my commentary on things are thriving for. Nice. Was that a steal? Oh, Medusa the Gamer. Double suck from one target. Oh my god. Did you ever see a mana bar disappear as fast as this one? Brilliance Aura, Dark Ritual. What else was there? And Blink. That Tinker is a running mana fountain, huh? That's atrocious. And then it's also twice as bad because he cuts his own flesh, right? He is producing more mana for Warden and Demon Hunter to suck. Female footman went for diverse gaming. So Blizzard experimented introducing female versions of units. And we have that female Demon Hunter and Death Knight. I think until they have new designers and modelers, we should maybe put this idea on the bench. But maybe that's just me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also, they wear a helmet. What do we know what they are? And who cares? Female pit lord Big Mama. You'd probably... Oh my god. Oh my god. This might end up on Rule 43, guys. With the with the community that I know. Yeah. That might be the first Warcraft 3 exclusive Rule 43 post. So this is quite a wild game, I have to say, and the expansion for Abver is paying off. He gets more and more and more mercs in. Warcraft 43, oh my god, that'd be hilarious.
forces are under attack.
And Abver is pushing life back. Really nice. Also goes to show once again that in this game mode, of course you need luck, right? But also like knowledge about mercs first and foremost. Oh, one dead. And Abver might just win this now from here on. Blink actually nice to the rescue. And Demon Hunter is dead too. GG. GG. Abver takes the 1-0. Abver take the 1-1. Not bad, man. Not bad. Even though feels like everybody knows that he's expanding here. Life couldn't stop this. Looked like with skeletons that push was really well done. And with double siphon mana, I also think he could have counted the heroes real hard. But again, mercs, man. Mercs. Is rule 43 like rule 34? Oh, is it 34? I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert. But if you say it's 34, then it's 34. How many more hours of all the randoms are coming today? Well, well. It's the same as in darts, tennis, any sport that has sets. We cannot know. Because it's not a fixed time. That is a set. Mr. Vesti knows it's 34. Okay, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Knowing the devilish things you did apparently or heard about in Final Fantasy XIV, Vesti. That doesn't surprise me at all. It will be more games. It's this series and then another series, and the Yangfang show matches are scheduled for 6 p.m. But there will probably be more show matches as well. Is Abver a new player? No, old school player. Mostly all the randoms. No, wrong program. Dude, I am Mr. Butterfingers today, like even more than usual. Starbuck vs. who? Yangfang? Can't find it. Starbuck is playing in the Ohio Cup. Hitman is playing Ohio Cup and Yangfang Invitational. Starbuck was playing in Yangfang Invitational yesterday. Yes. What time is PM for us for the Korean and Chinese players? What time is PM for us for the... For China, it's +7. Assuming you're in Europe. +7. For Korea, it's +8. If you're in Russia, I think it's -2 from what I just said. If you're on the East Coast, it's +6 of what I just said. Or something. Or maybe not, because it's daylight savings time. See? This is why we have to get rid of time zones. Because it's all way too complicated. If you go on our homepage, though, and click on a time. There you see it. It's all built in. The time in Seoul, the time in Shanghai, the time in Moscow, Hamburg, the GMT time, the East Coast, and the West Coast. From the East Coast to the West Coast. Gotta go. There you go. For them, it's degen time, middle of the night. You see the world very different. These guys are gamers. For gamers, The worst thing you can tell them is to get up early. Like when Yangfeng told me Ohio Cup starts at 10 a.m. That was an absolute nightmare for me. Will be. If you tell me the game starts at midnight, I'm like, yeah, fine. It's like afternoon. Same for Chaemiko. Same for Law Lion. Hitman, I got no clue. Starbuck might be like what other people say normal in this regard. Infi is waking up at like 5 p.m. (10 a.m. early lol). Why are you laughing about that exactly?
Players' forces are under attack.
Because it doesn't fit your social norms? Ooh, the world has to revolve around 9 to 5. Look at me, I'm so normal. You say that to bartenders as well who work in a bar from like 7 p.m. to 5 a.m. You laugh at them as well. Are you time shaming? Exactly. Oh, look at me. I got a family and kids. I live a regular life. I'm Lado. Now he's quiet. Now he's not saying anything anymore. No, I would never laugh at my bartender. He serves me beer. Fair game. Fair game. Sometimes he even has to draft it, so it's extra work. We got a keeper with water elemental, so we can water everything. Evasion, okay. Chain, if chain lightning is the best you got, ay. At least you got an aura. I am a firm believer of nothing good. Oh, 3 HP. I'm a firm believer of nothing good happens before noon. Ever. Who am I talking about? Favorite unit Mountain Giant? I got an idea on what Wikipedia page you are. Keeper with Water Elemental is worse than Keeper with Treants, as we know. It is canon, everybody. It is canon. They say the early bird gets the worm. Who likes worms, dude? Who are you, the boogeyman from WWE?
A town is under siege.
I hope we got better things to eat than
A
worms.
player's forces are under attack.
The Haribo worms? I think Haribo has like at least 6 better things than worms. The raspberries, picoballa, the things that are exactly the same as picoballa, but not like a circle, but a stick. Sour gummy bears, Coca-Cola bottles, the cherries, the frogs with the soft belly, but only the colorful ones that you have in the mix bag thingy. That's a damn Haribo shame, by the way. You know, I like the colorful frogs. Do you think you can buy the colorful frogs like individually as a pack? No, you can only buy green frogs. but the green ones are objectively the worst. I want my frogs to be yellow and red and orange. But for that, you have to buy that shit that has licorice in it. I hate Haribo for that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Picoballa hella overrated? I don't think so. The sour Picoballa suck though. Bad. Real bad. Product that has liquor ass in it? Nothing wrong with licking an ass, boys.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, Midnight Imp, thank you.
Neo the goat take my Prime King.
Okay, if you like licorice so much, how about you... What's it called? Colorado. How about you buy a lot of Colorado packs, you take out that goddamn licorice, and you send me the raspberries and the frogs. Deal?
A player's forces are under attack.
Deal. Okay, send it to me. Give me all your frogs. I have to say though, Mr. Youngfang, that Wikipedia article was definitely me. But mountain giants are not my favorite unit anymore. I do like how cute they look. Like they have a super chubby face and you just want to pinch it, right? But that is, I think, from a time where they had double taunt. That was funny. Favorite unit at the moment, I think, are fairy dragons. What the heck? Just disappeared. Haribo candy ranking. Ooh. Not bad. Not bad. I sent you real raspberries instead. Oh, I got the first strawberries of the year today. Hell yeah. You know, I don't like the sunny part of the year, because it's like bright and stuff. Early also. But fruits are cheap. That's the good part. And you get asparagus. That is another good part. At some point. So I got the first strawberries of the year. Hell yeah. Panda uses heal spell and has the ultimate animation. Lol. Did I say my favorite hero is Alchemist? Because I love Alchemist. Ooh, Necroman. Can you send that to me as a DM? Because it will get lost here. Send via DM, please. So you can whisper that to me.
A player's forces are under attack.
So it doesn't get lost. Bro, this feels like a true Remo Demo broadcast. We are not talking about the game at all. Ah! Vesti got it. Thank you. Thank you. Got a DM. Got it. Like the Danish chocolate licorice balls that Phalo showed me. Are you sure that those were the balls that Phalo showed you? Bestie MVP. Can we agree that licorice is the best candy? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Let's take a look at that fight. It's straight up one base at the moment, as it is hard to expand here on Boulder Vale. Dragonhawk versus Dryads. Haven't seen that in quite a while. Oh, keeper. Do we have more mana? No. Oh, that was a nasty chain lightning. You know, I was chain shaming a little bit at the beginning of the game, but now it's really good. In fights like... Oh, god damn it. Mamma mia. How is that not... Drives me crazy. Well. Chain lightning versus Dry is of course not so good, but Abver always plays with lots of mercs, so it is. Simba ate worms. And then he became the king. Oh, that is true. That is true. Man, I gotta watch The Lion King again. What a fantastic movie. Oh, are we starting to coconut shame? I was waiting for it. I'm one of these blessed souls who really likes coconut candy stuff. And it's always the leftovers. So first I can pick the contested stuff that I also like. And then at the end, the coconut stuff is left over. And I can pick that too. Ha 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 ha. I like the bounties. I like coconut ice cream. Like it all. Coconut schnapps. Also, Raffaello. Yeah, S tier. Raffaello S tier. I like coconut fresh juice. I heard it's like in many cases somewhat rotten. Since then, I'm not too sure about that juice anymore. But coconut in general is nice. What about raisins? I really don't mind raisins. I think grapes are the better version of raisins. Because they're not super old and wrinkly. But if I get like a nut mix and there's raisins in that, very good. In milk rice, very good. I don't really like chocolate with raisins in it, but I also don't mind. Game's about to end. Neo's ranting about his sugar-free diet. I bought 2 cans of Coke, non-sugar-free today. It's gonna be a wild weekend. I watch Lion King every 3 to 4 months just to see the scene where Rafiki finds out Simba's alive. It's so goated, man. There's so much goated stuff. I love when Pumbaa is kicking that hyena in the ass. It's really good as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Young Fang, a connoisseur. I like double espresso with coconut milk, cardamom, and pepper. I'm pretty sure some Italians would like to behead you now. Oh, no, it has to be pure. You cannot mix anything in my espresso or something. I don't know. Did I mention before that I hate the Italian elitism on food and whatever an espresso is, beverages? Nice little snipe here. Mr. Medusa the gamer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is over. I'm pretty sure this is over. And life takes the 2 and 1. Yeah, I think the commentary really dissected where the mistakes of Abver were here in this game. I think I don't have to repeat that, right? You caught that when we were casting this live. So, very fine game by Life. Wolf is the old French player? No, he's a Chinese organizer. Who the hell is Abver? Old school Russian player. You can mix whatever you want, but don't mix beer with lemonade. You are missing out, man. Summertime, Ulster, best. Really good. Super good. I don't like it with Coke. I like it with Sprite. I never tried with Fanta, I think. Yeah, normal Pilsener, I think. It's called Radler or Ulster. Incorrect password? Oh, it's the other way around. Fanta and Coke is top tier. In beer, I heard some people drink their red wine with Coke. That is also a bit odd to me. But I never tried, I think. Yes, I love Radler. Actually, hear me, I love Radler more than regular beer. And I've never been shy about that, Nem. You're listening to me for a very, very long time. You shouldn't be too surprised. Someone told me Hefeweizen is kind of a double up of the same word. Not really. Hefe is the... Warte. It's the fungus. The yeast fungus. And Weizen is wheat. So it's not the same, I don't think. I try again to order the hero boxes. It's impossible. I still ignored it. Yeah, Nem, I'm not the typical German. I don't like beer much. I don't have a car. I don't like football much. What else is there? I didn't try to conquer the world twice. Yet. I don't like Rammstein. At all. Yeah. Lizard Stormbolt Dark Ritual. Okay. Bear Deathpack Drunken Haze. Okay. I think Abver has the opportunity, has the lead here with the bear. Barbecue? Barbecue is nice. I mean, there's so much stuff you can do at barbecue. You conquer my heart. Oh! You conquered the world of Warcraft 3. Oh! That's also very true. What is this German thing that I like?
Forces are under attack.
Nem with the gift subs. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you. I usually am very much on time, except today. But that was also for reasons. And I'm like filling in for the poor sick Remo. Oh, sweet counter block, Abver. Well done. You're consistent at what you do. True. Do you like worse than sauerkraut? I like chicken more. Or like chicken replacements. Sauerkraut? Nah. No. Not at all. And mustard. There's one mustard stands above all. And that's the Bautzner. Bautzner mustard. Best. Schnitzel, very good, but an Austrian thing.
The town is under siege.
Bread. Yeah, I'm extremely German when it comes to bread. I love bread. Bread in the morning, bread in the afternoon, bread in the evening. Bright bread, dark bread. Everything. Bread makes everything better. Lauge, very good. Very good. Oh, that was not the best TP of all time. Oh, Death Pact actually useful. You can use Death Pact here on human units if you want to in this mode. Life is so good though. Keeps us around close, gets the hero. Pa-pow! And Life is owning this. I think Abver became a little bit easy to read with his expos all the time. How do you point to 3 with your fingers? I know for 4, I use, like, I put my thumb in and display 4. 2, I take index finger and middle finger. But 3? Dude, I have to pay attention next time. I can't tell you. Americans don't use the thumb unless you get to 5. What? They stick their pinky in? I can't even do that. That is nonsense. No. My ring finger and my pinky finger are, like, connected. Americans can count to 5. You hold the pinky with your thumb, but then it's 3. That's odd. You hold it down. Okay, so I'm not the only one. Okay.
Players' forces are under attack.
But yeah, that is odd. Then release the pinky and it's 4. Okay, that's true. Watching Glorious Bastards again? Yeah, again. Me, the movie person, will for sure watch it again. Dude, what a massacre. This is the reason why I thought Abver might have the better setup here with the bears. Because I love bears. Holy, that is so many kills, man. Life lost pretty much everything. 40 beat Chaemiko 3 and 2. Aww. Poor Che. So we still got tier 1, but we got a counter expo. But Abwehr, with this Abwehr, which is defense in German, is looking pretty good. If he can get some mercs, especially. And if he can strike back, especially. This might be a 2-2. 2-2! Like a train. I like trains. Is that a German thing too? Guess it was. Don't want to be associated with that time though. Americans use pointer for 1. I do that too. I transfer to thumb for 1. Ah, doesn't that get confusing with the thumbs up? Is the Firelord surrounded again? Mamma mia. Death Pact! Oh, you can eat the bear, no? Full HP! Dude, this healing like crazy. Yep. Let's just eat our units. Dude, Death Pact actually super mega helpful. Bash, bash, bash. Taught him also. Dude, Abver is doing so good in this one. In a crazy, crazy game. Dude, the Death Pact! The Death Pact is insane! And so are the bashes. Abver, man! I thought it's over for you after that Firelord kill. That was sick. That was sick. And shout out to Remote Fan, who created this mode, who gave Death Pact the ability to eat non-undead units. Super cool. Nice back and forth. Abver, mass respect. Mass respect. I thought it's too readable. It's too easy. It wasn't. Coke and red wine is called cold vagina. What? Bestie, what? Oh my god, that is true. I might have heard that from someone who was clubbing in the 80s. Oh my god. That's the thing. It's the same here. In Spain, it's called calimocho. Is that the same as cold vagina? What an odd language German is. Oh, Buttcrumbs, are you here? I talked about the sausages yesterday, right? That the Germans, like we Germans, we have a lot of sayings that include sausages. Today might be the best day to talk about that. It's the name of the cat. So we Germans have, what do we have? Das ist mir Wurst. That is sausage to me. So I don't care about that. Everything has an end, but the sausage has two. Which is obviously mega nonsense. I don't know what that even is supposed to mean. What else? What else is there? There was so much more when I thought about it yesterday. Chat has to help me out. Chat knows. 4-2-2. Orc Mirror. Wow. They're not re-rolling, huh? And player names are reverse. Oh yeah. When everything is on the line, we say it's about the sausage. Oh, yelp, very good. If someone's annoyed, we say you're liverwurst. If we pity someone, but in a somewhat sarcastic way, we say, oh, you poor sausage. True, Izzy. If someone wants to demand more than someone else, he's asking for an extra sausage. If someone is a little bit of a wussy, we say, don't be such a sausage. Correct. Yeah, chat, really good. Really good. Like, if you hear all of that, you could think that in Germany, everything is about sausage. Germany revolves around sausages. Map for survival here, by the way. Whoever loses this is out. Whoever wins this advances into lower bracket round 2.
Players' forces are under attack.
You poor sausage is perfect. Do Germans ever give sausages as a present? Christmas, birthdays? Oh man, you have no idea. Let's say you're in a company for a couple of years and then you leave. It is not uncommon that you get an entire basket of sausages. Like I know that's somewhat of a thing with like fruit baskets in America maybe. But in Germany, a sausage basket is definitely a thing. Also, if you go to... I was about to say the slaughterhouse, but... You know where you buy fresh meat? What's it called? The butcher. If you go to the butcher and you bring a child with you, like your child with you, because you get like groceries, right? And you go to the butcher. If you order something, the child always gets a sausage for free. Oh, Abver's in a little bit of trouble here. But it's only frost armor? He picked frost armor over mana burn. That's interesting. Thank you, Mark, for your 20 years of service. Here's a basket of sausages. To be honest, that is not uncommon at all. Can we look at the game? Yes, we can. We have frost armor against water elementals, but against grunts, it's obviously great. Both players are in deep trouble. Life has to TP. Wait. Can we get another hit in? Another one?
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 2 almost done. Tier 2 almost done. Curious how Abver plays without Expo. I had the feeling that he needs an Expo for his style to work out. Frost armor is of course perfect and he should really rotate out of grunts.
A player's forces are under attack.
But what are we going to do? Raiders don't really work then? Casters could. Maybe you go... just because of one frost armor, you don't shift everything, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Devotion Aura and Water Elemental is pretty damn sweet, though, I have to say. Orcs, of course, all physical damage. So that's fine. Oh my god, you guys share getting fired stories? Holy, I have to look that up after the game. When you're with the company for a lot of years these days, they just sign a card, deactivate your office badge. Oh my god. Mr. Buttcrumbs is a Met guy. He would definitely try. A lot of people are disgusted by Mettbrötchen. I think Mr. Buttcrumbs would love that. Hey, Leon! Thank you for your raid, mate. Wonderful, wonderful stream. We talked about you earlier. We had nothing but great things to say about you. Said that you might join later for the Chaemiko games. You have, of course, a standing invitation. If life allows it, you're always welcome, my friend. We are casting all the randoms and random spells. It's a very, very, very weird game mode with mega chaos. What the heck? Was that a possession right there? It looked like a possession. My brain cannot compute what's going on. I have to be honest here. Abver is facing Life, and Life is losing a lot of units, I have to say. He lost pretty much everything. Frost armor is very, very crazy as we have it now on both sides. What the fuck? Life might get eliminated by Abver. Life got eliminated by Abver. Oh my. That's wild. That is wild. It looked so good for Life on the second last map. Killed a hero, pressured the expo, but then everything was slain. Just the entire expo, more or less deleted. Lin vs. Life? Oh. Yeah, you guys tell me. Chaemiko versus Lawlight in all the randoms or Lin versus Life? Normal. I'm just asking questions here. As we are a community, I want you to get your voice heard that I can then ignore if I want to. But sometimes, you know, I give you the fantasy of power. Lin Life, Lin De. A bit mean to call Life De, as he's a really good gamer. Lin Games Fire, Yumi, Lin, always Lin. Lin, random. I'd vote Neo for president. Actually, in Germany, president doesn't have too much to say. Chancellor. That be it. Or Bürgermeister. I think Bürgermeister is also a wonderful word. It's like master of the citizens. American president. Oh, hell no. No, that's beyond saving, boys. No, no. Bürgermeister, I can see. Yeah, it is mayor, but it translates to master of the citizens. And that's way cooler. I was wondering, where's that goddamn Lin vs. Life game? I was at ladder, not at custom games. Okay, so the people have spoken. It is Lin. It is Life. Da, da, da. Where is the dashboard? So we delete the M-Cup thing. That's over then for today. Lin vs. Life. into Hitman Starbuck. Isn't it from Burg, Castle or Fort? But it's Bürger. Bürger is citizen. But you're correct, Burg is like fortress. Izzy, you'd be a wonderful mayor. You'd be a wonderful mayor of Chaos Town. Oh man, I kind of enjoy this talk, and now it's Lynn playing, and then people want Warcraft content. Well, let's check it out then. No Ulster in my city. Yeah, it get directly expelled. Lamau. Is this Gladiator Cup then? I get confused when it comes to... You try to have a nice conversation about sauces, but everybody wants to go into Warcraft. Ironically, when we talk about Warcraft, nobody's chatting. When we talk about sausages, the world is chatting. Isn't Kane a mayor? Oh, CN, don't. It's so sad, dude. It's so sad. When you were looking up to Kane as a wrestler back when you were younger, and see the kind of shit he's doing now. Ay. But yeah, wrestlers become mayors, become governors, become, well, kind of, head of education. I mean, the wife of Vince McMahon is responsible for the education in that country. That is the case. If that's the case, then it's not too far-fetched to say that I can become a Bürgermeister. Just saying.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sorry, Hoovy. It just fit the conversation, man. Let me distract you now. Okay, let me make this up for you, to you. Let me make this up to you, and let me bring the good morning back. As we have the lovely people from Korea and China, both living in China, one representing the orcs as the best orc player in the world, one representing the Night Elves as the best Night Elf in the world, and now they're clashing in the Play All 5 Gladiator Cup SHOWMATCH, a word that I completely incorrectly spelled on this overlay, and have now fixed it. We are on Northern Isles, ladies and gentlemen. The recent results between the two are hopefully working, as our API to Liquipedia has been re-established. It is! Lynn was able to take the last show match between them 4-3, but before that it was a 2-1 for life, and before that in Super League Lynn won with 3-2. So what you can abstract from this is it's always insanely close when Lynn and Life meet. We talked a lot about meat today, so we don't have to do that now anymore. I would like you to express your hype for this match. If you don't do that, we're gonna talk about sausages again. It is up to chat what you want to discuss. We got Lynn with the blade, with Windwalk and crit. We got the Demon Hunter with very good items, I want to say. Life, they call him the Chinese Rain.
A town is under siege.
Rain has displayed yesterday in Inferno one of the best Demon Hunter performances that I have probably ever seen on the European continent. Now Life has to show that he can do similar. We're teching already, 60%. Very, very conservative archers.
Are under attack.
It's gonna be sick. Hope you enjoy it. We got claws now. We got circlet now. We got a little bit of healing. Want to? Oh my god, I forgot to text you. I wanted to text you for
Warcraft.
weeks. Holy shit. You made me so happy. Oh my god. Want to send me a gift. He's the sweetest. I have to get it in a second, maybe. So cool. So cool. But from what you wrote in the letter, I think it's kind of similar to how you forgot to send it. No, I just forgot to text you about it. Ah, so cool. Anyway, came all the way from America, man. I was a little shocked when I read in the mail. Oh, you have mail from America. You gotta pay. Like, what did I order? Was I drunk? Did I order drunk stuff again? But no, it was a gift. It was a gift. So far, it is your classic Orc versus Night Elf with not too much happening in the beginning, but I think... Nah, not much at all. Not much at all. I think it was like $5 or something, which definitely worth it for the letter alone, Mr. Want to. Also, I saw your tweet about Fox. It was dope. Making my life better. Unlike a demon hunter who's making nobody's life better except the elves. We got a mana stone here. Excellent for the shadow hunter, of course. Nice or perfect disengage right before the keeper comes out. Excellently done. Nobody's expanding just yet. We're waiting for Raider Walker. Both have a little bit of crowd control, right? With Entangle and Shadowhunter. Now Lin with the Mana Stone feels confident. Was first disengaging. Now re-engaging for a little bit. But do you want to use the Mana Stone for hexes now? Probably not. Interesting to see that Lin is so confident. Hex on the demon. Immolation still works. On a little froggy. Oh, he did use the Mana Stone. Might get the grunt. The keeper falls on the right-hand side. Question is how expensive that's gonna be. Slow. Deny. The other grunt, though. It's 2 grunts and a Mana Stone. Ah, 2 grunts and a Mana Stone. Worth it? Oh, with the 2 archers on top. Probably is. Wait. There's a TP. That should be enough. Okay, 2 birds, 1 stone. Doesn't get the town portal. Maybe with the body block that would have been possible. Lin, yeah, big I mode. Big I mode. Okay, that should be a lot of map control for Lin now, which always leads to big levels, and big levels are insanely important in this matchup. It is not good for life, but we all know a demon hunter shines the brightest the later the game goes. And at the moment, he's not shining very bright. He got good inventory, he got a solid foundation. But that's about it. So, Lin, are you far enough ahead to face the Dryads and the Bears? And the Demon and the Keeper? I like that he splits the Blade Master away. Doesn't have a slot. Oh! Oh my god, Lin is so crazy! Backstep on the creep, gets the last hit, uses the dust, picks up the claw, tears this Demon Hunter apart. Life. If there's 1 crit, he's dead. A move so good, it desyncs the game. A move so good it desyncs the game. Yep, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I wonder if the game is still running or not. That looked like a very... Oh, lobby is up. Shit, I don't know if I have the game name. I have the game name somewhere, but I don't know where. I know how it starts. I might be too late. Uh, Why did I not pin this? Game must have started almost by this point. Got it. Started. Shit. What they started is game 3. Oh! Huh? But then one game is not available? One game is not on flow? Must have been Live's game, right? Lynn's game. Oh shit, apparently not. Ah, okay. Okay. I get it. Okay, let's check out map 2. Yeah, listen, CH. Okay, yeah, got it. Can't wait for Fluxu to find the issue with the desync. Task force is on it. We are reporting. So. Oh, yeah, I have to report this. Desync task force. Don't remember the time. Maybe around 8 minutes. Okay. Well. I can tell you that Life won this. I don't know how. We will not find this out. But Life somehow won this. I have an idea that it revolves around a demon hunter. And some bears. We'll see. So, map 2, Concealed Hill. I know, it is very, very unfortunate. It hurts my soul every single time this happens. But yeah, that's also nothing new to you. Let's see if Link can strike back. Concealed Hill, his first loser's choice. Hopefully for the better. Last time, it was a very long series. They played the best of 7. And it was a win for Lin, actually. So, we stick with the blade. And to nobody's surprise, it's a Demon Hunter as well. We always prefer to be live in the game. This isn't necessarily his loser's choice. Huh? Should always go loser's choice, I think. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. What else we got?
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, obviously we want to be in the lobbies, but these show matches also appear out of nowhere, and we were still in another tournament, as there is so many tournaments. So, yeah, while it's preferred to be in the lobby, we can't always justify that, and we do our very, very, very best to report the things. That's the least we can do. That's also the only thing we can do. Because we are not coders and we don't have access. So, Lin starts off nicely with a claw, as the Blade Master should. I think Lin would probably prefer to play against the Keeper here, but hey, life is not giving him that. A nice little ring for the Demon Hunter. Both get exactly what they want. Both attacking. And then possibly try to disrupt each other. Or, you know, go for their own camps. It's hard to say what Lin has to do better. Because we saw, like, the mother of all creeps jacks at the top. Ooh. The middle engagement looked good. I mean, the Mana Stone was gone, but he got the hero kill and 2 archers. That all hurt. But as I said, man, Demon Hunter late game. Demon Hunter late game is quite crazy, especially in the hands of a life. Fighting a Demon Hunter right next to the Moonwell, probably not ideal. Body block by life, kind of nice. Gets another hit in. Focus owned life. Did you see that one? No, I did not, Mr. Sunshine. There is too much Warcraft to watch everything right now. Ooh, crit versus evasion. Of course, also mana burn involved, immolation involved. Uh-oh, speed scroll chase. That's too much. That's way too much. Oh my god, Blade Master there. Level 2, he just taps out. He just taps out. That's it. 2-0. He was risking it all on some high rolls and maybe a crit, and it didn't work. Circlet, ring, immolation, mana burn, Demon Hunter. Lin was cooking things too hot, and he got burned twice. Oh man, sometimes life bites you in the butt, as it goes for us, as it goes for the Warcraft players here as well. Ooh, that is painful. That's painful. After probably a tragic loss on map 1, now this map 2, and I mentioned it before, like Lin is a somewhat emotional player. He's not super stable and resilient when a series doesn't go his way. This might be a big result for life. But hey, Life's fighting spirit in map 1 was apparently very good. Fought back. He saw the win condition late game. Lin didn't necessarily do that. And I don't know if you should engage that much. When a Demon Hunter is next to a Moonwell, then chase, base things on luck. But hey, if that works, we all praise him as being the god gamer. And if it doesn't work, you win some, you lose some. You can't win them all. We go into game 3. Fingers crossed. That's not desyncing. As we try our very, very best. 2-0 in a play all 5. That is obviously not great if you're a Lin fan, but it is a stage set for an epic turnaround. Anyone here holding it with life and cheering for life as the Night Elf protege? The player that's supposed to lead the Night Elf to the promised land of a tournament win? One two is cheering. There we go. Yeah, Foggy will play tomorrow, Mr. 1-2. A big return to competitiveness for 4G. Up against Focus, though. That will be rough. In the Ohio Cup, as Ohio's is for lovers, as everybody knows. To nobody's surprise, we see Demon Hunter Blade Master. I wonder... okay, sometimes I wonder on this map, can you try, like, mirror image, but against the Demon Hunter? Foggy comes out of retirement. I come out of your retirement. It's the big resurgence. It's the 7th spring of Warcraft 3, basically. Only safe Orcas could know? Could know what? Zucht is again teasing map development.
A player's forces
He
are
also
under
thought you
attack.
might see Fairy Tail a lot more. Zucht enjoying his position. Oh, there's mana burn. Lucky Lin. That life was focused on the grunt, but can you call it lucky when your grunt dies to the creeps? Ah, mirror image. I see. I don't know what you're talking about. You literally said you might see Fairy Tail a lot more. Is what you said. Caught you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, so he got the XP at the shop. I gotta give kudos to life. There is a lot of different... not a lot of, but there's multiple options how to creep. And you gotta check out if the orc is going for the shop or not. And it again speaks to the incredible scouting
A player's forces
that life
are
has
under
developed
attack.
over the past couple of months. If Fairy Tail gets introduced into a map pool, I will say it's already, immediately, one of the best map names of all time. At the moment, Lin can't really do much. He's only on one grunt. Doesn't help him creep much. Doesn't help him contest much. Demon Hunter again with the ring. That's all he needs, it feels like, in the early game. The two heroes that benefit the most from items in the early game. And it goes to show once again, Lin Didn't get it. Last hit goes to life. Item was stolen though. It was sweet. It is real crazy, by the way, how when we talk sausage and beer, everybody is flooding the chat as soon as we focus on the game. Silence. Observation. Radar Walker opening one more time. We didn't even get this far last game, as the Blade Master was already dead. I love this. Blade is here, but we got the creeps woken up. So the Berserker got Bloodlust already, blasting out more damage than he usually would. And this is already a risky and fragile creep spot. Lin might have to sacrifice the potion for this. And the Demon Hunter is right there. Could be a game-winning play. Demon is here. Potion is gone. Oh my god, disaster for Lin. As life gets the Magi. Item for Lin, okay, but it's only a mana subtraction staff. Sick timings by life. This dude is on fire. And Lin is in a world of trouble, as he probably is the entire series. Ooh. If he didn't win Northern Isles, how is he supposed to win this one? Also, yeah, big pot consumed too. Demon Hunter level 3. Amazing. Absolutely fantastic early game for life on one of his belovedest maps, I would say. And another grunt down. This is just a life show, everybody. When have you ever seen Lin trampled on like this? Hex, okay, a kill is what we need, a crit is what we need, but guess what? The Keeper is here for the Entangle. Hex was on cooldown, couldn't counterplay this. Looks like Lin showered today. Ay, 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 ay. That is very true. That meme has to survive. Or he didn't drink enough yesterday. That is another meme, right? That we can't forget about. That Lin was playing like twice as good when he played in B Cup lower bracket. When he was hungover and demolished, focused, and colorful back-to-back. Claws plus 8 is not helping Lin's cause.
Forces are under attack.
If it weren't for Happy, life would win almost everything. But 120 won a lot too. Lin won a lot too. Win won WSB. 120 defeated life in Huashan Sword Cup. I don't know if life was at WSB. I think he was. Okay, Lin back at 40, but supply block. That should change with an expansion. Life marching forward for the shop. It's of course a nice pick, as you can burn in between as well. Good usage. Oh my god, really? Fucking really? Hey, we had a good time when we were casting all the randoms. And when we were talking about beer and sausage. Not having a good time now, not at all. Yeah, great. So, you know, maybe I just have to, like, either we can only cast live or we can not cast anything live. Because I'm pretty sure if the game is over, everything works. I try to fast forward through it. The next game isn't even on Flow TV. I just start the game again. I fast forward. Maybe it works from here on out. Oh, well, it doesn't work. Sorry to be triggered. Whatever happens here, we can't watch the next game anyway. Fast forwarding will take like 3 minutes. For the Yangfang matches, this will not be the case starting in around 2 hours.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thing is, we report this, but I have no idea what impact that has. And if a fix is coming soon or not, or...
A player's forces are under attack.
So we desynced 8:36. Just coming back from a break. Is the desync issue new or known? It's very known. It happens all the time for month and month and month and month. It's only on the Chinese server. We have a Discord group with the coder. We report every game.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's all we can do. To be fair, this looked very one-sided already. Let's jump into the Hammerfall game. Screw that fast forwarding, you know what? Even if it works or not, we go for the Chinese stream. When that game is over, we jump as fast as we can into the lobby for the potential last map. As it is, as expected, a 3-0. Springtime went to live as well. Not a great day, man. Live might ruin the #1 elo spot. Oh my god, he got the Makrura. Holy shit, the Dryad stole the Makrura. And this one as well. And the Murloc too. Oh my god, he got the entire camp. Holy shit, life. Oh! Imagine this is happening to you? Aua, 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 aua. That was crazy. 4-0. Mamma mia. Life shows the world who's boss today. Yeah, talking about mother of all creepjacks before, huh? And Agitome get wrecked. Yep. Ouch. I'd retire. When life doesn't even spare you any lemon. Yeah, that was nothing. Lin is not in the game right now. Autumn Leaves is next. I wouldn't expect the most fired up performance by Lin now. We can maybe expect a little bit of a quote from Lin tomorrow on the Reddits. But yeah, for everybody who didn't follow too much this week, Happy isn't playing these show matches, and Happy is playing the all the random mode, right? But that doesn't award you elo points. So the story of this week was, can Lin, with his show match performances, surpass Happy in elo? Because it's only 20 points. It's a bit, but it's possible. So he started super well. After, like, he won WSB, he won against Life and Angeline Cup, he won against 44-1. So that was a lot of elo points as the number 2 player and the number 5 player, right? But 0-4. I don't know if you get elo points awarded per map. I think so, right? Must be nice. Living the happy life. Doing nothing. And the distance to rank 2 is just widening. Because the others fight each other. Freaking. What a creepjack that was, man. Holy. Obviously, we meme about like Demon Hunter and stuff, but life. The way he is at the right spot. Linnetson's still not in the lobby. He joined now. We are in the lobby. No more desyncs. Hopefully. Lin hasn't selected a race yet. Oh, he might have connection issues, actually. Elo has no prestige. Oh, of course it does. The Warcraft 3 Elo ranking is the Warcraft 3 world ranking. Everybody follows it. Everybody uses that for their balance arguments. It's the ranking. If that has no prestige, then what? Then nothing has. In a world ranking, show matches never count. I think, yeah, I mean, that is due to the ecosystem of Warcraft 3. I mean, a show match is not a show match in which we play TC first, mass Shadowhunter. I think they're still serious matches. What doesn't count is like all the randoms, reverse race, 2 against 1. That all doesn't count. But regular one-on-one competition, that does count. And it should count. Did KK platform die? Honestly, don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. Nope. Hazy is number 1 on the KK ladder. Still everything fine. But, I mean, why would you hear about it? But players get invited to show matches. Not everybody has the chance to play the same number of show matches. I think that's still... you can't apply regular rules to the Warcraft ecosystem. Because not even, like, I think very, very few tournaments even have qualifiers. And the players at the top, they play these show matches all the time. So I think it's still a good representation. We got a join bug. And if you perform better on these show matches, yeah, that's true what chat is saying. If you perform better in the regular tournaments, you get invited to more show matches. So it correlates somehow. Fuck, I hate the game name again. There we go. I mean, under other circumstances, I would definitely agree with you. 100%. But given the Warcraft 3 ecosystem, there's no better representation of player form than this ELO ranking. If you exclude show matches, what's left? B Cup. Super League. Then you don't need a ranking. Yeah, Lynn seems to have technical difficulties to get onto the platform and into lobbies. He is the only one, though. He might be the only one player living in the city he lives in. I think most live in Shanghai or around Shanghai. If I'm not mistaken. The big wait for Lin. He must be so annoyed. Life is whooping his ass. Warcraft 3 Champions is not allowing him into lobbies. Oh, he is here now. Dude, it looks like this Yu, the organizer, his phone looks gigantic. It looks like his phone is bigger than his head. He's probably organizing the next show matches already. The entire month of April already pre-planned. He's a maker. Oh, see, even Yu has the Warcraft 3 ELO ranking on his stream. That's how prestigious it is. It's outdated, though, I think. Afterwards, Moon Sock. And 1-0 Sock. I wonder how many of those we can take. We switch to Yang Fang. Invitational. At 6. I'm really curious about that $14,000 tournament next month. I haven't heard anything about it. Looks like it's going to be good. That's going to be the highlight of April. And, my dear people, we have suffered big time. 2 desyncs and 1 missed map. The 1 map we got was 5 minutes long. I'm sorry about that. I got too excited. We let you down. Now we're in the lobby and hopefully nothing is going wrong anymore. And this will be the map where Lin absolutely tramples on life as an act of revenge for the 4 maps he has lost earlier. That's what will happen. That's why they call me the Prophet. Bear witness. It is to nobody's surprise the Demon Hunter Blade Master opening. By the way, I just noticed, if Blizzard for the BlizzCon show match goes Moon versus Grubby, which is of course the obvious solution, they probably pick the worst matchup that we have in the game. From a viewer's perspective. But then they will probably come up with some nice ideas.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why do people type G instead of go? You think that little O saves you time or what? Well, if you use a Chinese keyboard, then yes. They don't speak English, so they don't know the word go. Bro, isn't like the most famous board game literally called Go? Of course they do. It's not like they're cavemen. I think you just need to type a lot more on a Chinese keyboard to get an O. That's our privileged Western perspective. Oh, Lin. Dispels the speed scroll is live. Heal self-applied. Is it worth to dive for the grunt? Hey, I promised the destruction of life. This is not looking like it. But at least the grunt is safe. And the blade might have some time. But I love that the archer is here canceling the healing once again. That is so smart. And that's another healing canceled via mana burn. And now it's so worth it. Oh my god, this might just be it, man. This might just be it. This might just destroy him. And oh my god, Lin is trying to body block the Demon Hunter a little bit. Have you ever seen Lin so powerless? He is bent and bruised and limping. And he's kind of digging his own grave. See? Holy. Good that LeCrestfallen isn't here today. He'd be fuming. Reveal, of course, because he knows the blade is waiting for him. It really looks like Life did a lot of homework, man. Oh, like, we can meme about Night Elf, right? And we love to meme about Night Elf, whatever. But Life's map awareness, his timings, is parallel to none. Like, nobody is close to Life right now in the Night Elf world. Again, last hit. Item goes to Lin, but it's just a mantle. He body blocks. He immolation burns. This is just, it's nonsense. This game is not playable for Lin anymore. Have you ever seen the War Chief been destroyed like this? Wow. Seriously mega impressed. Also, like, how often is this matchup super mega boring in the beginning and nothing is happening? Life also realized, like, let's spice it up a little bit, you know? Let's just destroy the competition. I mean, all the Lin fans in absolute shambles right now. He was too predictable this series for Life. He was. Now it's, of course, the start of the season where... Oh, don't let him get that one. Okay. Life got it. Hex, but the archers are there. Second kill for life. Unbelievable performance. Unbelievable performance. Another entangle. Do we have more? Can I have another?
Town is under siege.
It's really hard to believe right now. Shop down. Everything low. Life's ultra aggression has destroyed a lot of humans already. He's currently on a like 9 series win streak against human. This aggression has destroyed 120 many times before. Before 120 completely switched up his approach to Undead vs Night Elf. And now he's doing the same with Lyn. Look at the damage, man. That's just absurd. Gets an archer kill, okay. But he trades it for 1 or 2 grunts.
The player's forces are under attack.
This is just an insane amount of crowd control. I mean, at this point, like, you can't win a fight anymore, right? You can't win a fight anymore. It's way too far down the drain already. This was the early game. Lyn got caught with his pants down multiple times this series. And it's 0-4, right? I mean, you might not have the best mental there anymore anyway. GG. Complete destruction. At annihilation. Life just wiped the floor. Or his ass with Lyn. In this series. We haven't seen everything. But I think we've seen enough. Lyn has to go back to the drawing board like yesterday. And maybe he was a bit triggered at some point. But Northern Isles, we don't know what happened on Northern Isles. Would love to see. Maybe that tilted him already. Usually it's the other way around. Usually it's the other way around, and Lyn is at every creep spot, and he steals your items, and he steals your creeps, and he throws you back. Like, every time he plays against Elf, he's stealing so much. And Life just used his own weapons against him like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. Insane. Brutal control, brutal timings, brutal knowledge, brutal punishments. Yeah, that's back-to-back wins for Life against Lyn. As we said before, previously, these series were incredibly close. Like this week, they had a 4-3. The week before, they had a 1-2. In Super League, they had a 3-2. Life was just the better gamer today. Maybe, you know, Lyn was hungover and this time not the good kind. Maybe Lyn was too sober. Who knows? Who knows? That was not the same Lyn today. Mamma mia. Rare to see Lyn getting dumpstered like that. But I also have to say, deservedly so. So, we have 2 hours before the Chaemiko Soin match. That means we jump into the next show match of Yutiao, where we are in the lobby. And we won't have these things. Fingers crossed. All the fingers crossed. Like I wipe my Freudentränen when Neo is streaming. Francis, I hope life is good. I hope the family is doing well. Maybe Lyn is in love. He is married for a long time. Wait, there was pictures, I think. Yes. Look at that absolute stud of a man. That's the problem. No. I got to know her. She's an absolute gem. They were together at the Blizzard Invitational in Anaheim. It does look like a ballin' wedding. Yep. Yep. Beauty. Beauty. This could have been, if you look at streams, this could just be him like yesterday. Probably would have a better picture quality. But apart from that, is a white suit normal in China/Asia? Lin just got married in Chengdu. Many Warcraft guests were present. Ted in a sweater. Ted in a sweater. Yumiko, TH, and wife. Lin. I don't remember who that was. Fly, Infi. Don't remember that as well. Yeah, that's the Lin picture here. So beautiful! When was that? 2017. TH! Playing mobile games. Oh, doesn't give a damn. Doesn't give a damn. Yeah, the rest is not the Warcraft Lin. Wait. Oh, we have to go flow again. There was a restart and I didn't realize it. Okay, get ready for another desync. Yay. Oh no, it might be the Korean server. Then it might be fine. Oh, please. I can't stomach another desync today. I'm gonna crash out. There we go. The legend that is Moon versus Sock. Let's see if both of them are invited to the big $14,000 tournament that we have next month. Moon is in crazy shape versus Human. He might not be the best overall Night Elf, that is for sure life, especially after today. Moon still in the top 7 at the moment, and his track record versus Human was outstanding in the past couple of months, really. We have to say he's dipping a tiny little bit in shape. He lost the previous match against Sock 4-1. He also lost SHOWMATCH versus Chaemiko 3-2. So let's see in what shape he is today. As I said, like every time we praise Moon, he's getting closer and closer to the top 5 again. And then he dips a little bit in form. So hopefully he caught a little bit of a break or improved on something. Games I've seen against, I think it was Infi, looked a bit uninspired. I am very curious why Moon is so unexperimental, especially in show matches, especially versus human. I think there's so much room to explore. Beastmaster, Firelord, Dark Ranger, Keeper, Pit Lord, stuff like that. And Moon has always been known as like the showman, the experimental one, the meta-defining player. And he is somewhat following... Keeper also. And he's somewhat following the lead, with the exception of like Warden plays that he brings back. Stop praising. I think there's enough people in the world who criticize our Warcraft heroes. There has to be more positive force for praising. Soccer's expanding. I'm also curious how Soccer's playing. All the humans seem to be in a little bit of a slump at the moment. Whatever the reason there is, you can answer for yourself. But it also feels like they're getting better and better solutions. I think all of them are working on solutions in different ways. A 40 plays different than a SOC, and a SOC is playing different than an Infi, etc, etc. So there's not one clear direction. Moon. Oh! Gets surrounded here. Can he hide? He got the cloak. There's reveal though. Nice answer by Sock right away. He got the big Ogre Magi. And that ruins level 3. He will probably find level 3 somewhere on the way when he crosses the map. Lynn is 7 days older than Moon. Legends born in 86. 86 Chernobyl year. Mutant micro. Yeah. Teenage Mutant Warcraft players. That's probably the reason. Nice splits by Sock. Love to see it. But also Moon saving all the archers for now. So, can Moon do something about that expo? We don't have a staff. The archer is checking this out. Moon usually always finds a reliable way to 3. And then a follow-up push that is devastating. Did you forget about Moon's game versus Soin Beastmaster Mass Hunts? I must not have seen that game. Tinker! Okay. Okay, we're cooking. We see a little bit more Tinker these days and I like it. First, Pocket Factory with the option to train to rockets later, if there is a later. This is something that is crawling into the meta a little bit, and I really, really like it. So much pressure, has to call the militia. That's already money that can't be put into a tech or lumber, rather. And the Tinker has another Pocket Factory in a couple of seconds. This one was early dealt with. Footmen still across the map, but there's nothing really to attack. Moon doesn't have lores coming up, which is quite interesting, but instead is counter-expanding. Very interesting, very unusual expo timing. And the Pocket Factory is doing a damn fine job. Oh, snap. That's a lot of kills, and that's another militia call. This time, it's after the tech, so we're catching up. Lores are coming out as well. The big question, how much longevity does a Tinker have? Level 3 Demon Hunter. Here we go. Level 2 mana burn. Very interesting to note that Moon is one of the very few players, at least in this map, that doesn't go Immolation against Human to save mana, I guess. Because Immolation is an amazing spell. It disrupts peasant lines. And throws back the Human so much. Helps with every fight. Good stutter stepping by Sock, I have to say. Pew pew pew. Bursey loss. A big XP. But with the Tinker here level 2. I wonder if Moon goes engineering upgrade too. Wonder if this is something that all the randoms showed him.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's the purpose of a Tinker? That is interesting, right? Like, why Tinker over other heroes? I think the purpose of the Tinker is relatively clear. You try to push that expansion and do as much damage as possible. Clockwork Goblins always do damage. Normal damage type, really nice. Also doesn't give too much of XP. Can't be dispelled later. Maybe it's a prep for later. Because I think Rocket's late game can still be incredible versus Human. When he's trying to kite you, when he's trying to blizzard you. Rocket stopped the kiting and Rocket stopped the blizzard. You could argue, well then go third hero. Maybe that doesn't fly that way. We'll see. We'll see. Why this is better than a Naga, why this is better than a Panda. I think the meta right now in this matchup is not too much third hero. To get the Demon Hunter as high as possible, as fast as possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock has some nasty Zeppelin plays. He's also incredible and one of the influencers of putting mortar teams into Zeppelins in big fights to save them. Might see that later. But yeah, we see Mass Air. Purposefully playing Mass Air against the Tinker.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Mountain King is in for the defense. Dryads try to poke at the towers and successfully shut them down. At least one. Tier 3 on the way, but only for Moon so far. Economy damage is dealt. Counter Expo is up. And Tinker is extremely good versus Dragonhawks. I really don't know, like... I really don't know why, to be honest. Sock is doing this. Oh no, the peasant was on the wrong side. Got the farm. That Demon Hunter is unstoppable. Mountain King will be 6 feet under. Wasn't even 6 feet high, now he's 6 feet under. And Sock, I mean, this is cost of opportunity, I guess, that the repair cost. But it's not draining resources. The resource drain is here. And Dragonhawks are an atrocious unit, which you absolutely need in numbers, otherwise they can't work. This good feed for the Tinker. This is a good economy game for Moon. And Sock is begging for rockets. This seems a bit experimental. Tier 3 now. Okay. At least Sock has a shredder. But Sock is down to 7 workers also. At some point, Moon has to respond to this, but as you see, he should very, very well be in time. With the Dryads here, it's way too risky. Archmage doesn't have a TP. You need to fly away. And then, in the meantime, Tinker's here. Town portal swapped, and out we go. Was a nice little block. Kept the Demon Hunter stock, but also Mountain King occupied. The Mountain King has 0 XP. That tells you a lot that you need to know. So, how many Dragonhawks you need?
A player's forces are
13, 14, 15 with upgrades? Depends a little bit on Moon's upgrades. 4 heroes. Mamma mia. This is just the Moon show. So far, we had a 5-0 of Soin versus Sini. We had a 5-0 of Life versus Lin. Is it time for another 5-0, everybody?
a player's forces are under attack.
Are we talking too soon? Is Autumn Leaves too unique in that regard? What a sick Tinker model. Yo! That's done by some weird artist from Poland. I don't know if the model himself was from him, but he put out a pack. I don't know if you heard about him. Exclamation mark Kenshin leads you to the homepage of that person. He's a pretty damn talented guy, I might say. Probably sexy AF in real life as well. Nice to see you, buddy. True. I think I remember a picture of you with the mustache or something. Very, very far in the back of my head. Sorry if that's doxing. Ooh, we switch, and I talked about Zeppelin plays before.
Player's forces are under attack.
Infi says you don't play mortars versus dryads
Under siege.
because everybody dodges them. Sock is not of that opinion. Doesn't seem that he thinks too highly then of his Night Elf opponents, eh? Oh, you are not dodging my fragmentation shards. Tri Hero is up, Hippos are coming, and usually Dragonhawks are great to keep the air units of the Night Elf in its place. Oh, it's talents actually, nice. But if you just retrain to rockets, then Moon can easily afford like 3 tomes of retraining. Then rockets will interrupt the shackles. Oh, wait, miss, bash. Ah, oh, 1 reveal and he's dead. If only he had something at the lab. There's so much time though. Shout out to Sock for buying time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon has 2,000 gold. He can build the world now. Love how he just... Yeah, my base is the map. That's what Moon's doing. You know, Moon might not be the best Night Elf overall, but he is for sure one of the most entertaining ones.
A player's forces are under attack.
His games as a whole. Like 45 minutes base race thing against Soin yesterday. That was very well done. And the Tinker. Just over and over and over again. Clockworks. Demon Hunter. Into the peasant line. Burn. Might get punished for that now. The Cloak of Shadows, man. What an item to have. Well done. 1 robo, 2 kills. That's why the clockwork goblins are amazing. Even if they die, or especially when they die, they have this little explosion and you kill stuff with it. Still 1500 gold, that's ridiculous. Third base coming up as well with an AP. Mastered training on talents. I will never forget the game of Moon against Fortitude on this map, where he owned him with mass talents. It's just gorgeous. Simply gorgeous. Never seen a game like that afterwards or before. So we get the mortars now in mass Dragonhawks. Moon will be facing a bigger army soon. Mustaches aren't popular anywhere in Europe. Bro. I mean, I spent very little time outside, right? But you? You for sure weren't in Berlin. Or somewhere Eastern Europe. Or met anyone from Turkey. I don't know. I think it's Carson really who started it all. Again. The world is looking onto Carson Cleaver. We had 5 production buildings for a night of that is incredibly rare. Moon spent a lot of time at 50. Same as Sock actually. And that third base with the mortar teams will be shut down. I really... Ah, man. Do I think that Sock needs a Zeppelin? He played this so well before. Because they have to find a way to keep the mortars safe, right? And Demon Hunter rockets... You would probably need the rockets against Dragonhawks. But again, Demon Hunter can pressure these mortar teams all the time. And that's what you usually have the Zeppelin for. I've been to Istanbul 3 months ago. Didn't strike me as a muster city. Maybe that's why... That's how we get our hair these days. We got so many talents. It's an older Kaho build. And that's quite tricky now. Shackle versus Rockets. And where they are. Here we are. It's New Year's Eve, everybody. Demon Hunter, Mountain King, duking it out. Demon. Oh, he couldn't stab him. He was probably just blocked. Oh my god. Moon is eating these frag shards. And we end up at 60-60 with the Demon Hunter down on level 5. We got a game, ladies and gentlemen. If not for the Tavern Revive, instant counter push. And I love rockets. I love rockets. In every way they are usable. Versus air, versus buildings, versus economy, versus shackles. Rockets all the way. So fun. Engineering upgrade 3 is kind of fun actually. Bigger AoE radius will then cancel more shackles. Wonder if Rocket's also so spammable, right? It's a 5-second cooldown. You could think like, will you start 2 shackles, get them rocketed, and then use the rest? We got gyros. Gyros are amazing versus crows, but Moon, smart as he is, using the hippos as air meat shield against the gyros. And then he cleans up the rest of the air alongside the rockets. This is fantastic. Air fighting like the Rat Baron. Absolute gorgeous. And Sock, I think the targeting with the gyros wasn't good. I think shackling the hippos is what to do, and then gyros versus crows. Closing in on 6, everybody. I talked yesterday about one of my favorite games of all time. Moon versus Focus, Turtle Rock, both had a Tinker, level 6. That was amazing. And Crow form, dodge behind enemy lines. Oh. Black Crow down. Gorgeous. I am a bit angry that Sock is denying us the Robo Tinker, but Moon against human is a thing of beauty. Absolute beauty. Like, everything is so good. The early game pressure, top. The decisions he makes when it comes to expansions, timings, positions, etc. The second hero choice, top. The skill choices, top. And on top of all that, he's also hella entertaining. Top, 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 top. What can I say? What can I say? I can tell you that I'll be stepping away for a minute, closing some windows, and grab some water, and then we get map 2. In the meantime, you can check out backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us, as well as your Prime sub button. If your Prime sub is still available, give it to me, or you're cursed. Thank you, shower beers. Oh, I want a shower beer so bad. I went grocery shopping. I don't have one here. Shower beer, one of the best things you can do in the world. I met a person once at a Dota event who was not only bragging about his shower beers, but that he built his shower in a specific way so that he can put an ashtray at a certain spot that will not get wet, so he can have shower smokes. I will never forget that guy in my life. The GOAT. He's a teacher. Amazing. That guy was one of a kind, man. I've never met a person like him before or after. He introduced me to the drink of Jägermeister apple juice, and he calls it Christmas because it tastes like Christmas. And I didn't believe him, and then he ordered one for me, and guess the fuck what? That dude is right. I couldn't believe it. You know, like cinnamony. It's ridiculous. I'm glad that the future of our society is in his hands. He will teach the kids properly. Yes, I didn't believe him. I was like you. What? Lol? What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. That just in more civilized conversations. Yeah. Fascinating guy. Saft oder Schorle? Juice. Juice. I guess both works. Tinker's really good in the old version. This patch is legitimately better than Panda. Think there's a case for both, actually. But I like to see the rise of the Tinker. Rise of the machines. Well, as a Neo, I still shouldn't say that. But hey, it is what it is. We got a Demon Hunter once again. We got an Archmage once again. We have a different map, though. It's Hammerfall.
A town is under siege.
Lynn lost that poor sausage. So, we got an Archmage. Creeping for an Expo. We got a Demon Hunter. Also creeping for an Expo. Ring of Region. Oh, yes, sir. No deny. Did Starbuck play already? No. Starbuck is scheduled for 8:30. At 6 p.m. Which is in 1 hour 20 minutes. We switch to Soin and Chaemiko. Then we go into Chaemiko versus Hitman. And then we go into Starbuck versus Hitman. All provided to you by Young Fang and Mr. Savage.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
So, Sock this game, a bit more aggressive earlier on. Relatively classic push into the Night Elf base, just for wisps. Engine, oh yeah, AOW to block the Expo. Nice eye, Rain. That is annoying. That puts the expansion further forward. That makes it more attackable. Not bad. So, Ring of Regen, boots, staff. I think I got an idea what's about to happen. Immolation, baby. Burn, burn, burn. Oh my god, this Expo is not looking great already. The Ancient comes up? What? That is unacceptable. Oh no. He might not get this? No. Okay, not even the Ring of Regen can do something here. I thought this would be more devastating. But okay. Is Moon already at the tech? Okay, it just started the tech. Demon Hunter can stab back in a minute or so. But I guess he will be busy in the middle. This was a solid distraction. Not sure if it was worth the 160, but the initial delay on top of the other delay on top of the repair, I think definitely makes it worth it. There is a counter Expo up now. As so often, faster tech, later Expo by the elf. Earlier Expo, later tech by the human. Can the Demon Hunter just walk in here? Is there enough space? It's a pretty slim dude. Lean. Yay! That's the perfect spot. Oh, again! Dude, that's the second time that Sock wants to farm block, but the farmer, the builder, is on the wrong side of the block. Poor guy. Nicely maneuvers out of here. Rain, if you see Demon Hunter play like this, are you like, why is he not stutter stepping? What's he doing? You could optimize this. Just play a little more Dota-esque. Different targets, I guess. Staff is ready. And Sock got the scout out. 60%. Ancient of War might help. No mana. And what's the Moon Duel situation? One is full, but it's further out. Not too much gas to burn here for that Demon Hunter, I gotta say. Rapid 5 archers. We always go for higher number of archers these days. Oh, the Moonwells. Nice. And there's another. There's another. Yep. No pressure on this expo at all. Just on one archer. I don't think that was worth this. Loses a footman in the process. Sock always plays with fewer footmen than others, right? Like, especially a 40. Or an Infi. This time it's a Naga. Surely not as cool as a Tinker, even though she has Frost Arrow. Sometimes I think a Naga is too universal of a pick. But yeah, Frost Arrow at this stage of the game is brutal if you get caught into it. And in general, a good fighter. Sock gets some damage in. That is lovely. Delays Moon's expansion, but this also big cost. Plus militia calls. Like that Sock already has the lumber upgrade queued, knowing, okay, I had to call that militia. I do have okay lumber, but I really want that upgrade.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then we can step out again, because the Mountain King is still in the altar. Hopefully Moon has the timing down, but even if he sees a Mountain King on the horizon, A, he got good eyes, because it must be small. He can still staff out then. So annoying. Super annoying. There's no room for pressure, really. With only this little that Sock can do. He did a lot with the entangled delays. Cancelled twice. And now Moon knows that the Mountain King is popping out. Let's go. And Sock is going for Dragon Hawks again. That is not normal, is it? Did I miss some meta developments? Wasn't it just a lot of rifle casters in various variants? In different variants. Sock definitely needs some levels down the road. Working on it. Tier 3, 40% done. Alright. Without a Tinker, will this work a lot better? I guess so. I've always been a fan of Fork Lightning. Strong damage, but only on 3 targets. We will definitely have more than 3 Dragon Hawks. And at the moment we can't shackle. That means, of course, you can get the Tinker third. Or a Dark Ranger third also, if you so desire. Now he's out Zeppelining Moon a little bit. Would be amazing if he could jump onto these buildings in production, but I don't think even with air vision he saw that. So far, it's not much anti-air. Moon has been at 50 the entire time. We have lumber issues en masse, but that's due to tower and tier 3 tech. This should even out.
Town is under siege.
It was a damn fine Moon Demon Hunter game again.
A player's forces
Very, very much so. So Soin seems to be, Sock seems to be of the opinion that the Dragonhawks are enough to slow Moon down for a proper tier 3 transition. To then go into Mortars again, as we see more production buildings. We have Griffins here, we got workshops coming up as well. Is it just a regame of the previous one? With Dragonhawks and Gyros? I don't think lumber is a big issue for Moon though.
under attack.
Or at least I don't see it yet. Demon Hunter level 4. Naga already 3. I think he can go Tinker 3rd with that. Oh, triple wind up for grabs.
Player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, it's not much that Sock has. It's rather fragile, right? What he got? And so Moon can spend a lot of time below 50 food. That's really what this is about at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Ha! Mana burn kill against the Dragonhawk. That's not something you see every day. But works, of course. So, we pump. And Moon is still greedy. He does have low lumber now. And no shredder. I'm not sure if Moon is overplaying his cards. I mean, he did go for the same production as before. Both heroes here. Oh. Again, this is for me one of the best developments of Night Elves in late 2025, early 2026. Just more production buildings. With one exception, maybe? But we talked about that earlier.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, we're getting closer to the colorful 4,000 gold. Ah, what the fuck? B2W rip, but on the other side? Invuln? Paladin staff? What was that, man? And the so important mortar gets probably picked up as well. He's a little lucky in that regard. That was odd indeed. Yep. And Moon immediately like, Bob, okay, you make mistakes like this. Okay, boom, I punish you. I punish you big time. Oh, Sock looks a little desperate. Mamma mia. He gave Moon the time, right, to build an army. This round of production is crucial. What do we got? Oh, 9 talents up to like 12. But I always loved the mortar play. I think it's phenomenal. It's so strong. And we don't have a Tinker. 11 Dragonhawks. This might still work. Bro. Night Elf and human switched sides. Humans are complaining that they can't win tournaments. And now humans are winning games while losing heroes. Maybe. The shackles, man. The shackles. Heal scroll, super important on both sides. That was the last one. Mountain King on the ground. Hella strong. Bash versus evasion. Shredder's coming in as well. Huge healing thanks to the Moonwell. Who's winning the air battle? Will there be crows left? The target fire. Oh, Sock. Paladin. Staff. Nice. 67-54. Shredder down. Towers down. And Moon's third base coming up.
The town is under siege.
Oh, that fight with the Tinker, but he couldn't afford it because he had to rebuy his Demon Hunter. That's ridiculous.
A player's forces are under attack.
And only 3 Dragonhawks left. Lumber is good for Sock. I don't think he needs the Shredder anymore. He needs more Dragonhawks. Dark Ranger silence can the Hawks. Yes, reset. Did I say Demon Hunter? Oh my god, I said Demon Hunter. I meant Archmage. Sorry, habit. Habit. That is just burned into my brain. That was just an automatism. I think of a stupid hero death. I think Demon Hunter. I apologize to all the Night Elves and especially to Moon out there. That was of course not your fault. It was an Archmage. Shane Goody, thank you for the Prime. It's not that many talents anymore. It's all about army composition now. I don't think it's even that much about heroes except the lack of Dark Ranger or Tinker, which I would still love to see. But how many Dragonhawks, how many Griffins? On the other side, how many Bears, how many Hippos, how many Crows?
A player's forces are under attack.
And, of course, how many mortars as well. At the moment, Moon has 2 more air units than Sock. So even with perfect shackles, there will be free damage.
Player's forces are under attack.
Spam this chicken to support Sock. Huh? Huh? Damage exchange once again. Both are burning through their banks. No ultimates just yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Spam the Dragon Hawk to support Sock. Okay, okay. Works to a degree. Works to a degree. Double heal scroll versus 1. Paladin not level 3. Level 5 heroes. I think if we don't have a 3rd hero now, we won't get a 3rd hero at all times.
Player's forces are under attack.
Maybe he's just face tanking it. 16 air units. Oh. No Blizzard here. Blizzard would be amazing, I think. Here we go. What about the shackles? What about the air fight? I got absolutely no clue who's winning this. We'll see the supply at the end of the fight. Mountain King got absurd amount of damages. And I think Sock realized this late. He got the staff ready. Moon does good Dryad dancing for now. But what about the crows? What about the hawks? And I think Sock with the hawk does an amazing job. Level 6. Oh, Metamorph! Now you run. You don't want these stacked up air units anywhere close to the Chaos Damage Range unit AoE poison spreading Demon Hunter killing machine. Don't engage. By the way, ridiculous that the op of Venom is AoE now. Small AoE, but it is. And the main bases are empty. Both are at the exact same supply. Damn, that's a fire match, actually. What do you got? Just a cloak for the shop. Tree walking over. Sock needs another base. He only has 150. Or he just goes all in, of course. Orb effects are spread via metamorph attack. Yep. All orb effects. Which is crazy. Again, it's one of these things that I don't know if that was always the case and we just figured it out recently. Or if that was always the case but nobody noticed. It's not a big AoE though. It's not a big AoE. It's still fun to make fun of it. Oh, anti-magic trigger. Backstab! Oh my god, that's way too much damage, isn't it? Sock, you're in the world of trouble, aren't you? 64-58. Griffin's falling, of course. Amazing anti-air demon at level 6 on the Naga too. Don't think that tornado will do too much, but we'll see about that. Moon saves the heroes. Very, very well done. The air army of Sock is dwindling. Crashing, burning. The heroes are alive. Mountain King, Archmage, Paladin, not competitive with the high-level heroes for now. For now. Ooh, we got the staff. And now what's left? Sock. A Griffin. That's it. That's it. And he got a third base. And he's mining. And Sock is dry. He might conquer this base with the peasants. But that's it. Shouldn't Moon go for Dark Ranger with Silence or Tinker? Yeah, but you know, oh, Tornado. A good horse only jumps as high as it has to. And when you can jump high enough without a third hero, and you get Metamorphosis, and you get Tornado, and you can own in a show match with 2 ultimates, and you play this the Moon way, then you do it. Kabang. Actually, I think without the Demon Hunter, he's not winning that fight in the top. So eventually you can argue that Moon made the perfect call. Yep. It was a banger game. Vesky Observer. Never heard of that Vesky guy. I know Vesti. But Vesky? I don't know who that is. Yeah, that Demon Hunter Metamorph, man. So clutch. So freaking clutch. Mr. Random Bad Gamer, I share that take. I share that take. We can take hot takes together. Hot baths maybe as well. Dude. From what we've seen in the past couple of months, if you invite Moon to a show match, you're doing something right. This guy is so entertaining. If you don't love Moon games, when he's in at least average shape, you never loved Warcraft. I love, by the way, that the spam this stuff comes back. I love that. In all different variations. I love the chicken. I love the dino. I love it all. Keep them coming. That was fun. By the way, since we got a couple of people here watching, maybe call to arms. Figglewig has published 3 new maps on the War 3 Champions Discord. Juggernaut Point, Kolkar Valley, and Quivering Sands. I posted them all on Reddit. Also the links to the Hive workshop where you can look at pictures and layouts and creep routes, etc. And then maybe give your feedback. Those could potentially be competitive maps at some point. Figglewig has made more maps in the past. Oh, is he not? Is he not appearing? He made some maps before, but it's not on Liquipedia yet. I know he made some good ones, though. So yeah, maybe you can give some feedback. Lawlight has eliminated Chaemiko, by the way, in the M Cup. Remo's still sick, yes. I always see, like, this is just me imposter syndrome shit, right? I know. But I always see that as, man, when is the other guy coming back? I'm sick of that dude on the screen right now. Can't help it. Can't help it. So, Moon 2, Sock Zero. Let's see if he gets one on the board. Turtle Rock. Very, very, very different map. Usually played one base instead of the expansion style that we've seen in the past 2 maps. But I wouldn't rule it out 100%. We are on the new Turtle Rock. It is definitely creepable, the neighboring starting side. Or we see the first one base play by Sock. Whatever it is, I think we're in for a treat. At 6 p.m, we switch over to Chaemiko versus Soin. Afterwards, we switch over to Chaemiko versus Hitman. After that, we switch over to Hitman versus Starbuck. We're still eating very, very good here in the Warcraft scene. Due to your support, we can show you these games day in, day out, 24/7 almost. So if you want that to stay that way, back to warcraft.com/support. Plus, we gladly take the Prime subs. Moon is going for a keeper. Yes, please. I was waiting for something like that. For a longer time, more variation in Moon's play. We've now seen Demon Hunter Tinka, Demon Hunter Naga opening with a keeper. If this dude starts to become a keeper Pit Lord fan, I might build a shrine for him. One of the coolest elf strategies in the hands of one of the coolest players. We need that. Pit Lord should be fine in tearing down rifle pushes, right? Like in theory.
A player's forces are under attack. Was under siege.
Good multi-screen play so far. Moon is always... This is like Yangfang said many times recently. Moon is an amazing 2-base player. Or multiple base player. Moon struggles a little bit when it's 1-base. And it seems like he's changing things up for an expected 1-base. And I think Sock did not expect this too much. I mean, you always must expect to be somewhat creep checked by either a Demon Hunter, Keeper, Warden, whatever it is. Detonate quite nice against that Water Elemental. More XP. Interesting creep. I was asked by, I think, Save Orcas, are people taking that spot earlier now? Hell yeah, they do. This was one of the most awkward positions on any map in all of Warcraft before that was fixed with Turtle Rock 2.0. Do we still have... Oh, we still have the crap up. That item is still up for grabs. This might... Nah, it's not level 3, right? That'd be extreme. But we have Entangle unlocked. Bit more mana. Awkward position with the Villager Sandwich and the tree and block. But it's a lot of time. Sock is done with tier 2. Moon, oh, only halfway. But he has a shit load of archers yet.
Players' forces are under attack.
6. He's not building more, right? That'd be excessive. I think you want to be as prepared as possible. It's so hard to hold a rifle push on this map. And there's a Fire Lord by Sock. Yeah, a strategy that he popularized. Whoopsie. Wait, there's no TP. Oh, Sock. Oh my god. That's crazy! That's the second time in a row he wasn't looking at all. Is the rifle surrounded? Oh my god, that's disgustingly bad. That is so bad for Sock.
Players' forces are under attack.
Now what do you... Oh, I think I don't like Soulburn. If there's no Demon Hunter, there's no need for Soulburn. On the crab? What the fuck? Oh yeah, he's getting body blocked. He's getting caught. He's dead too, isn't he? Oh shit. Go next. Yeah.
Players' forces are under attack.
That's quite of an invite to get stomped, you know? Some people pay for that in some establishments. Other people play Warcraft games. See, Kevin, that's how you hold one base with Night Elf vs. Human. I know you were worried about that a little bit when we talked about Turtle Rock. Just like this. My. That's a weak performance by Sock, though. That's a weak performance by Sock here. Again. So, Moon got the crap. Moon got the rat spot. Poor priest. There's also no lockdown. Like, Keeper can do whatever. Interesting to see that Moon. Yeah, Chat is catching that as well. Mass Archers.
Sorry Leute, ich muss noch kurz den Flugmodus aktivieren, denn gedanklich sind wir schon auf dem Weg nach Mexiko und
It's just randomly a YouTube video is playing. What the Ghosts. I got ghosts on my PC. I think that was David Hein. Movie critic in Germany. Well, he's on the way to Mexico apparently. Good for him. Ay, arriba! Now I'm kind of curious what he's doing in Mexico.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're playing marksmanship, mass archers, boys. With roar. That's triple orb, right? Is he going bottom with that? He got... Okay, Vamp Aura is obviously useless. Endurance Aura is awesome. Level 4, level 3. Wow. There's also a Master Bear, so he can use Rejuve. He gets the Roar out. This is, for my taste, a couple of archers too many. It's like 3 now. Soon to be 4. You know, Fire Lord is pimping as well. I don't want to say that there's a big chance for Sok to win this, but there's a less than 0% chance to win this. Wait, less than 0%? Higher than 0% chance.
A player's forces are
Still needs orbs, still needs a third hero. And Sok is switching to tier 3. So in theory, Knights Mortar teams should destroy this. But you know, Warcraft 3 is not always theory. It's a lot of practice. But he fought back. With that creep check at the red, surely fought back. And Incinerate is a good spell against mass archers. Damage is ramping up. He got Incinerate too. I very much like that. Pew pew pew. I think as the elf here, you need to start learning moving archers away from the pack, so the AoE is not affecting the rest of the archers too much. It's not like something you do intuitively, I guess. Are we getting to knights? And how many orbs do we get? I really feel like you need a third hero for this strat to work, but maybe only later. But yeah, hero's looking fine. Damage output is good. We get backpack. 2026 year of backpack. I keep saying it many times. But the clock is ticking in favor of Sok, right? Tit for tat. TP for TP. Sok got no chances? I don't think so. With Knight's Mortar... Okay, he doesn't have Mortars, but with Knight's Mortars, you can own this. Nice multitasking. Moon's surely known for that. Well, it's a bit unfortunate that Moon gets double income soon. But we're going to Blizzard. Blizzard also amazing versus mass archers. There's Entangle. Yup. But not forever. Again, I'm not saying there's a super high chance. I'm not even saying there's a moderate chance. I'm just saying there is a chance for Sok to win this. Paladin third. Okay. There's a lot of single target archer damage. Then there's single target healing. Nothing wrong with that. Gorky, thank you.
There is 50% chance.
Always. At all times. So. Inner fire rifles, baby. Unfortunately, at the moment, no resources for Knights. Even though it's only 2 orbs. I think Knights are still playable. With 3 orbs, it's getting worse, but at the same time, I just love this, man. Moon is not stressed at all. Close to 40 years old sensei is not rushing to any conclusions. No. Is not risking too much. No. Repairing this will be rough against Blizzard. And the Keeper is the one not here. So, how much can Blizzard do? How much can Blizzard do? Boing, boing, boing. Lots of damage. A fascinating 1-2-1 build on the Fire Lord. But yeah, Moon is respecting that as well. You guys never underestimate Oh my god, that's 10 treants. Who said again that water elementals are better than treants? If you see 10 treants, I think that's a good case.
The town is under siege.
He's making a good case for the treants. There's so many treants. You got 12 treants on the field. Is there a max to that? Hard to tear down a castle. Okay. It has to be the Blizzard show. I think we are confronted, all the human fans here and the SOC fans, we are confronted with realism. That it's getting even less and less likely that this is one of the comebacks of the ages. It was a fun match though. A very, very fun match that Moon also takes for himself. 3-0.
Streams only request.
Maybe.
XD.
Maybe. Chris, how's it going, man? Thank you for the support. 2 subs in a row. Let's go. It is a fun series, though, I have to say. And of course, we have to say, before we judge anything, right? Everything, and I mean everything, was enabled by that huge Archmage donation that we got here. Big time. Oh damn, we dropped under 1600 again. Not a feels good. Couch, snacks, enjoying the content. Love to see it. Moon is playing cool styles. Sock also. But yeah, too many mistakes by Sock. Like by far. Now 3-0. If even Turtle Rock doesn't work. I mean, you can't draw 2 conclusions, right? It doesn't work. Or if I am not losing my Archmage, it looks a lot better. Hitman plays against Humba today. Oh, don't say that too loud, Young Fang. They already start to make posts about you. Today's the 5-0 day. Well, at least in the play all 5 sections. JK? No! For real, for real. I mean, don't take it too seriously. It's by Demon. But you're getting famous, Young Fang. You're getting famous. We're going back to Demon Hunter, away from the Keeper of the Grove. But Moon is facing a Mountain King this time. Okay, Archmage may be a bit too fragile for Sok today. In 30 minutes, Chaemiko versus Soin. Afterwards, Chaemiko versus Hitman. Afterwards, Hitman versus Starbuck. Gonna be good, gonna be good, gonna be good. We have a fine day of Warcraft so far, with very one-sided results. But regardless, fun maps. It's always, you know, what you make out of it. If life gives you lemons, and lemon is one-sided series, gotta make lemonade. Or take tequila. Haha. A joke for the people above 40 already. Hello, Darky. So, Mountain King almost guaranteed means air again, right? Springtime it is. Classic Demon Hunter opening. Very, very early expo. Seems like gentleman's agreement to a degree.
Job sucks, but W3 doesn't.
Therenzi, thank you. Yeah, doesn't all jobs suck? Well, I can think of two that don't. Well, actually, one does.
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, it's in... You know what I'm saying. So, how do these games look if Sok shuts down these crucial mistakes? Oh, it's your 2-year sub-anniversary, my dude. Much love. How do these games look when Sok is not losing his first hero to nothing?
The town is under siege.
Oh, Stormbolt's around. There we go. Those are the early games we want and need, but the archers are right there. Mano y mano. Good for Moon to get out of there, I think. Next Stormbolts were ready already. Expo up uncontested. I think this is so far probably the best 4 minutes of Sok's series.
A player's forces are under attack.
And as so often, tech advantage, Moon. Income advantage, Sok. And then at some point, it evens out. Very curious about the second hero now. We had Naga, we had Tinka, we had Firelord. I don't think you want a Firelord against the Mountain King, specifically, only if it's one base. Oh, here we go. A little bit lucky that there's no bash. Should have been a bash, and then Moon's in trouble without a TP. Getting better and better though.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Mountain King gotta get away. Soon! Both player with some losses here, but I think as long as the hero's alive, it's all good. We don't have a shop here. Can block the wall. That's sweet. And we got an early shredder for the lumber, which is great to have. Plus, more vision. So far, double lore. Moon could afford a triple. Yeah, Sock's best game so far. Also at the 7-minute mark. Pressure is rising though. It is a Naga once again. And Shredder can do a very, very solid job. You really don't want to lose him though, do you? There's no staff. Do you want to commit to a Shredder? Look at the damage.
Town is under siege. The player's forces are under attack.
That's actually genius to use the Shredder here. If he had a staff, it would be even better. Oh my god. That Demon Hunter surround, but also the Mountain King dies with the TP. Don't tell me he gets out. Oh, snap, Moon. You absolute genius. Sock needs the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to fight that Shredder.
The player's forces are
Holy shit! But the Mountain King, man, if he doesn't die, he got 2k. Just portal, heal up. You're at tier 2, bro. Get potions, get back in. Oh, damn. So much XP. What a... But again, Moon is forcing these mistakes. Out of Sock, who isn't up to the task today.
the player's forces are under attack.
And again, the question, how do you come back from this, right? Well, with a... He surrounds the Demon Hunter, and the Mountain King is the one who has to TP away. That's sad. It's sad. Hey, at least he uses the town portal now. Ah, man. I wanted to see one clean game by Sock where both arrive at the late game without, like, crazy unnecessary losses. Because then I think we have a game. We already had games with great fights. It's just Sock is always fighting uphill. Like this entire series. Stormbolt. There's no damage. Meow.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, it ended up somewhere else. Somehow. Do we have wins already? I get an AP, but I don't think so. So Moon is way heavier on bears. Goes for the economy right away. But he's not going for crows or hippos as he did before.
The town is under siege. The players' forces are under attack.
But yeah, it's not enough. Dragonhawks can't win you big series, man. Dragonhawks can't win you big series. It's a repeating pattern. Hammerfall, Archmage loss. Turtle Rock, Archmage loss. Springtime, Mountain King loss. Sometimes it's that simple. It was very competitive up until then. But what a play by Moon, dude. That Shredder play, that Shredder push, freaking genius. It has economical value there as well, right? Later. He's on 2 bases. He can't get a Shredder for the lumber. It's not bad. Mamma mia, that was a lot of damage. Freaking Moon. No one but Moon would have done this play. No one. That's just his excellency, everybody. And Sock got shredded. Big time. Some people have March Madness on their second screen at work. Me, I got back to Warcraft and Neo Pog on one screen. Yoo-hoo! We got some more, man. We got some more. We got one more map of this, and that lines up perfectly with the starting show match of Chaemiko and Soin. And let's see if maybe Sock can like one map. Hopefully. But hey, the heroes are the most important thing in this game. If you lose them unforced, it leads to a loss. Always been that way. Not a great Sock performance today, I have to say. Is there a chance that Chaemiko can become the best Korean human again? It is, by the way. I want to say that to all the humans. I notice a pattern. When Chaemiko is around, the balance is allegedly very bad. When Chaemiko is gone, the balance is allegedly very good for human. Maybe he's cursing you. Just putting it out there as I observed it. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe there's a correlation. What do I know? I just tell it as it is. As I see it. We got a Demon Hunter. We got an Archmage. The classic start. And this is becoming a little more popular, right? The Ancient of War creeps at the market. Sock is surely one of these players who doesn't have the craziest consistency. We've seen him on top of the scene in November, Ancient of Wonders Cup, which he won. A tournament with 40 and Happy, and still Sock was the one to win it. Well, 40 maybe not, but definitely Happy. I think Sock is the best when the weather outside is bad. I think he has too much real life.
A player's forces
You know,
are under
gym
attack.
and probably some other outdoor activities that people like I have never heard of. Because always like fall and winter, Sock time, as soon as the sun is out, meh, a little bit of a slump. I hope he can prove me wrong.
The town is under siege. A
We are
player's
playing one
forces
base
are under
once
attack.
again. This is a map where I saw a Firelord mirror between Sock and Lawliot. That was hilarious. Unfortunately, I only saw it once, and that was it. I've never seen it again since. But Sock is only level 1. You know, people say that I don't know much about this game, but I know that level 1 is not ideal. Oh, he doesn't get mana back, dude. This is a juiceless Archmage. This is a
player's
very
forces are under
useless
attack.
Archmage. Dude, that means that Night Elves are 10 and 0 today. So far. If Moon does this. But I think it really helped the Night Elves that they put away their greed in the beginning. How often did we see Night Elves try to brute force techs with one Archer and getting completely demolished? And I know Archer's not the most popular unit, and it's probably value-wise not the greatest unit there is. But having more Archers automatically leads to more stability. And this is helping the Elves to survive.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Sock already on the way to Rifle Casters. How do you hold this push? On Turtle Rock, like, it was this total disaster, right? Archmage runs into second hero and Archers. Pew, pew, pew. Archmage dead. Here in this case, it wouldn't even be too bad. Like, there's not even... It's not even Brilliance Aura yet. But... Oh, look at that! Stormbolt, Surround, Naga 2. No way! Too late, I was about to say. Oi, gets it. Okay, the first mid-game unforced error. He almost got out of there due to the crazy damage of Immolation. Zinrock, thank you for the prime.
Moon.
Exactly. So both players are bleeding here a little bit. Demon Hunter only back from the altar, not the tavern. Otherwise, I guess everything else would be way too delayed. He's not spending his resources right now. It's a little odd for Moon. Now the tech, okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Young Fang, thank you for the gifted sub. To Moon the Goat. That will be the real Zhang Jie, I guess. So will we have a similar issue than on Turtle Rock, where the push hits way too late? Aw, you sweetheart! Another gift sub! Neo the Goat! Oh, that means you're... probably means you're also a Counter-Strike fan, right? Imposter syndrome. Extreme. Creep tag. Oh, Zeppelin action. This time it's not the Shredder who saves him here. Don't leave the Naga behind. God damn this Berserker, man. Uh-oh. Dude, the balls on Moon are crazy. Fork Lightning in. Demon Hunter from the right. Mountain King in trouble. He's being slowed down. No way. Archer's in the back. What a play! Can you believe your eyes?
Players' forces are under attack.
Moon is playing from like the 5th dimension. He was creep jack there. And the result is a dead second hero, a town portal lost, an almost dead archmage, and priests that flee for their lives. Who does this but Moon? No one. No one does this. Re-engaging to the high ground with the zap.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm moist. I can't hide it anymore. These Moon plays. Extra wet.
A player's forces.
Mamma mia. First he got wrecked by a Berserker. Then he got wrecked by a Berserking Moon.
A player's forces are under attack.
And again, this rifle push is a timing thing, right? And that timing was wasted at the lab. And the late game belongs to the Night Elf. Yep. Life 5-0 Lin, Moon 5-0 Sock. I think that is reality.
A town is under siege.
And we haven't even reached Moon's final form. We're still waiting on an orb. Okay, Sock wants to intercept. Let's see. What else is left in Sock, man?
A player's forces are
I just don't see, like, it's so obvious, right? I mean, all you have to see is 2, 4, 6 numbers. The numbers here next to the T and the numbers next to the heroes. That tells you everything. Fork Lightning, strong. Demon Hunter, strong. Even, he can't even get the column. That shockwave was nice too. Insane Moon today. Once again, his matchup versus Human is so gigantic right now. And man, did he bring us joy today. With the Shredder play on Springtime, with the lab reverse creep jag. It's just unbelievable. What this man is pulling out with 39 and a half years old is remarkable. Nothing but remarkable. Chat has some wild takes today. Happy is not an S tier player. Demon Hunter is not good late game. Okay, I'm casting a different game apparently. Okay. But that's also a sign we are getting close to the weekend. It is noticeable. Maybe some people got an early weekender, you know? And now we style on the base once again, like we did on Turtle Rock. I can't sell you this game as close, really. The supply is in favor of Sock, okay? But Moon will never give him a straight-up fight like that. This also means economically, Sock is already down the drain. And it's not getting much better. We need a colossal mistake by Moon. I promise you, and I guarantee you, the next 3 series will not be 5-0. I put important body parts on the line for that bet. If you want to take me up on that bet, make me an offer. Ooh, Invis plays. Does he want to snipe? He wants to snipe the Zeppelin, maybe? If Moon is cheeky? That's cool. That's cool. Oh, he's not close to the forest, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hey, now we crash. We have a TP, right? Yeah, we do. Okay. Okay. And that was good distraction. Just arrived, Moon Park. There were some very, very clippable moments by Moon today. In a good way. In a good way.
A player's forces are under
So,
attack.
Sock is fighting back a little bit. This was a nice play. And now at the 16-minute mark, the tier 2 push is coming. Double heal scroll. Okay. Good Demon Hunter damage. This will result in lower Moon Juice. I don't hate this. It'd be hilarious if Sock just wins. Oh, the detonates in the back. Beauty. Beauty is still trying to find the perfect spot. There we go. No counterplay by Sock to that Wisp as well. Trying to get rid of the bears. And he succeeded. And what the heck is this rifleman doing there? He really, really wanted a bath. But Sock competitive for now with the slow trap kicking in. But the Naga has some good mana. Got a mana stone as well. We got some new rejues in. Limited dispel, but an okay available dispel. Sock is building a footman. Now I've seen it all. I love the late game Naga. I love the late game Naga. Everyone slept on late game Fork Lightning for like 2 decades until Jens showed us the way that a high level Naga is the key to success. staff. Oh, no staff. Yep. Sock ran into a Night Elf wall. I think it's fair to say this was 2 heal scrolls as well. The footman made it, everybody! He will turn this game around for sure. Slicing and dicing. Good heal scroll again to save the heroes. Like in these fights, Sock is not doing many mistakes, right? He does as good as he can. But as we oftentimes say, the child fell into the well a lot earlier. Love how almost conservative he is here. The Fork Lightnings made a big difference. Heal scroll, lovely. Moon is in the process of losing a lot. Imagine this with Blizzard, dude. It'd be so sick. Unfortunately, we have this Demon Hunter. Maybe Moon's getting a bit overconfident. He surely is inviting Sock to tango. The fight by Sock is probably the best thing he's done this entire series. Oh, Naga, got him! That is, though, solo experience for the Demon Hunter. Moon is plummeting. He's also not rebuilding much. Here's level 6. Here's Metamorph. Lego! Can Sock also defeat the ultimate Demon Hunter, Superman? The plague of human existence for 20 years. Moon smiling, by the way. Now we need units. Sock, push it over the finish line. Moon is hurt. You can do this. Ruin the 5-0 day. Moon has some lumber issues and Metamorph is on cooldown. He can do this. Sock can do this. How much Dispel is there? Oh, priests have a lot. Yeah, the detonates at the beginning of the fight come to hunt him now that he never built it back. Naga still benched for 50 seconds. And Metamorph on cooldown for 2 minutes. If Sock doesn't shit the bed, he can do this big time. But you need the slow at all times. Mountain King! How the heck did Moon get back to 53? Nobody has lumber. What the heck? That Naga Fork Lightning. Uh-oh, Sock, I hope you calculated this in, buddy! Naga back! No mana! No mana. In a bit. But we have the slow now, and kiting against Dryads and Naga is tough. I don't think Sock scouted that right-hand side. Really. Maybe. We had hope, guys. We had hope for a little bit. He's blind on that right-hand side. Just blind. Okay. 15 seconds to Metamorph. 1 kill till Fork Lightning level 3. The next fight is gonna be a massacre. No heal scrolls. Nah. Come on, Dispel. Ah, he has no mana for Dispel, right? He's trying to. Here comes Metamorph and Oh, it doesn't get the Fork Lightning kill. Okay, if he kills the Naga again, maybe. Maybe. Here's the level 5. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Thankfully, heal potion. Well, oh. Bam, 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 bam. Triple. Everything is plastered in corpses. The Ancient. Please, 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 body block. Imagine. He shakes that Tree of Eternity booty there for a little bit longer. And that's the end of the game. Would be such a classic Moon play.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana burn for 3. You just have to throw a cotton ball at this guy and he falls. That was well done, man. That was well done. Sock, I know you're a fighter. We got a show match now. We need to hurry.
Player's forces are under attack.
Soin and Chaemiko are waiting for us. Okay, this might be lights out. Sock also knows that this match is on. We got double staff. Wow. Sometimes you feel like it's prohibited or something in pro play, but here we see it. 6.7 Demon Hunter. Lights out with the beauty of the Fork Lightning. And Moon indeed takes the 5-0. The GOAT, man. The GOAT. The GOAT. Takes Last Refuge as well. This was the most competitive. And even there, Sock kind of invited him into that game. Now, beautiful match though by Moon. Holy. There was fireworks, cinema, whatever term you want to coin. He's the real showman. Absolute real showman. Beautiful engagements. Nice outside the box thinking. And a couple of gifts by Sock. But hey, who cares? He'll be back stronger. Now, Chaemiko versus Sock. Soin. Now. God damn it. Chaemiko versus Soin is the name of the game. The name of my co-caster is Soul8man. The game name, I won't tell you. But I made it to the lobby.
Welcome everybody. Hello Mr. Neo and beloved viewers. We have an amazing show match after show match, and this time it's Yangfeng Invitational. We're in the lobby. Players are in the lobby. Let's go.
Here we go. They are still discussing servers. Is everything set up correctly now, Mr. 8man?
Looks like it. Players are in the lobby, or in the lobby. Is the overlay ready?
Good question. Yes, it is. Very ready.
Okay, welcome everybody. I see the Twitch chat is here. No equalizer. Okay, I'm the tournament host. So I'm just clicking buttons. Basically, I'm trying to make Soin happy. I'm trying to avoid ... or even ... technology. And yes, very nice to see you here, guys. We are going to have amazing games tonight. Shout out for Mr. Yangfeng. Shout out to Mr. Savage. Shout out to you, Mr. Neo, for still keeping this amazing game alive.
Hey, my pleasure, dude. My pleasure. If you invite me alongside Yangfeng to a party, then I will gladly join, even though I'm 5 minutes late, thanks to the Moon and Sock series. I'm hyped for this. Human versus Orc seems to be amazing entertainment. Soin has played so well recently, and his opponent is one of the most stylish human players there ever was, returning to competition. He's playing a couple of back to Warcraft weekly cups for a while already, but now also accepting these show matches. Chaemiko, the micro legend. There's very few humans who are known for micro. Chaemiko is one of them. And gladly, this also goes for Soin as an orc. Everybody is praising his Blade Master play first and foremost. But Soin has also been big micro machine. And now these guys are clashing. I got you by my side. We make Yangfeng happy and hopefully many other people as well. How could March 26 be any better?
Yeah, welcome everybody. You know, it can be even better because for the viewers, we are going to have a clash of two different orc versus human styles, right? After this show match, there will be another one with Hitman. And let me tell you, you mentioned Soin, but Soin's a standard player. And so, guys, keep eye on how the standard players play, because let me tell you, in Hitman versus Chaemiko, I think we are going to see some craziness. But yes, it's the another game. In this game, I wonder, Mr. Neo, tell me, I have seen Fortitude trying to expand versus Orcs, versus Lenin didn't work that well. Do you think that human players are trying to forget about rifle nerfs with getting richer?
Well, I don't know this combination of letters that you say, like Pala rifle. I've not heard about that in a meaningful way in forever. So I think everybody should ignore that. Even Starbuck tried it yesterday. Did you ask Starbuck what this build order was? I tried today, but he didn't answer me.
Mr. Neo, I don't think you will answer any other of your messages until the end of this word, so congratulations.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think Chaemiko was not really the expansion player. He was oftentimes a one-base player, so he should stick with that, I would say. Footman, heavy, but not like higher numbers, rather movement-wise. And maybe against Soin, who has a devilish Firelord and Raider push, play one base.
And as the different styles are colliding. I just mentioned Fortitude because he's very stubborn, right? To try to expand even on the maps like that, Springtime, where there is no Mercamp with Dispel. But maybe with the Dispel nerf, it doesn't matter that much. So we are watching what Chaemiko is doing, and it's going to be 2 farm tag with defensive playstyle. I'm looking for farm number 3. There is no farm number 3. And Mr. Chaemiko will press the tag button very, very quickly. I hope now I'm watching you, okay? And it's a build with an open base. Who needs to make an Arcane Tower if Archmage can cosplay as a tower?
Exactly, the Archmage Tower, basically. And Soin also grinding his teeth. Nice retreat by Chaemiko. Hopefully he saw the sock games and saw that some gifts were presented to the opponent. That shall not happen here. Fascia and Archmage, both two similar-ish heroes, rather support roles, summoners. One more support with the aura than the other. But yeah, we're duking it out. Headhunters tried to chip some damage away. Footman just tried to survive. And that's our early game.
It's going to be Riflecaster strategy by the human with investment into this very early tag. And you know what? I like this variation with not evasion creeping by human, right? Sometimes human, after getting the first green cam, is trying to like run across the map and creep something small while investing into the Arcane Tower. Here we see that Arcane Tower is late, but it's good because Archmage is playing defensively. So far there is exactly 0 experience on Soin. But slowly but surely, the amount of headhunters that he has is growing. And as you can see, Human is not producing any extra units. Human is waiting for the rifle transition. So now Orc is the one who knocks.
Okay, knock with the spear. That's relatively simple to do. But we also see Soin thinks about retreating already, grabs the shop, or of course second hero could bring some items as well. Body block by the Headhunter, nice idea. Is it still enough damage to whittle that Footman down with this attack? Possibly 5 HP, got it! And we got a little taste of the micro that we can expect in this match.
Yeah, the taste of scouting. Chaemiko is trying to creep the green camp, but Mr. Soin knows, oh, this is going to be interesting. I don't think it's worth it for the Orc. He's trying to breach the human base, but human base with Arcane Tower is quite resilient. Of course, you need to dance with your militia. Archmage is coming back after creeping with a very good item that he'll use later. Replacement potion. Where is Chaemiko going? Okay, he needs to turn a little bit. There is a rifleman, there are headhunters, and you mentioned Neo micro, right? There is not about like, you know, strategic decisions now. It's about keeping red HP units alive, because let me tell you, Mr. Soin is, oh, this rifleman, oh no, Mr. Chaemiko, why?
Well, it works as a decoy for the rest of the army, so it was chasing that, so the others could flee. He sacrificed himself for the greater good. What that exactly is, we'll see. He would have been at the perfect time for the Beastery. Still trying to take that camp away now. Is level 2. Big pickup for Soin, though, who continues to present himself in phenomenal shape.
Very good shape, very clean, like those small micro decisions. And yes, Chaemiko lost his footman, he lost his rifle. Now, as you mentioned, he's looking for some economic damage, slowing down the bestiary. And he can't lose any more rifles. Like, losing rifleman at this point of the game is very, very annoying, but canceling Beaster is annoying as well. Now we will check anybody blocks. Anybody blocks. This rifleman needs to die, and that's what Soin is doing. Speed scrolling in. Rifleman has fallen, and man, more and more efficiency is going down for the human. Mr. D, I don't see a bright future in game number 1 for Chaemiko, but maybe he knows something that I don't.
Well, probably. He knows a lot about movies. What do you know about movies?
I used to watch them when I was 16 years old.
Good.
And not I'm talking about that movies, I'm talking about general movies. And now I'm just watching video games.
See, so Chaemiko knows a lot more about movies than you. So there's that. About this game, I'm definitely with you. Archmage not level 3, Mountain King still needs to level. We're a little supply blocked after this as well. Should even out. And about the longevity, since this was a 2-farm push, this should come faster, but I don't really see it. And then at some point, the TC might take over.
I mean, we are missing 2 rifles, and Soin is like, okay, my opponent army is small. My opponent is, you know, slow on the map. He can't creep that quick. Let's just expand very quick, right? What this human can do. And Chaemiko says, I can bring militia and I can speed up the creeping process with it. But look at the Farseer scouts. What is going on? The Chain Lightning last hit. It can't happen. It can't happen to be too big of a disaster. Okay, nothing for now, but it's very stressful.
Oh, Stormbolt, focus. Well done by Chaemiko. Maybe it needs a little bit of a warm-up here in this best of 5 series. That was extremely nice. Stormbolt to prevent that Chain Lightning that you mentioned. He still has to figure out that this expo is coming up. He'll probably sense it somewhere. And Archmage, oh no. Oh, I was about to say, you Shadow Priest, you stay there. I want to slaughter you. I want my level 3.
That's very, very important, that's for sure. Org army is healing nicely. A scouting water elemental is being sent to the Org expansion. Now decision for Chaemiko. Is he going to push now or not? His Mountain King is far away from level 3. So that's a hard decision actually. I think he has to push. There is TP, okay, so in the worst case he can cancel it and teleport back. Or maybe Soin will actually ignore him. Who knows? Definitely now the game can get interesting. Let's forget about the early game, right? The supply is even at the end of the day. And they call Chaemiko Chaemiko because of his micro, so Chaemiko show us the power of rifle caster.
Well, for this move, he didn't need too much micro. It was just a right click and then the expo was gone. I feel like our resident human player got a little bit of momentum here.
I mean, Soin is creeping very quickly. Nobody's going... Oh, okay, I wanted to say nobody's going for the tier 3, right? Nobody's that crazy, and Chaemiko just pressed the button. Are we going to witness inner fire rifles, Neo?
Maybe. On the other side, we also get Shaman. So lots of casters now. You probably didn't witness Chaemiko's best time in like 2019, 2020, as you were a little later to the party. He is sometimes a bit crazy, like the CP is crazy. Oh no, Chain Lightning Shockwave there. I wanted to give him the blessing, but that is a lot of units down already and many more AoE spells to come. Can you stabilize Chaemiko?
Orc is in the fighting shape. Orc wants to brawl now. Human doesn't have that many resources because he's stacking, and Chaemiko didn't press militia button. So the peasants, they're after work. Where are your militia jackets or something? Look at them.
Okay, Mountain King in the middle of it all still has an invo potion. Maybe Soin is committing a little bit too much here. That Kodo Beast also sniped quickly, but that Mountain King, I hope he's counting correctly from 7 to 0 because he needs to get out of there. He didn't. So he didn't. He's dead.
Well, there was hope to get some cool tier 3 game, but for now Mr. Chaemiko is losing a lot. Supply lead for the Orc, and Orc is re-expanding. I mean, if this Mountain King would survive, I would be quite, maybe not even optimistic, but excited. But now, Chaemiko needs another miracle. He is not going to give up. The Brilliance Aura is working over time. But man, that was a good trade for the Orc.
And I wanted to talk about Chaemiko's height in 2020 before that fight broke out. He was always a bit crazier than others. He was the one that introduced back in the day Mountain King first on Concealed Hill, one base into Griffins. That was like his line of thinking. So you can see that experiments are something that Chaemiko could definitely display here during that show match.
Yeah, definitely having a human player that's very experienced with going tier 3 as a human is a rare thing, right? Most of the human players on top level, they rely on tier 2. And tier 3, you know, it's greedy. Chaemiko took this fight, as you mentioned, you know, if he would just teleport into his base, I think it would be much better, right? He had a range unit that could attack raiders, even if raiders would attack buildings. Definitely a little bit greedy. And speaking of greedy, TC got level 4 and we have Kodobi's aura, which is not great. At least there is no Kodo now, so the aura is doing something.
And we have an Orc expansion up at 50 food. Very good macro from Soin at the moment. Wonder how Chaemiko tries to counter this now. He's looking for creep spots. Mountain King, of course, very underleveled due to being benched for 2 minutes. Red spot went to Soin easily. And then what do? To the shop? Then you have to spend more resources because Soin is knocking on your door for a distraction push.
Well, what do? You say, Blizzard, I hope your buff to Inner Fire research time was worthing all of the nerfs and killing Pala Rifle, wink wink. Because that's what Chaemiko is going for, the mighty Arcane Tower. But look, Soin, he awakened the beast, the lamer, the inner lamer is here, and he's going in. He's like, thank you for making such a nice base layout. I'm feeling very comfortably here. Nice inner fire you have. Maybe use it on your dead peasants.
Yeah, that's gonna be a bit problematic. Reduced to 5 workers only. At least he got more gold coming in. Everything's super bruised. So we got double income versus completely wrecked economy. Soin playing this extremely smart, extremely precise. He hits the timings like it's nothing. And also crept really well. I think this is very promising for Soin for the rest of the day.
Okay, Mr. Neo, I'm going to do a medical analogy. Are you ready?
Oh, here we go. Hit me.
Okay, so when you take antibiotics or whatever it's called, right, you need to make sure that you take, you know, the entire dosage that the doctor gave you, right? So all of the pills for like 2 weeks or something. Because if you don't do it, you know, the illness can like be immune to those, right, later, because it didn't kill it. It's the same with laming. Laming is like antibiotics, because after you do it once, you need to make sure that you do it for the second time, and that's not Soin is doing. Soin decided to not go for the full laming treatment, and he can die.
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter what he's doing now. His opponent will die, like so it is the Chaemiko antibiotics. AoE everywhere, no more heal scroll. Little bit of mana still available. Heal scroll on Soin as well. Every end snare should be a kill. The shockwave is preparing everything nicely. I like the addition of an alchemist. He's trying his best to get some AoE healing in, but the writing was on the wall since the early stages when the rifles fell, and Soin became the devil in this match. Extremely well played. No chance to come back. Boom, 1-0.
It was just a common cold, okay? But yes, in the more serious cases, I would say that Mr. Chaemiko would definitely need to take... I mean, Mr. Soin would definitely need to like go for the full dosage of laming. Let me tell you that. You know, you just kill like almost all of the peasants and you need to come back and remove them all, you know? That's the most impactful thing.
Yeah, the 2 rifles there hurt. When you're preparing a rifle push and the rifles get killed, then you're stuck there with the push. But with what do you push? It wasn't anything there. Well done. Waffle ZOMG, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Lajuk, thank you for the raid. He was greeting you personally, Saul.
Thank you, Mr. Lajuk. I'm excited to meet him on the Polish LAN in a few weeks. Are you ready, Mr. Neo?
Yes, I am super ready. Poland LAN is coming back.
Yeah, it's like 2 weeks from now.
Oh! You probably get this asked a lot, but will you do interviews again in any sort of form?
I'm going as a viewer this year, but yes, maybe I record a TikTok with some some interesting people. Who knows?
Very good, very good. You are like a magnet to interesting people on such events, I think.
Yes, we all remember that. Guys, I don't know what Mr. Neo did in his long and successful streaming career, but did he ever interview a crazy video games female fan during the LAN event? I did it, and there were a lot of mixed reviews. It's a little bit like with Laming, right? You know, with like Coil Nova. Some people love it, some people hate it. Very polarizing subject. But ladies and gentlemen, we have game number 2 in front of our eyes. And it's Eco Ayers. It's going to be expansion here.
I hope so. Give me all the economy. Give me all that tier 3 on both sides. Wonder if there's some experimental strategies by any of the gamers here. So far, that 2 farm tech didn't really work that well. Soin and his wolves bit his head off and then put it on a stick like they did in the Brazilian Football League with the referee a couple of years ago. That was wild. We stick with Farseer and Archmage though, first and foremost.
Well, I didn't understood the fully what you said, but I hope that the referee is fine. Okay,
No.
and
He's not fine. His head was on the stick on a spear in the middle of the pitch.
well, I started with these antibiotics, you know, this medicine. Mr. Neo, let's enjoy this.
Okay, we
game.
enjoy this. Yes, I just want. I don't want to see heads on sticks anymore. Yeah, Brazil is wild.
Everybody saw Game of Thrones season 1. I still can't unseen it. What happened to Mr. Stark feels bad, man. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, on the top right we have Mr. Soin that is going for Farseer Headhunter because what else? And on the top left we have Mr. Chaemiko. And again, it feels bad to creep the Mare camp, but is he going to do it or is he going to creep expansion immediately? We'll see about that.
Yeah, Chaemiko coming back to the game. Hopefully he knows about the implications of the Shadow Priest changes. Not available for 45 more seconds, that Shadow Priest is. And then he can't even go for the wolves. Oh, that's not great.
Yeah, that was actually 500 IQ by Soin. He met Footman in the middle, the scouting Footman. He aggroed the creep camp with Farseer, and Farseer ensnared the Footman, and the Footman is gone. Why do you even scout if you play like that? Mamma mia.
That's why the orcs don't scout, probably.
I mean, as an ex-Pala Rifle player, we never did scout, so I can feel that. And it's much simpler. And Mr. Soin is like, okay, what are you doing? Why you are making Arcane Tower here? Okay, you are on level 2. By the way, look at the item. The Archmage, that's not the best item. But yes, for now, Soin is going through the circles.
He's creeping in front of Chaemiko's base. Feels good. Did a little bit of echo harass. Feels good. At least we get a fast level 2 this time on Chaemiko. But yeah, tech is running. We're still waiting for the 4th farm. So I wonder if Chaemiko is like pivoting here into an expo play. But he's so broke.
I mean, he's going for it. The troll has been acquired. Farm number 4 is on the way. But you know who is on the way as well? This orc is on the way. And he's already clicking on the militia. And you know what? Forest Troll Berserker joins his cousins, the Headhunters. And there is a lot of damage on this blue orc army. But that was Chaemiko wanted. He's getting more and more experience. Is he ready for Soin?
Man, Chaemiko and Soin are supposed to be friends. Soin is taking this camp. He's taking the workers. He's taking the mercenaries. He's saving, I think, the wolf. I'm not entirely sure. Can he prevent level 3? With Chain Lightning he can. Disaster strikes just like this Chain Lightning did. Friendship with Soin ended today for Chaemiko.
Oh, it would end if Soin would type smiley face after denying level 3. That would be deadly, but no, I think it's going to be fine afterwards. We'll see about that. There is Arcane Tower on the way, let's say, but yes, this expansion is not looking too sweet. What is looking sweet is the damage output on Mr. Soin. And man, this Soin is just clean micro. Chaemiko is like, I will be fine, I will micro correctly, I will save all of the units, and you know what? It's the opposite.
Yeah, we know that Soin and Hitman both are big fans of each other, right? So maybe Soin wants to send a message to Hitman like, okay, this is how you can play with Orc right now. Beat me. Be better than me.
I mean, I think Hitman will. Hitman can play standard. It's okay. Look at this Fire Lord, by the way.
Yeah.
But yes, what I wanted to say that so far Soin is winning with standard play, and you know, I would like to see true Hitman, the Hitman that can beat Fortitude on ladder with some crazy stuff. But yes, we'll see about that. Look at this poor Forest Troll Shadow Priest. He has no mana. But Archmage will give him some Brilliance Aura. Look at the Arcane Tower, 45 seconds away from it, and I think that this fire will spread. Look at the lava spawn, guys. If this lava spawn will spread, I have very, very, very low opinion about this defense. It won't work. The lava spawns are still there. The second one is the new one. The first one needs to split. Both players are trading a lot. The Arcane Tower is still not there. Some Headhunters are dying. Wait a moment. But Archmage is empty, I'm afraid. No more mana on this guy.
Yeah, without water, you can't distinguish these lava spawns. One is splitting, the other might split too. Berserker would be good XP, but yeah, the pressure is still on the tower now, actually. The Shadow Priests don't do any damage. They don't have Dispel anymore either. That Arcane Tower is up. Finally, he's spending all his resources at the moment on that Arcane Tower. Chaemiko is getting a little control back, and this Expo is up. There is a chance, maybe, for Chaemiko.
Yeah, but we need more human units. Archmage alone is not going to win with that, and GG is cold. And man, Mr. Neo does a knockout. 0-2. Chaemiko, if you are really devastated after those two first games, just go Pala Rifle. That would be my...
Chaemiko would never play Pally Rifle in his life. There's zero chance he plays Pally Rifle.
Well, I have been told that sometimes he checks my stream from time to time, occasionally. So I'm a Pala Rifle guy.
Maybe he wants to see how not to do it.
I mean, maybe he wants to see my sad face after Pala Rifle nerfs, and that's why he's watching me.
We are...
And he's making like alt account, and he's like, hey Soul, can you play Pala Rifle now? And then he watches my reaction, like, oh no, I can't do it. It's nerfed so hard.
Yeah, you always bring up these old stories, you know. Back in my day when we were playing this and this, like an old angry grandma.
I look like one. Mr. New, are you ready?
I sure am. I wonder, will we continue to speed run this best of 5? It could be done in basically... We've got 20 minutes on the clock now and 2 maps done. We might need a filler up until Hitman wakes up.
Mr. Hitman is always awake, and if the Warcraft servers are online, the Hitman is awake. Let me tell you that.
That's probably true. Soin is playing like a literal god today. These steals were so good. The execution was so good. The interceptions were so good. Maybe you should rename, because he's playing that well.
I mean, Chaemiko needs to find something that works in game number 1. It was a 2-farm tech. He lost a lot of units early on. He lost momentum. Done. In game number 2, he wanted to test the waters with this expansion on Echo Eyes. Didn't work. The other strategy besides Pala Rifle that he can go for is like the heavy footman build, but without expansion, right? You get for defense and you push into the orc base with hopefully Archmage level 3 and healthy footies. And I hope he'll try something like that. Of course, we can go back to Rifle Caster. There is no shame with that. And I'm checking Mr. Soin base. And so far, he's playing exactly the same build. Farseer, Headhunter. He'll cross the map.
Mr. Soul, did you see Medusa the Gamer on this map today versus Lin?
No, what happened?
Medusa the Gamer came for a creep jack when Lin was creeping the Makrura.
Oh no.
And Medusa the Gamer stole every single creep and the item from Lin, and Lin GG'd, and it was over. It was brutal. It was savage. Medusa the Gamer had a good day today.
I mean, let me tell you that if a Makura chooses you, it's like you know, in Harry Potter, you had like this hat that told you about your future, you know, that this house or whatever, Gryffindor, Slytherin. So if Makura chooses you, it means that you are going to be the world champion. If I were happy, I would be very scared now.
player's forces
If you
are
were the talking head, in which house would you put me?
Ah, that's a long story. That's a long story, Mr. Neo. Under this Slytherin, right?
It's true.
And so definitely you are one of them.
Ay. Okay, then I will be one of the evil ones. I see.
I mean, the spoiler alert. In this like last book, they were like friends. I think all of those characters, even from Slytherin. So Warcraft reunites us.
Okay, good. Thankfully, this wolf is not uniting. This wolf is eating the first worker, as Chaemiko wanted to go for an expansion, at least an expansion creep. This time he gets the reliable level 2 and he gets a ring, which is always nice. But Soin is again leveling quite nicely. He got one of the first workers, got the water elemental, 0.3 already. But I like the 2 chipped away footmen to put some pressure on the Farseer.
I mean, the horror of Mr. Chaemiko continues, but in this time, even though he lost 2 workers, right, he damaged the Farseer. So there is hope that he will get the upper hand. There is hope that Org will be scared, that Org will hide, and that human economy will shine, and the human will have a lot of towers, and there will be no Fire Lord squeezing, that Org will be so low, they will have to play Tower and Shift and double Bestiary. So far, the Wolves are here, and actually both Wolves went to experience bar of Archmage, but look where Soin is. Soin is in another base, but he's not achieving much. It's the last set of Wolves, and Mr. Neo, this Archmage needs to answer this Shakespeare question, to be or not to be. Because look at him, no HP, no mana. To be honest, I wouldn't be too surprised if he would say hello to a Troll Warlord in order to revive Farseer instead of
forces are under attack.
healing him.
Well, not just yet. I hope he has a shop. He does. Wolves continue to attack the right-hand side. There's some yummy workers, but Chaemiko is blocking really nicely these entrances. Unfortunately, one of the peasants had a horrible spot at work, and a horrible day at work, if we're honest. Here, the footy blocks are shining. That's the Chaemiko I want to say, to see. Little bit of a rebuild here. Wolves will expire in a bit. Oh, Soin also microing nicely. Deny again, but Deny is still a kill.
Archmage is not close to level 3 just yet, and now decision for the Orc. What Orc is going to do? There is a peon, okay. Soin says that was a good early game, so I'm not going to try to pressure you. I feel it looks like he's trying to expand, but Water Metal of Chaemiko actually intercepts it. So we can't expand in these conditions. Man, interesting. Soin is under pressure. He doesn't know what to do, right? Because nothing looks good.
Maybe this horror movie will turn into a fairy tale. We'll see. TC coming, Radar, as well as Cement. And Tier 2 tech by Chaemiko has started with a very fragile main base. And nothing's fortified here, so Soin still has lots of opportunity to do damage.
See how much damage Soin will deal, killing 1 peasant so far. And is he going to lose Headhunter? Okay, 2 peasants, that's good. But Headhunters are getting low. We need to denied use. There was a footy surround attempt, but unsuccessful. Man, Chaemiko is not complaining. That's definitely the best game of Chaemiko so far. Org is far away from making like a deadly push. I think Org will actually try to expand because Orc creep TC to level 3. We'll see about that. Another Headhunter buys the dust. Very nicely denied. But man, the amount of Headhunters is going down, and you need to have a lot of them to kill this Expo.
Exactly, that's usually your amplifier. TC also needs to creep, so every Headhunter is money, every Headhunter is XP, and Chaemiko is warming up slowly, you know. As far as we know, he's still a bartender. Maybe he just came from work, had a couple of practice matches, but still needed that one more. And now we see the real Chaemiko.
You can ask him in the lobby, but once I wanted to ask Moon about something, and when I was preparing the message, it was so cringe that I decided to not bother the mighty Moon with my question. Because my question was, he once played Demon Hunter Pit Lord against 1-0. It would look super bad. and I was wondering, was it a misclick or not? So, Mr. Neo, you are famous enough to ask him, "Hey, Chaemiko, are you still a bartender?" And he will say no English, Kappa.
Ah, he's always trying. Worst case with some translation tool that we can use, but he's marching forward now. That's way more important. Maybe we won't have another lobby if Chaemiko doesn't play good enough. What is?
Oh no.
What?
He's looking. No, I'm thinking about no lobby. I was like already thinking about how to. I was imagining you talking with Chaemiko with some smiley faces in the chat. Okay, Purge went through. By the way, Orc is not in the best situation, but Soin is the guy that can expand and actually make it work, even though in theory it's looking quite bad, right? He's still trying. He's creeping in front of the Mass Footies army, which is good. It means that his expansion is well protected. This one brave shaman is like, "Come on, What Elemental, I'm ready for you. I will purge you immediately. Come on, Archmage, summon this What Elemental." That's what I thought. Go away, Archmage. Yeah, summon it for creeping. That's what I thought. Chicken. That's what the shaman said. Maybe you didn't hear it.
Yeah. Mr. Youngfang, thank you for the dual cast show gift sub. We do get Arcane Sanctum, 2 of them. We get rifles as well, hoping for some breakers to stop that mad cow. Archmage making it in, but without the water elemental support, I don't think there is enough. There's also no staff and snare. He's just getting caught. Soin at the right time, at the right place.
Yeah, very clean and snares around. There was only one raider to do so, and at the same time, Farser even pulled the lab. So as you can see, Soin is not wasting any time, and that's what he needs to do, because the same goes for the human. Tier 2 is here with mighty Maotian King. MK is getting experience, that's amazing. And versus strategy of Soin, what Chaemiko will probably do, he will construct 65 supply of an army with the heal scroll, maybe even double heal scroll, and man, he will push hard into this expo. What Soin can do to stop him? We need to see.
Okay. We got a very, very tanky Mountain King. And he's getting... Oh, is he bash? Is he clapping? We'll see about that. Still a choice to make. Sorcerer's coming. Rifle's coming. And the Breaker is queued as well. You get 2 of each kind. The good old Noah's Ark, as Carson coined it. It's still a glorious term that has to be used way more.
Oh yes, oh, this TC is going to be used a lot because he has a potion of greater mana and the shockwave, and you know what shockwave can offer? Hybrid laming. Interestingly enough, Chaemiko is creeping. I mean, that's actually a good decision. I was just, checking the minimap that Org is on another side, so maybe human could just go into the Org Expo before there is a burrow, but no. Chaemiko wants to get level 3 on his MK and then push, and I do agree with this. Look at this, 70 supply versus 50. That's going to be a very, very strong timing.
But in base race, we'll see if Orc is ahead. But Soin, while the expansion just came up, he's teching tier 3 and he's going Witch Doctors. Now we get some showmatch spice that I like to see. Now, old school Warcrafters might think, why is he going Witch Doctors when there's Breakers? Is he stupid? They're just gonna steal them, but no stealing allowed anymore in Warcraft 3, at least not from Spellbreakers towards wards. That's forbidden. And so hopefully we get some stasis traps and heal wards far in the back.
But yes, Witch Doctors are very, very greedy choice because, man, this human is pushing now. You need those Witch Doctors now, and I don't think there's going to be enough time, Mr. Chaemiko. Now that's the real test. Can you hold long enough to get the healing ward value that you really need? He has a TP, but he's afraid to fight there. And what is he going to do? Okay, he wants to heal before going. He could go for the counter, aggression to the human main base, but no, he wants to fight. It means he needs to hold this expansion. But look at this entire human crew is here, even like 8 peasants.
Yeah, let's go then. The police is back. Peasants have returned as a little bit of a meat shield. Chaemiko is waiting for his invisibility, which was his signature spell back in the day. Kodo comes in. Yummy. Precisely gets that breaker. Level 4. And so far, the peasants don't do much but die.
Mamma mia. I'm a little bit surprised. Chaemiko is kiting back. Soin has the aura. And I'm not talking about the TC aura, but about this confidence aura. And ironically enough, Human was the one with the healing wards from the red camp. But the healing ward got cancelled. And man, this Soin guy is looking good, and he has tier 3 coming. He still has TP. If he really wants to, he can teleport out. I can't believe supply favors Human so much, but Mr. Soin the Orc is laughing. Look at those chain lightning shockwave.
Well, that was the last one of those. No more mana until he pops that potion. But Chaemiko seems like he is falling apart, forcing Soin back now as the resources get low. But from the supply, we also have to distract a little bit. We got 3 supply here, 3 supply there, 3 supply there. So -9 in supply, and then things are a lot more even on 2 base, and with tier 3 orc against tier 2 human, I think that was not the fight that Chaemiko wanted. It looked very afraid, and Soin ripped his head off.
Yeah, I thought it would be the opposite, you know. I was like, it's going to be like Dire Strike, like much bigger army which win with a smaller army or something, but no. Soin was in position. Soin used his heroes very well. This burst of hero damage. Chaemiko was kiting back. Now he's creeping, and I would say if Orc would be on tier 2, who cares, the game is open. But man, now Witch Doctor's stock will go up, because let me tell you, healing wards are very good in the super late game. Only in the super late game, and you have so many units. Voodoo Lounge owner hates those Witch Doctors, because then nobody will buy Healing Solve. Oh no, only Clarity Cocktails. But not the healing solve. And yes, Mr. Neo, the upgrade is on the way. Witch Doctor's Master Training is 45 seconds away.
Okay, then we need a couple of more Witch Doctors to spam them, and Chaemiko has to get used to clicking them. It's a little bit of a game of whack-a-mole. It only takes 1 attack, but sometimes these fights are very messy and you can't reach, and heal wards are extremely good if you get to them. So my dream would now be Chaemiko is also getting to tier 3. Tier 3 versus tier 3, human versus orc, that's just the best.
Yeah, it's very rare as well, so I'm excited about that as well. But what Chaemiko is doing, Invisible Mountain King, to start the fight right. But no, he's just remaking the army, but you know, before he pushed with a similar army size, and he went back. Oh, double level 5. Guys, those casters, those rifles, they will melt. Versus orc hero levels like that, you need to switch into breakers. A lot of them. I think we are not going to see any more rifles. Actually, still Chaemiko is making them. He's quite optimistic, let me tell you that. And where are the Witch Doctors? They are there, Mr. Neo.
Okay.
They're in queue, and they will start soon. And let me tell you, level 5 Shockwave, level 5 Chain Lightning, the human base may melt. Maybe we are not even going to see a big fight, just a base race, who knows. There is TP on both players. And look at Chaemiko, he's running back. He's like, oh no!
Well, Soul just discovered there's level 5 spells in Warcraft 3. So excited he is about this. 1000 damage on a level 3 Chain Lightning. Okay. But the losses are moderate, I would say. Especially since Chaemiko has 1800 lumber. He can stomach this. He only needs some gold. In the meantime, would love to see these invisible footmen attacking. But they're lazy. They're not attacking anything. They're just watching the others work.
I mean, I do agree that killing peasants wasn't the most important part of this economic laming run by. It was to buy time to get 80 supply versus 80 supply to get some mana on the Witch Doctors and men. This is the good army of Orc. By the way, Kodobis, they have upgraded Aura, so more bonus damage. Invisible MK is about to start the fight. There's so many invisible units at this Orc expansion. Finally, clap happened.
He was so fast! This was invisible! He didn't see them! What the hell?
Mamma mia, now we have Witch Doctors, so we have Vision. Okay, Farseer is a little bit late to the party, but Farseer is bringing some nice goodies. which is of course the heal scroll. Oh, Blizzard technology, mamma mia. But healing wards are pretty good against Blizzard, believe it or not. And they're actually spell immune, and I love it. Oh, look at this lumber mill. This lumber mill says you shall no pass. I will block you.
That's why
And
people love him. Okay, let's see. Clap and Blizzard versus Shockwave and Chain Lightning. The big AoE guns are coming. 3 heal scrolls versus 1. Big mana pot still available. Archmage Hero Focus has an invul. Expected that play out of Soin. Must have done that before kiting far, far back. At the moment, again, I don't see any damage done by Chaemiko.
Chain Lightning Shockwave, that's the name of the game. The witch doctors are doing nothing. They're not even spending their mana. They are in the back attacking peasants, which is pretty weird. There's like orc army is kind of healthy. Mr. Soin is like, okay, now we have the first healing ward, and man, this first healing ward is already giving so much, and the brave rifle cancel it. But you know what? There'll be not any rifles left soon. And give me another healing ward. Give it to me.
Well, well, well. The Blizzard might still do something. This was the last heal scroll for a while on both sides. But we have many more spells from Soin side. These are weird fights by Chaemiko, I have to say. Very frightened, really. Just running. Maybe he wants to give an indicator that he was playing under that account. But if you're running, you're not doing damage. And if you're not doing damage, you don't win the game. GG, Soin 3-0. There was a class difference here today.
Oh, that was World Star Soin, basically. Super fast, 3-0. I mean, game number 3 was looking pretty good for Chaemiko. And then he constructed the push. And then Soin just held it. And he's like, okay. The game is going to be long. Let's go for Witch Doctors. By the way, the Witch Doctors, they didn't do that much as I thought.
Thank you for your huge contribution.
It's so rare to see like such a dominate performance. You know, I thought that Chaemiko will win this, but no. Soin said no. Chain Lightning, Shockwave, good decision making. This like pushing human away, teleporting back, just to reposition. Mamma mia, that was a beautiful Warcraft 3, and it was a very fast 3-0. Soin is in a very good shape.
Yeah, he could have given us a bit more of a show, but he's not showing, right? So he's just in for the money, and the higher you win, the more money you get. And stomping on a human must feel good after all this time. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 10 euros. Neo Soul and all back to Warcraft. Thank you for your huge contribution to Warcraft 3. That is our pleasure. We try our best to bring you the best games. Slumka, thank you for 97, getting closer to the big 100. And now, the big question. How will Chaemiko stomach this? How will Soin celebrate? Will also be a good question. But how will Chaemiko stomach this crushing defeat when he's up against NA's finest in Hitman?
Let me tell you, it's good to be Hitman these days, okay?
Why?
Let me start with, like, you are the guy that Grab is taking inspiration from. Nobody ever said this about me and Grabby. But yes, recently Grabby is a fan of Triple Orb of Lightning, the build that Hitman developed versus Nidelf. And yes, Grabby is recreating this, playing this, giving his own extra, approach to it. So yes, Hitman is pretty. His strategies are, especially versus Nidelf and versus a human, are trending. Let me tell you, and the viewers on my YouTube channel, they confirm that. People like to see this craziness that Hitman provides.
Okay, we'll see. I haven't seen Hitman in a while. Of course, I've seen the series versus Moon. That looked fun, but not too successful. It was
old Hitman. That wasn't the Farseer Hitman. Now it's a Farseer Hitman.
Okay. Yeah, that might help him here. Grinchy, 20 months in a row, 55 in total. Hyped for Tandem of Titans main? Absolutely. Grinchy grants us a big 2-on-2 match to Saturday at 4 p.m., which I will cast with Dark. 2-on-2 expert, of course. It's going to be Soin as well, alongside Lawlight versus Starbuck and Kraft, who will we also be seeing today in the match against Hitman. So a little taste of what to get on Saturday in a all best of 7 the play all 7 match. I don't know how I can stomach 7 maps with Dark, but hey, we'll try our best.
And that's what you have experts for, He will guide you through it. By the way, for the record, I just want to say that because the show match ended so quickly, there is still 25 minutes before the official hour. So if official time. So if there is no Mr. Hitman yet, guys, don't panic. Mr. Hitman will be there. I'm sure about this. We have still 25 minutes. And yes, Mr. Neo, what are we doing in this beloved downtime?
Well, I see that there's a SOC versus a 1-2-0 series running.
Okay, we can check it out. Let me check.
I think so too. First map of that is on Hammerfall. And I think Hammerfall is a pretty good map for that. Until Hitman lets us know. I have to create that match. Show match.
Yes, the Warcraft reviewers, they want non-stop action. That's
Yes.
the same like me. The same like me. You know, I just talk a lot when I stream, so...
You always talk
I
a
need
lot.
I mean, that's the streamer, in me. A lot of words per minute. Don't think about the grammar. Don't think about pronunciation.
That's
Just
perfect.
go. Just print out this content, okay?
Exactly. We talked a lot about sausages and beer today on the stream. That was also a very good time. We in German have a lot of things that we connect to sausage. Like when we pity someone in a sarcastic way, we say, "Oh, you little sausage," for example. It's funny how that works. Hammerfall, wanna go?
Yeah, I have my mouse on the button. Tell me.
Okay. Well, let's see if there's a password or not. 3, 2,
I don't think so.
1, go. Ah, perfect. It's available.
Yeah, that's Mr. UTL. No passwords. Open for even casters like us, with all due respect. No, he's open to everybody. Doesn't lag his beautiful lobby.
Okay, that is then. We will cast this as long as Hitman isn't here. So let's coin this as a best of 1.
Because he doesn't have to be here yet.
Yes,
right?
true. Yeah, I have to mention that. Yeah. The match was scheduled to 7:15 maybe.
Yeah, it's of course in Warcraft it's always around this time because you can't predict exactly how long the series is going to be, right? But yes, definitely he still has some time, so don't worry about that. By the way, once Hitman was a little bit late for my event and I replaced him in 20 minutes. And he was there 25 minutes later.
Oh. Well, I hope
So,
that was a
yes.
lesson to not be 20 minutes late to anything.
No, it's going to be fine. He's trending right now, like honestly, and his strategies are actually pretty good, and Grabby's enjoying them. And if somebody like veteran gamer like Grabby enjoys a strategy, it means that it's very fresh.
Okay,
Oh, yes.
I'm
Very,
excited. I
very.
haven't seen Hitman games in a long time. That's why I was hyped for this one. Also, his approach to the One Hero tournament that we have later today when Starbuck is facing Hitman. Clash of Western hopes.
Yeah, I was thinking about this a little bit. So the games are either going to be very long or very short, right?
Very good.
Because
Maybe also something in the middle.
No, like if Orc goes for Blade Master, right? Human can try Tower Rush with Water Elementals, and if you are forced to have late game Archmage versus late game Blade Master, let me tell you, this Blade Master will have a lot of fun. So, and also every race with staff is not as good, right? Because you staff heroes usually, the staff of preservation,
Players'
staff of
forces are under attack.
sanctuary. So yes, definitely solo Blade Master can rule in Ohio.
Okay, we'll see if people are of the same opinion. Definitely no Pally rifle there, I can tell you that much.
Why? Paladin and rifles. Perfect Ohio strategy.
Yeah.
We're talking about.
But we also said that it's the Blood Mage that glues it all together, and if there's no glue, it's all falling apart.
Yeah, they removed him from the strategy name. Okay, but ladies and gentlemen, we are in completely different matchup. We are in the matchup that we used to watch every big tournament finals. Human versus Orc. Human versus Undead, I'm sorry, when Happy played versus Fortitude. These days, Fortitude is more busy making statements about his mental situation than playing versus Happy. The last hit, okay, didn't go for... but yes, I hope that at some time in Championship Sunday it will be Fortitude versus Happy again, and who knows? Maybe it's going to be Fortitude versus Medusa the Gamer, and Happy will be farming B-Net that days. I don't know.
Nobody knows, indeed. But B-Net makes the strongest players. I mean, Hitman has spent his fair share there as well. You spent your fair share there, and then you defeated Sonic at one point, right? So B-Net makes for the best gamers.
That's definitely a very interesting environment to be in.
Yeah, I
Okay.
can imagine.
So, yeah, we need a 12-hour back to Warcraft stream on Binet. You checking the ladder.
A player's forces are under
I tell you, sometimes you play somebody that makes triple necropolis and doesn't make a hero for 4 minutes, and then you play happy. Like, I know, ironically.
I mean,
roller coaster
how would I watch
emotions.
the game? They have no BattleNet TV.
Yeah, you need to play, you know, yourself.
Myself.
To explore, you know. You make, like, you know, this you basically make an outfit like a jungle explorer, you know.
Yep.
You have like this cameo makeup, you know, like this green, black colors to be camouflage in. You have like bandana on your head. And you're ready to explore, you know. You have this like bottle of water, like on some kind of a cloth that you put around your, like, you know,
I will look like
waist or
Rambo.
whatever. Yeah, basically,
Yeah.
like a Rambo outfit. You go to Binet Django, and then you report to me. What was your finding? Have you found ancient civilization? Have you found another copy of Happy?
Well, in BattleNet, I can definitely find ancient technology.
Well, that's always a nice feeling when your game that you work very hard on winning doesn't count. Let me
That's
tell
a
you that.
problem, you know.
And then you lost in 3 minutes, and this one counts, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry for going for a Binet detour, but yes, it's Mr. 1-0 that has very red HP leech, but the leech is on Blight, gets extra regen, and on top of that, Ritual Dagger with a Dark Ritual. Man, this leech is regenerating everything.
Yeah, 1-0 is looking fire these days. Definitely cements himself as one of the top 4 players in the world. I've seen Sock today against Moon, and it left a lot to be desired. He had solid chances, and then he threw his heroes away. It was almost like watching a Night Elf game from 2025, or 2024, or 2023, or 2020. Watching a Night Elf game. But my overlay crashed. What the hell? You got lazy.
It's the Binet. I mentioned Binet, and
Maybe.
everything starts crashing.
Yeah, I think so.
I remember when I was like, I don't know, 12 years old, I saw like a trailer on Polish TV of like a horror show, American horror show, and it's like, if you go into your like bathroom and you look into the mirror and you say Candyman 3 times in a row, there'll be like a ghost chasing you.
Yep.
The same with Binet. If you say Binet 3 times, everything starts crashing, so be careful, guys.
Oh, exactly. So, Lich level 3 double claw, very nice. Archmage rather tanky, not level 3 just yet. Not so nice. Ghouls are making their way over. We have this classic Hammerfall 2-base situation where we expanded 3 and 9 o'clock, and the Lich is looking for victims.
Oh yes, this Lich has a lot of mana and a lot of movement speed because of the boots that he acquired. And look at all of those footies. The Nova will greet them nicely. Both players' economy is fine, so they're just testing the waters. Who can trade a little bit better? We'll see about that. Of course, you can send red HP ghouls to Lumber. You can send red HP footies to main base, you know, to heal them later. So they're both trying to be very efficient to buff this value graph somehow.
That would be nice. Wait, where it is. Boom! There it is. In favor of Sock at the moment, this value graph. Not sure why. Maybe more buildings. Maybe spending gold more. Whatever it is. Anonymous with another 10 euros. What? Here, many girls want to jump on you, but I explained them you are both busy. Ah, yeah. Maybe we can make an appointment in the future. Just let me know. I'll try my very best.
Oh, you get the same donations as me, Kapano.
Oh.
You ever said it to me. But thank you. Once I remember Emma Watson was donating to my stream. That was a good moment. Apparently she's a Warcraft 3 fan.
Oh, really?
And of course,
I'm
that
a
was
big-
a real Emma Watson. I'm sure about that.
I'm a big Emma Watson fan. Good values.
Nice. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, of course, for supporting the Warcraft 3 journey. And so far, we are waiting for second heroes, right? Both players are in the middle, trading a little bit. Who is going to be more efficient? We check the human bank. And there is a lot of gold there, but he'll spend it. By the way, the unit composition, you can inform me a little bit. Archmage is running back, but this Archmage with boots will be fine. Look how swift this hero is. Mr. Neo, I'm not watching a lot of Human versus Undead, to be honest, these days. Tell me, what's the unit composition? Is always Knights? Do we see any Banshees? I mean versus Lich, of course.
Yeah, should
What's
be
the
Knights
deal there?
Gyros, and then we try to defend this with Fiend's Destroyers into Banshees as well. It's very fluctuating as well. Ooh, that Nova hits hard. Yeah, you can play a lot. Some Griffins might be mixed in as well. It depends on the player. I haven't seen Sock in a long time. Yeah, we haven't seen much Human versus Undead now that you mention it.
Yeah, because, you know, it's like it was the same with Orcs, you know, some time ago. Like, nobody saw a lot of Orc games because they were just eliminated, you know, in the different stages of tournament. And now it's not Orcs, now it's Humans.
Well, also the fact that 40 doesn't play B-Cup or WSB didn't help either.
Yeah, but a $14,000 tournament.
Exactly. Is coming next week, next month, both. I don't know.
A few
next week.
days, right? Only. It's not like 2 months.
3 days.
A few days.
3 days.
For $13,000.
Unbelievable.
Okay, that's great. Is there Mountain King coming? I don't think so. So Tech was better on the Human. Okay, this Death Knight. He's faking the coil. Who got the last hit? 1-0. That's nice. Item is decent. Wand of Mana stealing. We don't care about Archmage mana that much. It's better to steal from the MK. Or even we can save it, you know, for the mid game. I mean, start of the late game, let's say. Both players are trading a lot. And the MK is here. And when the MK is there, the party is over. Because every bolt is a kill.
Well, depends. If the Human wants a party, that's just starting. Big levels is usually what decides this matchup. We're rotating out of Footman 1-0. Ah, I was about to praise his Fiend control, and then he sends it into the hammer. So I have to stop praising players. Whenever I do that, things go horribly wrong.
We have some nice things to say about me, Kappa. No, ladies and gentlemen, let's go, let's go. I want to have the same treatment, the spice that you give the players. But yes, so far, they traded again. So you expo, harass economy, then you fight in the middle for 3 minutes. That's the recipe for this matchup. Okay, Makura has invited the Undead base. They say that Undead base is so strong, right, Neo? But this Makura snapper is not afraid of it.
Never fight in an Undead base. I think the Makura learned the lesson. It looks pretty damn bruised over there.
I mean, Makura is like has this galaxy brain, so Makura is very smart as well.
Yeah.
But Makura is like, it's just Black Citadel. It's going to die. It's going to die to those beautiful, I don't know, clothes.
Does look really comfy, like big gloves for winter.
Mamma mia, is this push comfy? Human is spending the gold nicely, but there's one destroyer in the air. 1-0 is going in. Can he break the Human? We have even emergency breakers! What is this, Mr. Sock? Emergency breakers if you are very afraid that you will die to the push and you need some units that are not going to be Coil Nova before the Knights, but it slows down your overall power spike. Interesting approach. Early breakers, that's rare.
Yeah, he did build Sanctums like recently a lot for like priests and the Sorks and stuff. That didn't work. Now we got Breakers. That's a little bit more help and helps against Banshees first and foremost. Got them a bit preemptively. Big damage by that Lich. Destroyer still alive. The other one should be there too. Maybe a little bit of healing. Another coil is not ready. There's no mana anymore. Can we take care of these destroyers or not? That would open up the sky. It would help Sock so much. I think he holds the soul, and 10 supply might still be wiped, but 1-0, the web is too good.
Destroyers are a big liability. If you want to win the game, right, with them, then Human eventually will make enough flying machines to just farm them. And look at this HP, as you mentioned, they're barely alive. Everyone is 5 HP. Oh, look at this Lich. Low Lich has a TP. Lich has to teleport out. Can we keep the Destroyers alive? Man, this Undead army needs a healing ward.
We need a hospital, maybe the one from Baldur's Gate 3. To to help them out here. There was some sick saves by 120, and so he's standing tall at 68 food, immediately rebuilding with Disease Cloud as well. Followed Jarash is coming in with a 33-month, much loved. Sock has to lick his wounds. Knight's Breaker sticks with that. It looks like he went for control magic to possess the skeletons also. I don't know if that's necessary really. Instead of knight upgrades or any attack upgrades, which he could definitely benefit from.
The player's forces are under
I
attack.
mean, there's a power move, you know, to steal a skeleton from your opponents. I mean, if there is Dark Ranger with Dark Arrow turned on, right, then it kinda makes sense because you can get big skeletons, by the way, free gyrocopters.
Is that also a power move?
I don't know. The
Oh.
power move would be to play Pala Rifle, but
Yeah.
we are in the Archmage opener.
Yeah, I don't know anything about power moves, so I have to ask.
Me neither, so maybe somebody in the Twitch chat
Maybe.
can help us.
the alpha males in the Twitch chat.
No, alpha gamers. you know.
Alpha gamers. Okay.
Alpha Twitch chatters.
Oh, Yang Feng is reporting. Yang Feng is reporting from the sidelines. We are doing picks and bans for Chaemiko Hitman. Okay, so it's about to start. I think we can finish this map then, and then be ready for Chaemiko and Hitman. Best of 3 before we go into Starbuck and Hitman. I do need a little pee pause, Mr. Yang Feng, so please prepare the players for that as well.
Excuse me, guys. I would like to put into your attention that the biggest Warcraft recaster, Mr. Neo from Back to Warcraft, has to pee. Thank you.
Yeah, it's an important information also for my viewers about the status of my bladder.
Okay, then, okay. Okay, that makes sense. And this push makes sense for the undead. 78 supply and full of mana. What is the human doing? Human wants to base raise a little bit, but I don't know if it's a good idea. I mean, Fiends, they deal terrible damage to buildings because it's piercing. And actually, we are trading TP for a TP. Okay, this is a kind of laming style. Fortitude used to do it a lot with hypogryphs. Not hypogryphs. I have seen so many Jens games recently, and Jens plays hypogryph raiders. Gryphon raiders. When you have Gryphons, you can like actually trade well the economy. Speaking of the economy, base number 3 is going up. Mr. Neo, your bladder needs to be quite patient.
It is okay. There is still some room. There's still some time. I got it prepared. We also get more staffs out. I like that. Due to the breakers, 0 banshees. I think that would be wasted cost basically, but abominations. Wonder if Sock, you got low lumber to move into anything else. Interesting fight that's coming up now. The interesting position for lumber harvesting. That gifts the Lich level 5. Very nice entry now with Nova level 3. And Sock, are you ready to fight this again? The 10 food deficit.
Well, let me tell you. Remo Demo explained me this very deeply when we co-casted some undead versus human games. It's all about the Lich damage. That's why you want Lich first, even though in the early game Criplord Open Air is better. You want this Lich with level 5 and full of mana, because the Nova in the late game is crazy. And we are going to witness that. The undead hero levels are amazing, the undead position is good, and all of those peasants and knights, they are going to be very cold in a moment.
Okay, let's see what the gyros can do. Lots of them good web, but not all of them. Destroyers also no mana, so they will not participate in the fight. Lich has to do the heavy lifting. At the moment, you can ignore the gyros for a bit. The abominations have to block for the fiends to be the damage dealer. 1 knight in the south, by the way, takes care of the acolytes. Very nice. We only have 5 knights left. Oh, excuse me, 4 DK. Oh, is dead with TP and heal scroll and invul. Mamma mia.
Yeah, the stun duration on from MK was pretty big, long, and let me tell you, definitely Undead was trying to click on it, and now entire kiting is bad. The Dark Ranger without his healer is breaking apart. Man, I thought that Undead will kite this another day in the office.
AM is stuck between the fiends. It's a nightmare like Ron Weasley in the forest and Harry Potter. And this wizard will also fall as there is no TP. Lich hurt Mountain King. Ay. DK is back. We have a coil. MK has some healing. This is crazy, Soul.
And you know what's funny? Like the rest of the army still fighting. We have StarCraft 2 area in this game. Finns versus Knights. Of course, the human heroes, they need to be... Look, human is on the picnic! Look at this at the tavern! Like, guys, take care of your units. Stop partying.
Interesting picnic right next to a tavern. But hey, enjoy your days, everybody. Enjoy your days. What a slaughter that was. Okay, interesting scenario. Knight is back, hurting the acolytes in the south. What a cool game. 1,000 gold on 120, though. That's a bit worrying.
I mean, the hero levels, they scare me a little bit more, right? Death Knight with nice aura, Lich almost level 6. I mean, level 6 is not that great. The Death and Decay ultimate is quite rarely useful because of Bolt. But yes, this Lich is a damage machine. Look at him.
Staff helps against that. That's nice. Sok is investing a lot into this push now. So many mana pots. And everything he could produce, possibly. It looks like 120 has stabilized now after that DK kill, but he has to survive a couple more Storm Bolts. Invo Potion on that Dwarf, and yeah, this is looking really good. The gyros are useless, sadly. We get a Polymorph. No, what was that? Hex? Huh? How did that abomination get turned into a sheep?
Well... There was just a sheep there, Mr. Neo. Maybe your bladder is actually full, and I need to check it out because I haven't seen this.
I thought I clicked on the sheep and it said abomination, but maybe I was just double clicking or something. Anyway, 120 with a fine game. Again, one of the best gamers that we have in the world. And Sok goes 0-6 today. That's sad.
Well, enjoy your short break. I will
Thank you.
entertain the viewers. The lobby is ready.
Beautiful.
With the same name as before. And yes, we are getting into the series. Okay, is this game going to be even, if this day is going to be even worse for the human players? In the previous Young Fang Invitational that we just saw, a human player lost 0-3. But now Mr. Chaemiko will face Hitman. Spoiler alert, Hitman hasn't been in the Super League so far. And I hope, ladies and gentlemen, that, you know, he will show us that he is a Super League caliber of a player. And yes, I'm talking now to, I'm taking over the stream, ladies and gentlemen. The players are in the lobby. Let me check the server. Is Japan server okay? I'm asking the player. So yes, guys, Hitman has a completely different style, and he is not forced to play this weird style. Who knows? Maybe Chaemiko studied his replays. Can give you a TLDR story about the Hitman crazy style. Is basically built around Farseer, 1 grand tech, and then you just go for tier 3 with Blade Master 2nd mirror image. If human expands, you throw the tiny great hole. If human doesn't expand, you throw a tiny great hole at tier 3. And ladies and gentlemen, my name is Soleman, and that's the story. Both players are in the lobby. I think that everything is all right. Yes, the first map is Turtle Rock, so let's just fix that.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Oh, yes. Okay, perfect. We have Ping Equalizer. We have Mr. Neo ready to join the game on Team 3, Kappa. Are you ready, Mr. Neo?
Of course, Mr. 8-Man. I am born ready. Chaemiko versus Hitman. 2 wonderful, wonderful players. Conditions seem to be good. Hitman on time, precise. Very, very cool. He is, according to you, of course, shaking up the ladder with very cool off-meta strats. He has to play 2 series today. 1 here in the Invitational versus Chaemiko, then in the Ohio Cup versus Starbuck. So back-to-back, the Hitman show on this Thursday evening, which is morning for him.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I see Mr. Hitman messages. 1 second. Okay, let me just message him.
We'll see. So, Chaemiko went down 0-3. I wonder if Hitman saw these games. Maybe a little bit too early for him.
I mean, he plays so much that he's plugged, right? It's the same with Mr. Medusa the game, and he knows everything. Like Warcraft is like an ocean, and Hitman feels the every wave, ladies and gentlemen. The ping is going to be nice, so they can show off with their micro. Turtle Rock is an interesting map. Okay, Hitman is ready. I'm pressing the button. Are you ready?
Alrighty, let's go then. Chaemiko, one of the most stylish players from Korea for Human versus Hitman, versus one of the most successful American players, or probably the most successful American player of all time. Lots of fans, a bit polarizing, of course, as well. So, we got Orc versus Human for the second time. Don't let the overlay deceive you. It's just an overlay bug, as there's also a Russian Hitman, to nobody's surprise, I guess. So, can Hitman do what Soin did and defeat Chaemiko, or will Chaemiko show why people call him Chaemiko? Off we go.
It's a very important game because, yes, we have a show match with Hitman. We have a very good ping condition, ping equalizer. And it's a great test to check if Hitman is, you know, a Super League caliber of a player, right? The Super League player Soin won against Chaemiko 3-0, and now is a perfect test to see how strong Hitman is. If he's going to lose 0-3, then we'll say, okay, probably he's not ready to compete with very best, even though he's a ladder hero. And if he's going to win, especially with his unique style that he's going for, because he's a grand opener, then we'll say, okay, we want to see more Hitman craziness. It's very interesting game for me, and let's the better player win.
Okay, now, I am not a Hitman expert at all, and I know you touched on this briefly before, but you are watching Hitman games on ladder, day in, day out. Basically, your entire life revolves around Hitman and Jens on the ladder right now. So what can we expect in this best of 5?
Oh, that's a big statement, but we can expect Blade Master 2nd if everything goes according to the plan. So, okay, this map is actually a little bit different because there is no Shredder on this map, so Hitman can go crazy with super giga efficiency. But what we are going to see is definitely tier 3 attempt, right? It's map dependent because this Turtle Rock is not the best for the Hitman style, but guys, 0 Headhunters, fast tier 3, Orb of Lightning, at least 1. And Hitman is not afraid of going into the late game, which I love, of course.
Okay, I'm very curious how this plays out. I was not exposed to this. I'm in my little Asian tournament showmatch bubble, and of course the German bubble. Those are the two bubbles I live in. And Chaemiko, of course, I wonder how exposed he is to the Hitman style. Does he know what you know?
I mean, I definitely follow exotic styles, and Hitman has one. Let's check what Chaemiko is doing. Okay, he's doing evasion creeping. Hitman knows where human base is located, so I know because he saw the reft of the green camp, and he's like, okay, arcane tower check. Let's click on some peasants. There is no headhunter, so it's not that easy to reach, right? With the range damage. Archmage is coming back with level 2. By the way, look at the Archmage inventory. This Archmage would love to be a Blade Master or a Demon Hunter. And yes, both players are microing quite well. Nice micro by Chaemiko. A lot of peasants are alive and well. Hitman is like, okay, I'm not allowing you to creep more, right? Because Human still has more units, even though for creeping, even though he's only 3 footies, but Hitman has only 1 grand. And you may say, guys, it doesn't look that promising. Let Hitman cook. Oh yes, let him cook.
I want to say thank you, Hitman, for killing that sheep, so my caster ass is not getting confused if there's polymorph or not. I think he saw that and does me a little favor. Tier 2, 2/3 done, or 3/4 actually, by Chaemiko a little later, and he's contested. Nice Farseer play by Hitman. Looks like he can still do what he did around 2021 at the DreamHack stage.
As America, right? He's representing NA. He's the strongest NA player. Of course, from South America, we have Mr. Jens. So we can date the America derby, Hitman versus Jens, of course. But yes, the most interesting is for me, of course, now, how is he going to deal versus Chaemiko? Because yes, Chaemiko, as I mentioned, definitely showed the weakness. And can Hitman prove that this style works? He has 2nd grand now. and I'm checking the Hitman base, because now it's where it's going to be crazy. Okay, it's Tauren Chieftain. This Tauren Chieftain would like to be a Blade Master, but I think because of the lack of the lab, Hitman is going for a different flavor of his beloved strategy. And now we are on uncharted waters or whatever, uncharted territory, because now I have no idea what the exact strategy will be. I think Tauren's Neo, because what else?
Damn, yeah. Tier 3 rush by Hitman. I was asked by chat recently, like, why don't orcs rush for tier 3 if they face breakers the entire time? And have an issue with that. It's like, yeah, this is a timing thing, I guess. I think the human will rip your head off if he just waltzes across the map, potentially also with rifles. But Hitman apparently found a timing to make this work. At the moment, everything is incredibly fragile. It's just a Farseer and Grunts, and that's about it. Once the casters are coming out, this will not be that easy for Hitman to hold. But hey, he must have done this before, and I'm here for it. Looking for it, and the footman was also looking for something, saw that tech, so it's not a secret anymore.
I mean, what Human should do is to make decision between going tier 3 himself or constructing a tier 2 timing. By the way, we have Paladin second. Okay, that's interesting. So yes, a Paladin second was kind of standard. You know, 42 was trying to make it work, then everybody kind of gave up on it. And Hitman can do some nice, base attacks, economy / laming, so that's the weakness of playing Paladin second. Man, the meta is fresh here. The game is fresh. I'm excited. They're going to meet for the first time. And man, this Paladin can't use Stormbolt. That's the problem. Who is going to get the experience and the item? Experience went to Chaemiko, but Hitman grabs the pendant of energy.
Okay. Yeah, I never really understood that Paladin play. I mean, Devotion Aura is nice to have against physical damage of Orc. The End Snare also unlucky. Hitman is struggling a little bit here against one of the more powerful timings that the humans have with the rifles, with the casters. This is designed to beat Chaemiko's fight. Hitman decided still to take it, and he's alive. And if this tier 3 is starting to pay off now, Chaemiko's in big trouble.
Yeah, but Chaemiko is getting a little bit of momentum. Archmage is on level 3. But yes, as you mentioned, Human can be on level 3, but Org is on tier 3. And yes, it's Blade Master third, actually. I don't know if it's going to work. We are missing on the Shadow Hunter. Mr. Hitman has a plan. And then, again, let him cook. Guys, if you would see an Orc player making Blade Master as a third hero like 2 years ago, you would say, is this like a lower, is it a grass league? Is like this guy, I don't know, played campaign only? Because on paper it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense if you skip Windwalk. If you use only Mirror Image and Crit, you give all of the damage items to this mighty blade. And in the late game, he's an absolute monster.
Yeah, but there's no big items yet for him that helps with the crits. Also, at the moment, supply box, we got one Tauren out, working on Pulverize. So, we'll see. This push really... Oh no, Chaemiko is going tier 3 as well. I do get my tier 3 versus tier 3.
You said, oh no, I would say, oh yes, give it to me, baby. This is beautiful. We are going to have super giga efficiency, Mr. Neo. Are you excited? And look at this orb of lightning is already here. Who needs raiders? Who needs shamans when Blade Master can go brr and immobilize the targets?
Well, well, well. This push is still very annoying. We don't have cement. You have to cut some corners, right, when you rush tier 3, so the burrows are exposed, but nothing's exposed with this Orc army here. Only 38 food and nothing to heal or nothing to get out of here. Hitman has to survive this push in order to stay competitive on map 1.
I'm getting mixed signals healed by Chaemiko. He's going tier 3 and popping Scroll of the Beast during the push that he's like kiting away from. I don't know. I would rather wait for, you know, the big army to use this item on, but Chaemiko thinks that he has the map control and maybe this tier 3 is just an insurance. I don't know. TC needs to save his brother, cousin Tauren. Tauren will go down, I'm afraid. Man, maybe this push actually makes sense. We'll see about that. Supply favors Human, but there is one extra hero on the Orc, but this Orc needs heroes. Maybe it's actually worth it, man. Hitman has nothing. Hitman is kiting back, and Human is getting his tier 3 slowly. Chaemiko is reading this game right. I thought that he can't win the fight like that. But he tried, he used Crow of the Beast, and he's not complaining about the end result.
Well, at least Hitman is not supply blocked anymore, can pump out more Torrent. Question is, what's going to be the answer to that by Chaemiko? And that is Griffins. We get the Aviary already, and then Hitman has nothing as anti-air except his heroes, which I don't know is enough if none of these heroes is level 3.
You can't call Blade Master with Orb of Lightning, nothing in the anti-air department, like calling Demon Hunter with Orb of Venom, nothing in anti-air department. Let me tell you, I need to make a TikTok one day. How many wyverns it takes to kill Demon Hunter level 3 with Orb of Lightning, let me tell you, it's probably like 5.
Wow. That's an insane number. One full hand. At least it's countable still for the majority of the community. We got another Scroll of the Beast. Chaemiko saw that probably and said, oh, Soul, don't worry. I got this. I will get another one of these. I can use that on my Griffins and get 100 bazillion thousand damage.
A player's forces are under
Oh, that's a correct number for sure. By the way, this Blade Master has 100 bazillion mana with double Pendant of Energy. I don't know if it's a good decision to keep it there. Maybe it's a statement of Mr. Hitman who would like to have better items. And okay, now Hitman is starting to do things that I don't understand. He has planted Tiny Great Hole.
Yes.
He thinks that he can hold, you know, long enough to make it work. And man, if it's going to work now, I would be very surprised. Because as you mentioned, the Gryphons are slowly flying in. Inner Fire timing is almost ready. There is no Scroll of Town portal on the mighty Orc. So I don't know. I don't know what the plan is, but Chaemiko is actually creeping, so Hitman will catch up in economy department.
Yeah, he's scouting the main as well. Sees, of course, there are Griffins, but that's about it. Chaemiko is scouting, but on the wrong spot. Right-hand side, there's a footman. He sees this, but at the back of the turtle, he doesn't see it at all. So both are getting another red spot. We got the Ancient Django for Chaemiko. That's amazing. On the other side, though, we got Boots of Kel'Thas on the Blade Master, and slowly but steady, we're getting to dangerous territory.
Finally, a good item for Hitman. Finally, right? This is a Blade Master I'm talking about.
player's forces are
What is Hitman doing? He's kind of splitting his army. He's already going for a headhunters. Look how close to each other they are. Is there speed scroll? There is no speed scroll. This Farseer is coming back. Farseer like, guys, don't worry. We'll evacuate from here. Hitman doesn't want to fight. I'm sure, or maybe he will test the waters a little bit. Maybe he wants to go for some damage, but Paladin with Holy Light is there. Stop. Connects to almost everything. Tauren is very low HP, and finally Blade Master gets his level 3. Welcome to Mighty Illusions. Welcome Taurens. But look at this, the Gryphon Raider is ready to face them.
Okay, but also the first headhunters are coming in. Our half of the army is still busy with the Water Elemental. That's fascinating. Can you take out the Griffin or not? Otherwise the Griffin will take out your Torrent. Peasants are fodder for the beasts, but so far Torrent not intimidating at all as they meet their maker, they meet their hard counter. Still, supply lead with the American. The Tri-Hero Orc combo, man, as vicious as in late game modes. Blade Master is not critting that high, but he is a very, very glorified headhunter at the moment.
And this Gryphon is not dealing damage, it's just tanking damage. Orb of Lightning procs, but Paladin is providing a lot of healing there, man. This is such a tough Gryphon with 2 armor upgrades, Inner Fire on top. But man, it's a number games, it's efficiency in game. Mr. Neo, do you like the strategy of Hitman? It's the, you know, it's the most funny with this strategy, that everything tells me that he should lose and he's winning.
Yes, I was about to say, this shouldn't work. This shouldn't be the game state. Hitman should be in the dirt and dead. But Chaemiko gave him some time with that red spot up top and had no idea about that expo, which was secured against Footman Harass or whatever with the Torrent. I like that very much. Now Chaemiko seems to have a very good idea of what's happening. The question is, can Hitman get the necessary army up to defend?
I mean, he doesn't have that much time to work with. I mean, he's healing right now. That's very important. But yes, Chaemiko is ready. He's back. He has inner fire. The second Gryphon joins the party. There is a lot of mana on his heroes. Okay, that's the perfect... If Hitman can hold this, then he wins because of economy. That's the most important fight. This is a Chaemiko golden ticket. But man, look at the hero levels. Level 3 of Orc is much better than 5 Archmage, 5 Paladin, 1 MK, believe it or not.
Okay, we'll see. That Mountain King doesn't seem like it's growing a lot more, but there's the Holy Light TC behind enemy lines. Gotta evacuate. Speed Scroll will get away. Great crowd control by this Blade Master and the Purges. You mentioned it. More Headhunters streaming in. The Griffin's so super tanky though. TC, big stomp, moves out immediately. Archmage level 5, TC level 4. Piercing damage, mostly raining down on that water elemental. The Blade Master now takes care of with the Purge. Really well done. This is a neck and neck fight. Who draws the better end of the stick?
Have more efficiency. This is a tier 3 colliding of Orc and Human and Man. Orb of Lightning procs again. The right Blade Master has been spotted. This Blade Master is so fragile. He splits away. He runs away. Is there bolt? Yes, there is enough mana. Mr. Hitman maybe got a little bit overconfident. If you don't have healing in this spec, you know, there is no Shadow Hunter. There is no Witch Doctors. There is Spirit Link. The crit! The crit! Paladin is trying to keep MK alive. Chain Lightning is everywhere. Look at the Human army. The Human army is so low as well, but Hitman doesn't have sustain. Who is going to win this? Supply favors Human, but Orc is still mining from 2 bases. He dodged the bolt with the split.
Sick plays by Hitman. We go for the Mountain King and Snare. MK dead. Can he keep this Blade Master on the field? I think that's the most important thing. Another Griffin is down. Water Elemental gets summoned, but also Purge. And it's another Stomp. That's probably 2 more kills here. Hitman completely out of control if he keeps this blade up. Another trip to the shop. Maybe Chaemiko trying to run away with everything so low.
Hitman needs a little extra time. Chain Lightning is here. His Blade Master is healing nicely and dealing some damage. Kodobi survives. Superb micro by Hitman. Let me tell you, he was so patient with all of this, but MK is back via Torrent.
Sol, I gotta cut you off. Your audio is like really bad right now. So we gotta fix this in a bit, or hopefully this fixes itself. Mountain King is indeed back, getting some more kills. Hitman needs some time to rest. Hitman needs some time to heal. Very, very good micro and macro from both sides. Spectacular game. But can Hitman survive 1 round longer? Blade Master is looking better again. Archmage has no TP. We have to mention that. TC also is begging for a Stormbolt. He cannot use Mirror Image here in this mode. Oh, but Chaemiko seems to have a way more comfortable situation now. Now, let's hope. Is Soul's audio back?
Yeah, the audio test.
Yes.
I see Blade Master that needs some healing, so it's probably Discord spike. The expansion is empty now. It's haunted. Hitman is repositioning out of the sudden. Supply lead on the Human and Man. I'm a little bit surprised. I thought that Hitman has enough, but it doesn't look like it. But he's still trying. Kodobi's out of position, goes down. Say bye-bye to this aura.
Yep, that's no command aura anymore. 20% damage gone. Needs another. Also Raider evilly falling. Seems like Chaemiko is taking more and more control here. The supply gap is widening, but if I learned something in the past couple of weeks, never underestimate a tri-hero orc combo in the late game. Inner Fire is doing a hell of a job. Archmage, again, no TP. TC, Storm bolted. Can he get a Stomp out? He needs it. Archmage, holy light. Holy shit.
Very well said. This Paladin is proving his worth. You said that you don't like this Paladin second, but in the minute 18 when it matters the most, the Paladin saved the Archmage. And Archmage is going to say thank you with all of this brilliance aura. Look at Hitman. He's risking it. He's going in with Super Giga Keeper red HP heroes. But man, the HP on Human is green and they deal a lot of damage and the efficiency is here. And GG will be called in the moment, of course. Mamma mia, this is so much. That was such an epic game, Mr. Neo. Do you enjoy Hitman style?
So far, so good. Soul, I think if he has a Shadow Hunter here, he wins the game. I don't know if the TC necessarily did so much. And when he has a Shadow Hunter with Hex and with Heal Wave, that should be so much better. Here we go again, man. That beautiful split should be coming any second. Absolute gorgeous Warcraft by Hitman and Chaemiko alike. It's in-game wise, two of my favorite players. And Hitman comes in with fresh ideas. Chaemiko looks a lot more solid than he did versus Soin. So we are in for a treat provided by Young Fang, who is also gifting 5 community subs to you guys. So no ads for you and joy for us. Mr. Young Fang, thank you, thank you. Also, Edek, brilliant.
Thank you very much. And man, players are ready. We are on Hammerfall right now. Very cool game, very cool styles, but now there will be Shredder on the map. And let me tell you, with Mr. Hitman strategy, Shredder is very important. Hitman is ready. Are you ready, Mr. Neo?
Let me double check real quick. Yes.
So the button has been pressed. Let's get ready for game 2.
I hope the chat is ready as well. Chat is appreciating that. I see Azek in the YouTube chat. What an awesome game. He says the German word for horny, which is what we use when we like something a lot. It's also a weird German thing for some reason, but appreciate the positive comments also towards Young Fang. He deserves this, man. The best matchmaker in all of Warcraft, and I mean worldwide. Who's putting together matches like Hitman versus Chaemiko? Only Young Fang. And we are here to enjoy that all. A huge, huge buff for the community that he is doing these show matches now.
Yeah, shout out definitely for, I mean, you know, in Warcraft 3, you know, there are some show matches that are always good. Oh, by the way, Hitman changed his mind. On the top left, I don't see Grand Opener anymore. Maybe it's going to be Fastec, actually. Maybe he's like, no, Sol, no, I don't know. Show me the barracks. Is it the barracks? Or is it just lumber? It's just lumber. Okay, we are fast stacking. No, it's okay. It's Farseer Headhunter. Maybe he's afraid of expansion. I don't know. We'll see about that. I lost my mind a little bit after game number 1, but we are in game number 2. So Sol, focus. Let's go.
Yeah, think of your blood pressure, Sol. Calm down, calm down. Let's listen to some nice human bass ASMR. It's lovely to hear the little workers do their thing. We got an Archmage for Chaemiko. That's probably not going to change. We have a Farseer Headhunter opening by Hitman. And it is a pretty lovely setup if they just recreate what they had before on Turtle Rock.
I mean, it's a good thing to test Hitman standard, right? I do remember when versus Night Elf, Hitman played like very weird stuff. But then when he got somebody like really good, he was like, okay, let's try my standard. You know, Hitman is clearly like a universal player. He can play all of like those, you know, styles quite well. Standard, his own version of standard. And maybe he's saving some crazy strat for the next map. But yes, Chaemiko got the point here. And now we are going to see what Hitman can offer in the normal game, let's say.
Well. Archmage goes to the Makrua. Needs to be widened out before it attacks the base, as it did for 120 before. So, how much damage can Hitman do this time when he's crossing the map? Or will he take a little pit stop at one of the green spots to get half a level? Headhunters will be trickling in. And Chaemiko, I feel, needs to feel the pressure a little bit. Soin played an amazing Farseer Headhunter opener. Chaemiko was under pressure, could never unfold his big strength. So I think Hitman should do the same, but he has a good idea of what to do.
Okay, both players are creeping. That's actually good for Human, because Human invested in 2 farm tech, right? So he can't creep really that fast, but you know, Hitman is not pressuring. It means that level 2 can be achieved with only 3 footies. One of the footies is actually scouting. By the way, Hitman wants to get double permanent level 2 item from the middle. So maybe it's going to be actually Blade Master second. Give him clothes, that would be something to... No, it's going to be standard, but yes. The item quality will be better on Hitman because he's creeping better camps, basically.
Okay. We get a $10 super chat by our #1 YouTube supporter. Michael Bradley is back. Hardest working man on YouTube. You're the hardest supporter on YouTube, man. That's a shake hands right there. Much love, my dude. Much love.
Yeah, shout out to the YouTube people. They are very nice, let me tell you. Shout out.
Well, there's black and white as there's always black and white.
I mean, I'm recently very active on YouTube myself, and let me tell you, very, very cool guys are there. And of course, ladies, which is 1.4% of my entire viewership.
Awesome!
About.
That's 0.4% more than our viewership.
Hey, Mr. Neo, you know, you need to be born with it, okay? With
I
this
see,
charm.
yeah, I think I know. I just pale in comparison to you, Mr. Soul. That's always been the case. But my man, this early game pales in comparison to the last early game because that is a sweet, sweet kill for Hitman.
Mamma mia, okay, it's level 3 Archmage, but this Archmage paid the price with his units, right? Everything is red HP. And it's usually the opposite, right? It's like Archmage level 3 in the orc base, cancelling some structures. But here it was Hitman that was pressuring the human base. Archmage can't be stopped. Archmage is crossing the map. He'll buy Boots of Speed. Oh, look at Hitman. That's interesting. It's like, okay, I'm not going to waste my time chasing for the human. I'm going to creep something big. Hello, Forest Troll Warlord. How are you doing?
Well, not that well anymore. It was a fine day. It was a fine half of the night, but I was rudely awakened by some stinky, filthy orcs, and they took all my loot, and they got my life, basically. Now, Chaemiko is taking the life of this poor burrow.
There's only one Archmage here. Look at those beautiful burrows. It's like, hey, get Wood Elementals, and now Mass Repair is here. Hitman is coming back on foot, of course, is annoying for the lumber economy. I don't even see any tier 2 building so far for the orc player. But yes, the most important thing is the burrows are alive. Archmage HP is going down. And, you know, it was 2 farm tech for the human, so the MK will be out very soon. And now it's the interesting moment, right? Is Orc going to expand? Is Orc going to play tier 3? No, there is Bestiary. Yes, this is the most standard Hitman that I have seen for a long time. Let's go.
Okay. Raider Shaman, love that. And I also love this second super chat by Michael Bradley. It's another 10 bucks, man. You treat this as big pay-per-view, and I love it. Do I love the Raider Shaman? I think yes. I think Hitman smells the money, smells an opportunity, moves away from his ladder shenanigans. Those might work on BNet, but not on the highest level. Well, at least not on Turtle Rock.
BNet? That's the second rank player on Warcraft Champions you're talking about, Mr. Hitman, of course. He won versus many good players with it, but no, he wants to give us the full potential of his strategy. Again, shout out for Mr. Yangfeng for organizing it, because let me tell you, Mr. Neo, without Mr. Yangfeng organizing this, I would be probably doing something else than casting. So guys, let's enjoy this. Shout out to all of good people around Warcraft. And man, look at the Tauren Chieftain. He's getting bigger and bigger.
Oh, just like our sub count soul, 5 gifted subs by Reset. One of the best North American players back then, of course, as well. Make the USA map bigger. For 5 gifted subs? You think I'm that cheap? Well, we'll see. Maybe if Hitman wins the map. Oh, Yangfeng with 10. Here we go. Hype train, choo-choo.
Mr. Yangfeng, which country would like to make the map bigger? There are actually countries with small maps, right? So, but let's not go there, ladies and gentlemen. The map MMR is not strong in me. The TC is quite strong. Is it Stomp? Okay, Mr. Hitman is not going to even try to do any base run buys. He wants to play as standard as possible. The honest orc, ready for the fighting orc. And what is the human doing, Mr. Chaemiko? Mamma mia, look at the Mountain King. This Mountain King invested in one thing at school, intelligence. He has so much mana.
Okay. We got big creeping on both sides. We got the Farseer 3, we got the TC3, we got a big mana. I love that. Early stocking up on heal scrolls since the beginning of time. This matchup is revolving around area of effect in one way or another. Whether that's Blizzard or Clap or Chain Lightning or Storm, Shockwave, whatever. AoE is always part of this, so getting a heal scroll early is something I very much like. And of course, one thing I didn't mention is Lightning Shield. We get that in a second, as well as the next burrow. So, Shaman can dispel these water elementals very quickly, also deal with slow, and also use this as a hero focus. With Chain Lightning Stomp, Purge and Ensnare, you got a lot of tools for hero focus.
Yeah, but it's like unwritten rule of this matchup. If there is Lightning Shield, you need to dispel it immediately. And I hope that that's what Mr. Chaemiko is going to do. By the way, he's taking his sweet time, you know, with the push. But TC is on level 4, and check the TC inventory. He has both HP and mana ready to, you know, replenish with consumable items. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Mountain King got 3 pendants of energy, 570 mana. Stay away from the dwarf. Stay away.
Or maybe not. Maybe get very close to the dwarf because he will not be able to heal himself. He has Ankh, like demon hunters. You know, they love Ankhs. Maybe the same goes for the MK. Okay, Hitman doesn't have to fight here. It should be a fake engagement, basically. Okay, let's see.
Chaemiko has to do something about that expo, man. He's on the wrong side of the map.
I mean, is he pressing tier 3 button? Not yet. He's against Orc with an expansion, Orc with nice levels, Orc that has speed scroll TP. Hitman is smart, man. Hitman is not going to commit here. Let's see. They are dancing a little bit. It reminds me a little bit of Soin, right? Soin versus Chaemiko, where Soin was afraid to fight. I mean, when Chaemiko was afraid to fight Soin, is it the same? We'll see about that. Militia is here. Hitman, don't overcommit. Instant TP. I like it.
Okay, yeah, that was a lot of murder to be committed. Did he save all 3? Oh, we did! Kodo, Raider, Shaman, all alive for 100 bucks. You get them back to full health. Nice. Is Chaemiko... Yeah, where's the win condition for Chaemiko? Hitman is getting better and better and bigger.
It's like a description of Arnold Schwarzenegger in like 80s or 90s. He was getting bigger and bigger and better, winning more and more those Mr. Olympia titles. But yes, you are right. The supply gap is growing. We have Kodobis that are hungry. And yes, Hitman is like, I enjoy situations like that. I can stay in the middle of the map, quite passive. Are we playing this beautiful mode with no aggression until minute 11 or something that you casted? That Mr. Neutron won, right?
Yep.
But no, Chaemiko is there with invisible MK, and he actually saw... No, he gave 1 pendant to the Archmage, so he still owns 3 pendants of energy. Lol.
We got triple heal scroll though on Hitman's side. I was a bit worried for the resource balance, as there was a lot of gold and very little lumber. And then I checked, it's like, oh, only 2 lumber workers. That's not too much. But if you spend all of that on many items, TC, Epicenter, bigger stomp in the other side, big clap as well. My god, this is super chaotic fight already. Who thrives in the chaos?
Okay, we have a beautiful storm in the middle of everything. The same goes with Club. This is a beautiful duel of second heroes, ladies and gentlemen. Which hero can carry more? Look at Tauren Chieftain, man. He still has so many items to work with. MK will die, but he will be back, but only once. We had only 1 Ankh, of course, as is a very rare item. Speaking of rare items, the mana potion used on the TC, man, standard Hitman is a good Hitman.
Right on, man, right on! The town portly wanted to pass it on the Invo potion, but he couldn't get the lid off. No drinks for you today, Chaemiko. You might be a bartender, but drinking yourself is not allowed. Mountain King back from the tavern. How fitting! The supply numbers are dwindling, though so are the number of heal scrolls. That dwarf, though, has a lot of mana potential, but it's an untapped potential. It's rather sad. This dwarf level up might save him. No more chain lightning. Hitman 10 supply up, another base up, and still a heal scroll to spare. I think things are looking very fine for a 1-1.
I can tell you is that, again, Hitman is very... It's like, you know, it's easy to be a little bit ahead in the game, right? But then to actually steer it into direction of winning is hard. And Hitman is doing it, right? He's ahead since a long time. He's not letting it go. He's trading well, and look at this. TC got level 5, and it's like with ordering a pizza. You see the radius of the pizza, you know, then you consider which one to order is a little bit bigger. But the surface, what is this? The surface area or whatever is scaling with the square, right, of radius. The same go with TC. Sorry for doing math on stream. That was
Damn.
actually scuffed.
You're really
Yes,
smart.
This TC is like a bigger pizza. And let's party.
Let's party indeed. Let's have a pizza party. Who's ending up on the topic? We got great control against these water elementals. Great end snare. The TC diving deep. Level 3 stomp lasts forever. Went of mana stealing. Still kinda nice. But what can you do with this MK? He needs his potion. The MK got a carry, but he lost all hope. And Hitman takes map number 2. Tying up the series and Soul after witnessing a 5-0 of Moon versus Sock. A 5-0 of... What else did I cast today? Another 5-0. And then a 3-0. We finally have a series that is not 2-0. Oh yeah, Life versus Lin. Exactly. So what I'm saying is, finally we have a competitive series.
Well, so you say in other words that human players should celebrate every map won. Okay, Fortitude, you can play best of 3 versus me. You can have some maps in your name. No, I'm kidding, of course. Good to see. That was a strong Hitman. Now we are on Chaemiko map pick. It's Last Refuge. Let's ask. Let's say go. Because I'm a tournament host. I need to ask those hard questions. Ping Equalizer is in. Are you ready, Mr. Neo?
I am ready, and I have to announce the flag got bigger after the Hitman win. If you want to enlarge or shrink the flag, feel free. It's all done via subs. This is how we handle this now in capitalist America. Off we go, everybody. 1-1. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Neo, if you follow this logic, like you donate, I make some, improvements to the stream UI, let's say. You know what is the end goal of this? You will be called Artosis number 2. From bigger flags to bigger memes and to very beautiful donations.
Well, I'm pretty sure Artosis is well off financially. He didn't even complain too much about his recent Twitch ban. So if I
They
can
banned
be
him?
Yeah. That happens regularly.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, for this text-to-speech stuff? Or
Yeah.
Mamma mia.
Well,
And you know that he's like a businessman, right?
for
That
sure.
His streaming persona is like, one day I was like thinking, that maybe I have a little bit of a too much nerd in me, like I'm not like that, like weird, let's say. Maybe I should like bump this weirdness in me. And then I think about Mr. Artosis that he really took it very, very far away.
That's probably for the better. He got banned again today, 2 times this week. Okay, nice. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, wait. I only enlarged the flag on the left-hand side. I have to enlarge it a little on the right-hand side as well. Okay, the more subs, you dictate this. Now, where's the series going, Soul? We're on Last Refuge.
I mean, in the past, Last Refuge was like, I don't know, garlic for vampires for the orcs, right? Because it's like, oh no, there is Forest Troll Shadow Priest there. Oh no, please, let's veto Last Refuge. But Mr. Grabby made a nice observation that Farseer on maps where there is mercenary camp with a Dispel is unplayable. And now, because all of those nerfs, Farseer is very playable here. And we are coming back to non-standard Hitman, by the way. On the top right, he's opening with Farseer Grand. And do you like this base layout? This looks so funny.
So I have never seen a barracks in this position. I know it's Hitman, and he always has a reason for why he's doing stuff he does in the early game. So there must be something to it. It does look odd.
I mean, the idea is to make the base as tight as possible, basically, I think. But yes, doesn't matter. Both players are creeping. Arkman is almost on level 2, while Hitman is going for a consumable. Forest Troll High Priest is going to die. And yes, we have sentry wards. I mean, I don't know how good this item is. There is no invisible Blade Master. There is no invisible archers. But of course, for map information, especially if you pop it in the middle, it's pretty good.
Right on. So, Footy is scouting once again. See, so no headhunters this time. It's grunts. Okay, let's see how that goes then. I don't have to fear too much pressure with that build. And Chaemiko, sneaky through the right-hand side into Hitman's base.
You can have sentry wards, but you can't have them everywhere. And Hitman is completely out of position. Let's see if this tight base layout is going to do anything. Man, it feels so bad that Hitman is out of position, man. But he's actually creepy.
Yeah, he is not stressed by this at all. We get 5 more gifted subs by Reset saying bigger. Okay, once I got the time, you get a couple of pixels, my dude. Footy falls to the burrow. No income for a little bit. But Hitman is like really chill about this, right?
I mean, sometimes, like, it depends, right? Is it worth it? Is it not? It's going to cost Mr. Hitman like lumber economy. But he's definitely not panicking. He's crossing the map. He's not even pressing, you know, the TP. He's like, this is a very tiny aggression. I'm not afraid of it. Nice peon micro. This burrow needs to survive, though. If this burrow goes down, there will be a problem. But no, Chaemiko is going back. And yes, it was costly. Hitman cool as cucumber. Is he going to press tier 3 button? I don't think so. I don't know what is going in this game. It's TC second, by the way. So maybe it's a repeat of Turtle Rock, but this time with the laboratory. Man, hard to read, this Hitman guy. He proved that he can win with standard, and you know, there is this saying that you don't change the winning strategy, right?
True.
But Hitman decided to change it, and he's playing something weird. It's his style. Let's go.
Well, you can also say that because he changed the strategy, he won, and then he's sticking with that winning strategy of switching the strategy. How about that?
That's some philosophy, Mr. Neil.
Right.
We are getting deeper and deeper into it.
3D chess.
That's very true. And we have triple power build in the human base. From 3D chess to triple peasants building this Arcane Sanctum.
Oh, okay. That helps him with the timing, that's for sure. Gonna be a rifle push then. Let's see if Hitman is gonna be ready for that. We have the TC out. We got a little bit of healing here for free. And Mercenary Camp, maybe. He's flirting about it. He surely has the time. And, oh, that Archmage. Oh, that Creep Camp, a bit harder than he imagined it.
A lot of great players failed on creeping on Last Refuge. You may know something about that yourself, wink wink. But it's definitely, ladies and gentlemen, it's not only you, Mr. Like, look at those blood-lusted monsters. They're so scary.
I know, and then they throw shockwaves, and then all of a sudden 2 of your heroes are dead. Then what can you do? The creeps are too strong here for a mediocre player like me.
And of course, we are talking about the infamous Mr. Neo clip when he died to the red camp. But it happens. Like today, I was casting like Orc Brave game, who's like a Chinese upcoming orc, and he almost lost to Orc Magi, basically. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, what is not important. What is important is that Hitman is doing his special build. Taurens are coming. The Spirit Lord is going. The Tauren Totem is going up. We are going to probably see Blade Master third. Yes, I still think he'll go for it. And in the previous game, the game went like that. Chaemiko responded with push tier 3, and he still won. I hope this game will go better for Mighty Hitman.
Okay, maybe with some bigger items. Archmage got Mana Potion, nice. Mountain King got Hellstone, nice. We don't have any claws just yet. Double Gloves, always cool when your main focus is to spread Purge. So this will help the Blade Master already. Hitman plays this extremely thin, extremely fragile. Doesn't have anything on the field except these grunts. And again, I'm really curious where he wants to get the sustain and healing from with this strategy.
Okay, he can't fight right now, I know that much. He needs to pull back and wait for his tier 3. I mean, he definitely invested into a lot of items, defensive stomp. Why not? Is Chaemiko pushing? Is he going to pull militia? Yes, Mr. Neo, the militia has been summoned. Chaemiko feels like he can creep the lab before he goes in, but it will give time to Hitman to actually get his third hero, get his third Spirit Walker.
Yeah, that is Chain Lightning Steel though. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Mana well spent, a little bit of damage done. The consumable will still go to Chaemiko. Warmill not coming up just yet. First Walker will still take some time. Chaemiko seems like he's punishing the greed a lot.
I mean, he needs to prove it. The Blade Master is 3 seconds away. By the way, MK has double stone. Stomp is here. Blade Master is ready to go. Was it worth it? Hitman definitely expected it. He's going for the Archmage. He wants to force the human back. Stomp connected. Do we have enough mana for another Chain Lightning? No, not really. The right Blade Master was spotted. MK needs to be careful. Stomp can hit soon. 10 mana away he is. We have Heal Scroll used already. Orb of Lightning is trying to dispel the Water Elemental, but man, this Water Elemental, okay, now we are purging him. TC is visiting the store, potion of mana acquired. Who is going to win this? It's so hard to predict. Supply lead for Chaemiko. TC is in the middle of everything, but he got bolted.
Not sure if it's too hard to predict, so my crystal ball is crystal clear that I don't think Hitman stands a chance here. He needs some, miraculous micro. I was about to say, and then he's dodging that that Stormbolt with an Invo potion, just like he dodged that with a mirror image. But he also knows that this was over. Chaemiko this time not shining with the micro, and this time not flexing his body block and surround muscles, but just strategy. Hitman's strategy is too greedy, and that's why Chaemiko is 2-1 up.
Okay, I just need to check one thing. Because I had a big ping. Okay, I have 1000 ping, Mr. Neo.
Oh no.
Okay, let me check.
That is not good.
So guys, I need 30 seconds.
Yes,
Okay, talk
of
to
course.
the viewers,
Yes,
please.
thank you for teaching me how to handle the broadcast, Soul. I'm very, very pleased. If you guys like this guy, you can follow him, of course. Shout out Soul Ape Man, bringing you amazing Warcraft content that is a little bit different content from us on Twitch and YouTube here as well. Shout out Soul Ape Man. Follow the man and support the man wherever he goes. He will be at BlizzCon. I'm not sure if I'm at BlizzCon. Maybe not. Maybe yes. He will be there, so better follow him early. Maybe Soul Journalist Man comes back in September for BlizzCon.
Yes, follow me before I'm famous. Okay, my connectivity to Warcraft Champions was fixed by restarting the software. That's amazing. Mr. Neo Young Fang Cup number 2. That's the game name. Of course, and yes, players are in the lobby. Let me just pick the map. It has to be the Shallow Grave.
Oh, really? Oh, that brings me back, Soul. That I'm a little bit of a what's it like when you romanticize the past? You know, I'm a guy who romanticizes the past a little bit. And during
the modern people say that you are a boomer.
Maybe, but there was a tournament called DreamHack, and the DreamHack introduced Shallow Grave to the tournament pool, and then a couple of other tournaments followed. But what we had here was one of the greatest games ever played on this map in its debut season. I'm ready, Soul. You can hit the button if you like. And that was Cruncher versus Kiwi Kaki. I think when Cruncher, when Kiwi just came up with the Farseer Headhunter, and it resulted in an all-out war. And since then, I fell in love with Shallow Grave. We've also seen the great win of Leon versus X-Lord here. We've seen Van and Todd going to war against each other here on this map. It's one of the greatest maps that we have in the pool, and way too few tournaments pick it. So I'm incredibly excited to see that not only I realize how great Shallow Grave is, but also Mr. Youngfang realizes how great Shallow Grave is, and we now see Shallow Grave.
And we welcome raiders for Mr. Witty. Thank you, Mr. Witty, for raiding Mighty back to Warcraft. And guys, we have Hitman, the best American player, the guy that doesn't compete in that many tournaments, and now he's testing his skills against a very, very strong human player from Korea, Mr. Chaemiko. This is best of 5. And currently the score is 2 for Chaemiko, 1 for Hitman. And surprisingly enough, the only game Hitman won so far was with Standard. And in 2 other games he played his weird style. So this is a real test. Hitman, do you really believe in your strategy? And he said yes, because I'm still going for no Headhunter build.
Right on. So, many people are still asking, why is that US flag so big? You can enlarge that or shrink it with your community contributions. Just drop some gift subs and tell me bigger or smaller. We got Hitman left-hand side. It is match points for Chaemiko, but Soul, if I had a wish today, I would wish one more map between these two giants.
That's a good point. Yes, it's going to be Lightning Shield creeping. By the way, the Shallow Grave, as you mentioned, is an amazing map, but it's also one of the rare maps. They has a Renegade Wizard early on. And is Hitman going to use it? Yes. I think. No, please show me Lightning Shield creeping. No, nobody's Lightning Shield creeping. What? Okay.
It's too hard. It's too hard on this map. Sometimes you just deny too much of it. Hitman is angry about the outcome of Game 3 and just wants to punish Chaemiko right away.
No, like a Grabby does Lightning Shield creeping with like 3 melee units. Blade Master, Grand, and the Peon. I have seen it. It's not that hard to do, but the players say Soul is not the most optimal thing to do. We have other business to attend. The
business of killing humans? It's a very American thing, you know?
You are the most experienced streamer here, so okay, if you want to talk about this, Kappa, no. Guys, I have no in real life MMR as this Archmage doesn't have mana, okay? That's my knowledge about this stuff. Let's go.
That is an interesting one indeed. Both players very, very hurt on their first hero. But Chaemiko found the perfect item for this exchange. Greater heal potion. The wolves are chasing, but they won't get the kill here that he needs for this investment. He needs to get the consumable off of him. I feel Wolf is faster than the horse.
We have a big chase over the Archmage. By the way, remember, this Archmage is not going to die. It's about forcing the potion of greater healing, and the mighty forest troll Shadow Priest is here. The Grand! Oh no!
Uh-oh! That's not your old ICQ sound. That's the state of the game for Hitman. The wolf was fast, but he's not that powerful. The Shadow Priest is an absolute lifesaver. Wow, what a save by Chaemiko.
This Archmage in his profile picture should get thunder in his forehead like Harry Potter. He is the Archmage that survived.
That's right. Oh, with the love of the Shadow Priest. Mamma mia, the cojones on Chaemiko. Well done. So Hitman crossed the map, back and forth. All he got was some Archmage HP that the Shadow Priest now gives him back. That is not great. I think all the Hitman fans need to pray a little bit. Thoughts and prayers for some gigantic items.
Mamma mia. I mean, losing the... it's one thing not forcing the item and losing some time, but another thing is, of course, losing the ground. That's the problem. That gives experience, that gives momentum to the human player that is, by the way, just, crossing the map. And he will get level 3, and with this level 3, he will go into the orc base. And I hope that Hitman is ready for it. Hitman will try to get his strategy to work again. Tier 3 button is pressed by him. Is it Tauren Chieftain again? Yes, the Tauren Chieftain with more grants, by the way. And yes, Archmage finally used this healing.
Okay, so that one was triggered. Just like Hitman maybe was a bit triggered after that grunt loss. Wolf still chasing. Want that kill? Yep. One more. No, it expired. Ay. Things are not looking that good for Hitman here. These 50-50 situations consecutively going to Chaemiko.
I mean, in this game, Chaemiko tag is late, right? And there is no blacksmith. And without blacksmith, you can't make rifle caster push.
He plays Griffins one base. He got the lumber mill up. Well, Tier 3.
Yeah, that looks like it, but that's what Hitman wants, right? He wants the greedy game with late game. Stomp connects to all of the mighty... okay, there's this forest troll berserker. He wants to hide in the forest! And he did on the top left. He's hiding in the forest from Archmage. This Archmage is looking for him.
Yep, but he can't find it. You know, the Berserker was watching Forrest Gump and he heard run, Forrest, run, and he understood that he had to run to the forest, and that saved his life eventually. Sometimes little coincidences there. Archmage is still back, but doesn't have that much mana anymore. I think things are controllable currently for Hitman.
Yeah, that's what Chaemiko wanted, right? Tier 3. He was like, okay, I'm not going to construct the timing that worked in the previous game, right? Archmage, Riflecaster, MK, push, even though there was like one, there was a third hero, the orb, that didn't matter that much at the end. I'm a little bit surprised that Chaemiko is changing, you know, the strategy. And he'll probably show us why. Maybe he'll prove that it works as well. The Tauren Totem got cancelled is not the end of the world. I mean, TC needs levels. And where is MK? MK is still in the altar.
Yeah, he overslept a little bit. Alarm didn't go off. That Warmill falling is also a bit of a pickle here. Very, very nasty, annoying Archmage. Oh, Archmage might be trapped here. Fallen into a TP.
Yes, he's ready.
Yeah.
Look at this Archmage, fast and furious. Everything survived for both players, and let me tell you, this is going to be a very efficient regen scroll. Chaemiko forgot about one footman. Oh no, he remembered, but press the regen scroll. Come on. Reunite with your people. They waited for you.
The people.
My manager told me that I need to speak like that, Mr. Neo.
Dude,
you know?
you got a genuine laugh out of me. Your manager is correct in that one.
No, I'm kidding. But yes, for the viewers, they don't know, it all started with this pool that, of course, Mr. Death Note created, and now I'm following a little bit, or maybe it's my excuse for having a broken English. Who knows?
I think you have a manager like Don King in the 90s. Just brilliant ideas, one after another. So, we got a Tauren Totem now, and Mountain King still has to level, but it feels like Chaemiko very confident here, waiting for the Griffin Aviary. They're coming. Third one on the way as well. No, second one on the way as well. Oh! I was about to say, he sent one of the workers to the forest. Now he has to power build it. That causes a little bit of a delay.
Mamma mia, ladies and gentlemen, Blade Master is here, and you make flying units versus the powerful anti-air that Blade Master is. That's very interesting. And look at this Orb of Lightning proccing. MK has boots, but can he run that fast? Man, the second hero of Human, he melts!
Okay, we talked about the 50-50 situations before, and then we're going to Chaemiko, but he overstretched his luck a little bit. And Mountain King goes down. This will reduce the damage in the late game quite a bit. Well done. Now, Hitman, how much time do you need to get your army up? Because at the moment, the army is one grunt.
I mean, he has triple heroes though, right? And his heroes are getting levels, and yes, it's going to be Tiny Great Hulk. Mr. Hitman is like, you want to go to the late game? You want to be efficient? Be my guest? But we are going for a real late game.
That's so greedy! He's on one grunt, and he goes for an expansion. What the fuck?
Mr. Neo, that's definitely is going to be the same reaction of Chaemiko.
I guess, I hope
but in
so.
Korean language.
Interesting. Yeah, he punished Greed very hard on Last Refuge. But if he turns a blind eye to that, as he did for a bit on Rock, Hitman got a big chance here, I think. Even though for an Orc, always hard to fight Griffins. But as you mentioned many times, that Blade Master can be the solution.
Okay, you know, there's like those, there are two types of fish. Salt water and fresh water or whatever.
Yes.
Hitman is in the water that he likes. Okay, he's in the tier 3 water with Shredder. With double base, with Blade Master third, with Orb soon on every hero. And let me tell you, he'll swim in this beautiful, beautiful game. Many directions.
Just keep swimming, keep swimming. No, from Finding Nemo.
A player's forces are
Yeah, but he needs to find, some, artifacts like on the bottom of the ocean. He needs to get the cloves,
That would be good.
the circlets, the gloves of haste, all of this good stuff, some agility items.
Maybe he
And I
gets
don't
a
know,
gift from the
Chaemiko?
turtle, like Nemo.
Well, it's not a great map for it. There's no natural habitat of turtles
There
on
is.
Shallow Grave. Really?
The green
I
spot.
know there's but small.
Yes.
It's like one turtle. Like we can't hunt them down. We need to keep the species going. The sapper! Why there was a sapper there?
What? Where? What? Where?
Okay, so Hitman acquired sapper from the lab, and you know what happened? Chaemiko just killed it.
Oh,
Immediately.
oh no, that Farsia is also not looking too good. Oh, mamma mia. How do you hold this? It's 4 griffins.
Okay, so the idea is that because human can't kill your main that quickly, right? Then you basically try to keep the fight going for as long as possible, and maybe good things will happen. Farseer used this healing potion last moment. There is so many Gryphons in the air. Wait a moment, this Blade Master has a lot of heavy lifting to do. The first Gryphon went down. TC got level 3. Out unironically go for the aura. But Hitman says Stomp is better. Bold is very good. The body blocks. We need to keep the Farseer alive. The Farseer goes down. And I'm talking about swimming in a tier 3 water. And maybe this water is too deep or something. Because Mr. Hitman is drowning.
Exactly. It was sink or swim, and it's not the swim. Chaemiko dominance, 48 food. Hitman tried to be as greedy as an orc player can be, and he's getting punished for that consecutively. That's a bit unfortunate. Would have loved to see game 5 here between these two brilliant players. I think Hitman has more to show. Bad Riders are coming in now, but we already have 2 armor upgrades. It will need so many bats to blow up the Griffins.
He doesn't have the numbers now. The tiny great hole, as Professor Lemes called it, became a tiny great throw. Can throw the game away. Hitman is still trying to creep a little bit to get this Blade Master to high levels. And yes, he's pulling the turtles, ironically enough.
There you go. What's the play? Blade Master doesn't have the big damage to carry this alone. Mountain King was dead, but came back strong and also leveling well. Hitman knows that bats are not the most efficient usage of the bit of resources he got, but what's the other answer? I don't know. Oh no! Mirror image into the middle of it all. Thankfully he had a potion to save himself. He's trying, man. He's trying real hard. Stomp, crit. Griffins are disappearing. Maybe there is hope.
I mean, we see how little Hitman was missing, right? This maybe buying this sapper broke the game or something. This Blade Master can go out of control in a correct conditions, but it's not here. GG's called, and ladies and gentlemen, it's 3-1 for Chaemiko. Hitman presented the style, and ironically enough, he won with the standard. So Hitman was the man faithful to his strategy. Shout out for Yangfeng for organizing this beautiful Yangfeng Invitational. But are you ready, Mr. Neo, to travel with me to Ohio?
Oh, Ohio is for lovers, so let's go. But yeah, I mean, maybe the standard is the standard for a reason, right? Sometimes that's just the case. Would love to see another series between them. I think this is a match with 2 people pretty much on eye level. If Hitman refines the strategies a little bit, this can be another banger. I wouldn't mind that. Hitman games, always exciting. Chaemiko games, always exciting. It's a great match. I think both players don't mind facing each other either. And yeah, I think Hitman can do a little better. Maybe another standard game, maybe fine-tuning of the existing strategies. That was a fine series, especially the one on Turtle Rock was crazy.
I mean, definitely a very cool games by all of the players that we casted so far. And man, cool game, especially game number 1 was like the best in case of like predicting who is going to win and stuff like that. That was very nice. And yes, I'm excited. I want to see more Hitman. And he could follow the standard road, right? Maybe he wouldn't win anyway with it, but who knows? He wanted to test his style, and Mr. Chaemiko was ready.
Yep, exactly. Chaemiko is really ready. Cool to see for Chaemiko also. First, the big loss against Soin, who kind of slapped him around a little bit. And then the little win. So it's a 50-50 day for Chaemiko, which is kind of cool. And now, for all the fans of Hitman, there's good news because there is more Hitman. And for all the fans of Starbuck, there's also good news because there is now Starbuck. These two will clash. Did this ever happen, I wonder?
Well, you have all of the tools to check that, but remember that for American Hitman, not for the Russian one.
I know. So apparently they had 3 matches. War 3 Champions Finals 14 that went to Hitman. Hive Workshop. Oh yeah, the Hive Workshop Cup. Oh my god, that was a disaster. That was such a trash series. Oh my god. Yeah, I want to delete that forever from my
really, what happened? What could be so dramatic that you remember this after that much time?
There was a map called Melting Pot, which was extremely big, and both players were just trolling the entire time, losing heroes to creeps, absolute nonsense. Starbuck playing Night Elf as well. It was, yeah, I never want to think of that ever again. It was so much hype.
So the monsters were too strong or something?
No. The players were too bad.
So the map was too hard for pro players. Mr. Neo, explain me more. I don't understand.
The players just fucked up. They didn't take this seriously. It was terrible. Yeah.
Okay, so you are not satisfied with the player's performance.
Exactly. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Anyway, they also met each other at Raraland 2023, and that was a 2-1 for Starbuck. That was a better game, and hopefully we see something like that here now. I want to see the best Hitman. I want to see the best Starbuck. And this is now Ohio Cup, everybody. And it has special rules. First of all, it's put together by Mr. Savage, who sponsors the money. And then it's organized by Yangfang, the GOAT matchmaker in Warcraft at the moment. And the special rule is, and that's also the reason the cup is called that way, 1 hero only. Ohio. What hero do you pick? What race do you even pick? That's a lot of questions now. Kind of interesting how this will play out. Warcraft with only 1 hero.
Yeah, so yes, the idea is that you can play the same hero, right, across the series. So it's not like you need to change the hero. But yes, that's a good question. Which race is good with it? And which one you go for? Is it going to be Tavern Hero? Is it going to be an Altar Hero? Are games going to be long? Are the games going to be short, right? Because you can do the Tower Rush, of course. For example, Blade Master from Orcs is a much better late game pick than, let's say, let's Farseer. But maybe Blade Master can be early on squeezed or something like that. By the way, let's not forget that, of course, Mr. Savage is the man behind, but Mr. Yangfeng sponsored even a little bit to the prize pool as well. So Mr. Savage, Mr. Yangfeng work together on this beautiful project. And it's going to be a long, ongoing project, right? Tomorrow, 10 a.m. The games will continue, of course. Today is just a sneak peek. One series of this tournament, best of 3 of this tournament for 8 people. Mamma mia.
People, that is correct. It's like the Olympics, you know, you have that big celebration on day 1, and this is what we do as well. This is probably the match that most players are looking forward to. We have 8 players here, 2 of each faction. We have Leon as the second human player alongside Starbuck. We have Focus as a second orc. For the undead, we have Labyrinth and Lucy. And for the Night Elves, we got a returning Foggy. That makes me so happy that Foggy is back, accepting the invite. And then, of course, the GOAT. It's Moon. It's wonderful. It's a nice lineup. And yeah, I'm hyped for this. I'm very much hyped for this.
And there's something exotic, something fresh. Players are probably going through the map Vita. We'll see about that. Mr. Organizer is, you know, it's so good to not do everything yourself.
Yes. Beautiful.
You don't need to like make them a veto, host the lobby, talk to the players. You have the guys for this. It's so easy to do tonight. Mamma mia.
So, do you know this new homepage for pick and ban?
Yeah, I heard about this. Very nice.
It's wonderful. Our friend Anxiety did it. So if you run tournaments or show matches, you can use that now. It's called draftify.pro. It is, of course, tailored for Warcraft 3, as I gave the input for this, and Anxiety is a Warcraft 3 person as well. But if you run anything, Draftify for pick and ban, it's so convenient. And I want all tournament organizers to use that now. We experience some technical issues at the moment. Great. Yeah, wonderful. I make an announcement and I plug this thing, but we experience some technical issues at the moment. Okay, during my time in Inferno the past couple of days, it was flawless, and I thank you for that.
There's nothing that vibe coding won't fix, Mr. Anxiety, but yes, kidding a little bit. Good to see more tools in Warcraft 3, the better. And yes, that's it. Ohio Cup, ladies and gentlemen. Ohio. Let's go.
Ohio. Sir Samsa, thank you for the 53. Neo, you fine looking, man. Much love, much love, much love. I need you next year for a Super Bowl ad. Holla! You plan on selling a lot of subscriptions for that. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, as Soul said, we're waiting for the players to join the lobby. Then, for all the Germans out there, I have two things to say. We run a German league. You guys probably know that. And the season started and the first 2 play days were amazing. What didn't start yet is our second division, where every amateur player can sign up and fight for the top spot that will ascend you to Season 6 Division 1 or relegation, or, you know, just for fun. There's people from all over the MMR range, whether that's the higher levels like a Zokol, absolute legend, or some lower levels like on my niveau, basically, or anything in between. Super fun, super cool. Sign up, Ausrufezeichen, exclamation mark, div 2. And if you want to meet me or the 2 finalists of the German League, we run offline finals. Hell yeah! For the first time, we got offline finals for Dota 2, Age of Empires, and Warcraft 3 on June 16 in Krefeld. Tickets available, and the more people come for Warcraft 3, the more hope we have, of course, to maybe get an entire day for Warcraft 3 next time. Just have a good time. Meet the community. Maybe a Kevin will be there, maybe a Leon will be there, Sparta, Fishy, all gonna be there, and an entire day of esports and barcraft at Takes Bar at Krefeld. It's gonna be wonderful.
Yeah, going to Krefeld is on my to-do list, actually, Mr. Neo, because in like 2015, 14, I was like a big StarCraft 2 fan, you know, I was just watching games. And Seed Story Cup, right, Home Story Cup in Krefeld, that was always a highlight. All of those amazing events. The scouting was very, very different. Let me tell you that. No, scouting, the casting. The casting was crazy. Yeah. And I'm thinking, because I'm reading the chat with one eye, so yes, Shadow, of course, more offline events in Warcraft 3, the better. Apparently, Mr. Starbuck says that Dreadlord Imba, because he's going to play Undead.
Man, I wanted to talk about that, but yeah, interesting discussions that we're gonna have. Starbuck, not human, but playing undead is what we get through the grapevines. Okay, we'll see. This is gonna be the big question, man. Will it be the regular carry heroes like a Demon Hunter, like a Blade Master? Can these carry heroes shine when they don't have their support, like a Keeper or a Shadow Hunter or a DK that's usually enabling also Lich? Can a Blade Master shine without the Shadow Hunter? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. This tournament will show us what the best solo hero is.
I mean, there's so many mind games, to be honest, right? Because versus Dreadlord Expo, what do you play? Blade Master Windwalk? I don't know. We'll see about that. Definitely. I mean, it's the different players can approach this differently. It's like, you know, it's like discovering a new continent, you know, like Christopher Columbus. It's like you go to unknown, right? So you don't know. It's going to be there. It was the same in your cup, not your cup, that cup that you broadcasted. Don't Rush Me Cup, right?
Yes.
At the end, they decided that Org is Imba. Am I right?
Well, not really. Actually, they decided
really?
they decided that humans didn't have a super strong player in the tournament, and that humans might actually wipe the floor with everyone else.
In the next one, okay.
Yeah. If there is
Yeah,
the
maybe
next
we
one.
just need to copy Happy and force him to play Human. So Human will be winning everything again. Mamma mia.
I don't think you can force Happy to anything. Neo, is it a good time for
I said copy. I said copy.
Yeah, okay, then
and
you have to, can do some manipulations. Is it a good time for a Humba Cup? SDQ Bird, is there ever not a good time for the Humba Cup? You can use that in the morning, you can use it in the evening, you can use it for whatever you want. You can take it seriously, you can use it ironically. That's the genius of the Humba merchandise, right?
That sounds great. Mamma mia. Okay. Mr. Neo, which race would you play and which hero would play in Ohio if somebody would invite you to this beautiful place?
So I'm always most comfortable with the Observer race.
I mean, that's true that we can hide in the comfort, but we need to shine now because we are probably waiting for the map veto. Starbuck is streaming, so he's there. Hitman just finished, so probably the map veto process is ongoing. But yes, well.
Do you ask me about like my style or like what I would prefer to play or what I think is the best?
Take one hero and creep it to level 6. Which one you feel most comfortable with?
I think I'd go hard on a Firelord because I'd pick Night Elf Firelord. Firelord, amazing for creeping. You can get expansions relatively simple. And if your enemy has a hard carry, you have Soulburn to shut him up and to reduce his damage. So bye carry. My Firelord will tear you apart.
Okay, that's an interesting idea from playing Death Knight on ladder to Mighty Firelord with Night Elf. That's a little bit crazy.
So wait. I had a hard time versus Night Elf, right? And that was not due to any balance, that was due to my stupidity. I couldn't beat a Demon Hunter. I think a lot of people can sympathize. Oh, by the way, we got a giveaway. SDQ Bird is a big fan of the giveaways. So you can win a Humba mug. All you have to do is type !enter in the next 60 seconds if you want to get this to your home for free. Spam it, spam it, spam it, spam it. And win a mug. The beautiful B2W Humba mug. There we go. There we go. I want to see you. Yeah. Here they are. It's always interesting how many people are lurking that I haven't seen in the chat in years. And just when there is a little giveaway, they all come out of the shadows.
Well, that's definitely a nice test. Who is listening, really? And as you can see, there is a lot of people listening, Mr. Neo.
Lots of people.
The Humba Cup is a very hot material. Love it.
It's perfect. So where was I? What was I saying? Oh yeah, Demon Hunter. I couldn't beat a Demon Hunter. So I, of course, as always, I picked DK. I picked Tekko wins this one after getting out of Dach Inferno. That's ridiculous. This guy shouldn't win anything. Unbelievable. Mr. Bird, you're a wonderful soul. Tekko, enjoy. Fitting. So I couldn't beat the Demon Hunter. He mana burnt my ass. I decided I have enough of the Demon Hunter damage and I have enough of the mana burns. So I always played Firelord 3rd versus Night Elf. And it's awesome on my level. So Firelord.
Firelord versus I have seen Firelord 3rd versus Orc, ironically enough, from the Night Elf sometimes. Mr. Elegant, the guy that was in the Super League Season 2, did it a little bit. And man, if it works, keep it like that, keep it like that. Shout out to the winner of the raffle. And it's a very nice idea, that somebody is not gifting a sub, somebody is gifting a mug. Something different. Mamma mia.
That is really, really cool. I hope you enjoy this, Tekko. When you're whining about the balance once again, you can catch your tears in the Humba mug.
Now, who is not whining about the balance this day, huh?
Me.
Maybe Undead wink wink. Yeah, exactly.
Ah, you got me there. You got me there. You were too fast.
Mamma mia. You see, I'm not talking about balance because you see how powerful of a trash talker I would be.
Yeah. Thank you for holding back to make this family friendly still.
My pleasure, my pleasure. Mamma mia, I think Starbuck is getting ready.
Okay,
Players are still not in the lobby, but this tournament will start soon. For the viewers, I will remind you that we are going to make only one hero in Ohio. Only one hero brought to you by Mr. Savage with Mr. Young Feng. Interesting idea for a cup. It's no random spells, no random heroes, no random rares, races. It's just which hero is going to be the chosen one. Apparently, Starbuck will play Undead. It tells me that it has to be Dreadlord because Dreadlord has this W aura around him. And what Hitman is going to do, I feel Blade Master. Dreadlord versus Blade Master. That would be my prediction. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Still no gamers there. Okay, so I actually know very little about Ohio. So let's type into Google, what are cliches about Ohio?
Mr. New, it means that you have no idea about Brainroot, because Brainroot was very connected to Ohio. Ohio is like this mystical place where you go if you are a Brainroot fan. So it's actually a compliment that you don't know. It's too hard to explain. It was trending like 2 years ago, but yes.
Okay.
As a native Brainroot speaker, I used to form a lot of sentences with Ohio. Actually, not really, but yes, I like to consume those TikToks.
I'm very lost on what you just said, but hey, maybe I can be educated down the road. So, Ohio, nothing but corn. The belief is that Ohio is just farms and cornfields, nothing else. Permanent road construction. Well, that's also Hamburg. OIO, the absolute saturation of Ohio State University Buckeye football fandom. I have no idea what that even means. Terrible weather, that's also like Hamburg. The generic state, being considered the epitome of average. Well, this tournament is nothing but, like, it's not average at all. Bad driving. Okay. Pop versus soda. Buckeyes eating the chocolate peanut butter candy is mandatory. And LeBron James is coming from there. Aha! Okay, corn. I heard corn.
Players are in the lobby, and Mr. New, are you ready? Because I'm excited.
Yes, Mr. 8-Man, kick it off. We're going to Ohio.
Never been, but it's going to be my first time, and look how big this map is. Welcome to Twisted Meadows. Starbuck pick the Undead. Hitman with his Orc. One hero only is allowed, and which hero is the strongest? Let's go.
That is the question. Man, the first meeting of Hitman and Starbuck since 2023. 2.5 years ago, it was at Raraland where Starbuck defeated Hitman. This is, of course, a bit of a different game mode, and we will see what this is all about. Hitman for the United States of America. Left-hand side as Orc, as Soul said already. You can still bump the flag with gift subs if you want, or shrink it. That is up to you. And yes, Starbuck, bit of a surprise, hey? No human, no orc, but undead.
I think it's the power of Dreadlord, maybe even more. I mean, that's the good question, right? Which race, which hero is the strongest in this combination? Maybe it's an adjustment versus Mighty Orc. And yes, guys, it's going to be one hero only. We are going to witness level 6 heroes very often in this mode. Why? Because remember, if you have only one hero and you have tier 3, you have 30% bonus experience, both from creeping and killing your opponent units. And ladies and gentlemen, Dreadlord it is for Mighty Starbuck. And I'm checking Hitman, Blade Master, Mirror Image. Mamma mia! They're going to make an absolute monsters in the late game.
Yeah, so let's theory craft a little bit, right? What's important when you can only have one hero? In the beginning, I think you still need something that helps you creep. Because if you just like spend a lot of mana on like a Shadow Strike that doesn't help you creep too much. So both heroes do have something about that. That will be Mirror Image, great for creeping as it tanks the damage, and Sleep as you take the damage dealer away. So I put a checkbox on that. Both are not necessarily mana spenders, so they have a passive as second, which is also great. It's actually a little reminiscent of what you want in random hero, random skill to a degree. And then, who can survive the best alone is another question.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, definitely the powerful ultimates are quite important as well, and both Blade Master and Dreadlord, they have it. Speaking of Dreadlord, he's crossing the map and he's ready to expand. Twisted Meadows is huge, and Hitman, you know, also when you can play only one hero, like tier 2 all-in with, let's say, Blade Master Firelord is not going to happen, right? So killing expansion is going to be much harder.
Yeah, anything tempo-based, what you usually see with like Naga second, is not existent. Doesn't work that way because you don't have that second hero, which is usually the backbone of that strat when it comes from the tavern. Also, probably no Tinker, no Panda to deal with like mass air. Oh, Hitman can't type. He's muted. He's global muted on War 3 Champions, so he can't communicate.
I mean, nobody's pausing the game, so far, let's say.
You're muted.
Well, they are recreating Tio Salamanca, so the guy that rings the bell. One pause, it means spikes. No pause means no spikes.
Yeah, it's
they're
like
establishing their own language.
sign language, exactly. Nice to see. See, Warcraft people, they always somehow understand each other, right? I mean, Grubby was probably discussing strategies with Sky and Zakard in the 2000s without ChatGPT and Google Translate. When we went to China, we also had no translation, but it always works. And now, between Hitman and Starbuck, there's also a very special chemistry.
Well, what would be your life without some emotions? That's pretty good. Okay, I'm checking what is going on in the game. Starbuck is creeping nicely, and man, look at his inventory. This Dreadlord is hitting the jackpot. Sobi Mask and Pendant of Energy, a lot of mana on this guy. Hitman has planted his own tiny Great Hall, and man, I don't envy those headhunters. By the way, still tier 1 on the Orc, so it's kind of fast expansion as well.
Yes, sir. The question is who tears down the other base faster. We've seen solo Dreadlord by some people like Labyrinth already in the highest level of pro play.
Dreadlord, he can steal, oh no!
Not yet. No, Hitman, does he not see him? Who's faster? Here we go. Hadouken, second Sobi Mask! Second Sobi Mask! This inventory is completely out of control!
Okay, Hitman feels after seeing this, after experiencing this, like a human player on this patch, that people tell him that human is the strongest race now, Kappa. Doesn't feel that good.
That's crazy.
Another Sobi Mask experience stolen. Mamma Mia versus Dreadlord. Those games are going to be long if you play like that, and in the long game, double Sobi Mask is so good.
Yeah, from Hitman to Ripman, says the chat. And that is a cancel, of course. So much pressure. Hitman has only now scouted where the expo is with Mirror Image. Sent one to the right-hand side as well. Can commit now. Has to commit now. This is big damage necessary.
I like what Hitman is doing. He's like, okay, I'm not going to deal with this Dreadlord in the late game. There is absolutely no way. I'm going to all-in now. And let's see if it's going to work. The army of Undead is not that big, but Undead will have so much mana. Those Carrion Swarms are adding up. Mamma Mia! There is a storm in Ohio. This is the green. I don't know what have green effects. I hope there is no nuclear reactor there.
Yeah, let's hope for the best for the people of Ohio. I think John Moxley is from there, so maybe there is double kill with the Carrion Swarm, and there's another one here. Yeah, the opening game was very much hype between the two. It turns out it's quite a disaster. Starbuck bringing in the Undead, the Dreadlord, and this is indeed a lot of dread for Hitman in this game.
Yeah, the problem is all of the headhunters will die. That's an issue. There are boots of speed on Dreadlord. He's accumulating so much mana. The longer game goes like that, the better it is. And look at items on Hitman, plus 8 armor. Let me tell you, this Blade Master doesn't care about this. There are 2 Spirit Towers almost ready. It means expansion will survive of Mr. Starbuck. And man, that's definitely a little bit of RNG. This Creepjack broke Mr. Hitman dreams. And can Hitman come back somehow? He's doing a good job forcing Acolytes to run. But what is your future? Starbuck is already on tier 2.
Yeah, what if... well, we are attacking on the way. We got the spikes as well against ghoul run-bys, which I think is pretty smart. We also have to say that some... Oh, good block. He blocks him in. He waltz him in with the ziggurat. Look at that. Starbuck flexing. Was about to say, not every hero has a cancel, right? It's super hard to go for like cancel stuff. We do have sleep against that, but Hitman couldn't stop a staff at all in this entire game. Maybe with Raiders later, but he doesn't have to deal with that. He has to deal with Temple of the Damned Necro Wagons.
Forces are under attack.
Also a good decision. Good against a lot of towers, right? Because we'll have meat wagons. And Mamma Mia versus late tech, that's also good because there'll be not that much dispel, and if Hitman doesn't scout it, he may skip the dispel in general, in full. And supply looks even right now, but remember that Starbuck invested so much money into his tech, and soon the undead supply will explode. That's why Hitman is active on the map, that's why he feels like he has to do something about this. But so far, Starbuck is just getting headhunter after headhunter, and man, those headhunters, I think they won't go to Ohio for vacation after what happened in this game.
I think nobody wants to go to Ohio for vacation in general.
Why?
Because there's nothing there but corn. We just looked it up.
I mean...
What do you want to go to the corn museum?
The player's forces are under
It's probably a big city, Mr. Neo. They have something cool. They have McDonald's there. There's McDonald's, there is a party.
Yeah, party with Ronald and the Hamburglar. That's the best vacation. I gotta say though, respect to Hitman for staying in here. He still sees a win condition with a mega pimped Blade Master, and if Starbuck was able to get these Omega items, why not Hitman as well?
Okay, Sobi Mask, ironically enough. Man, if you go to Ohio, you know what they sell in those tourist spots? The fridge magnet with a Sobi Mask icon. Because there's apparently a mascot of Ohio.
Well, maybe if it's a conservative place, maybe they don't like you showing up with a mask, but that is also something that chat has to answer to us. We get Torrent and his second try of that expo, and Starbuck has a lot but very little vision. I wonder if it's smart to expand against Necro Wagons though.
Mr. Neo, before the Necro Wagons hit, read the chat. Mr. Safin is apparently from Ohio.
Oh, we're from Cincinnati. We have German roots here. Let's go. All of a sudden, I obviously love Ohio.
Yeah, Mr. Hitman. He's creeping. His Blade Master is getting bigger and bigger. The item, is it something good? Orb of Darkness? I mean, there is no Orb of Lightning just yet. We are going to fight skeletons with skeletons. Unfortunate timing a little bit. Expansion just finished, and Dreadlord is there with level 4. It's Sleep level 2, actually, to my surprise. When you have that much mana, why not? Hitman is like, I don't care, I'm just creeping. I'm almost on level 5. Tier 3 is ongoing. Hitman is not giving up. Maybe I was seeing the game a little bit too pessimistic colors. I don't know. Hitman is like, let's forget about this expo. Let's creep. Let's wait for Dispel. And maybe he'll win this with level 6. He's one full level ahead of Starbuck, and that's honestly his only hope for winning this.
Yeah, what we've learned from the Don't Rush Me Cup though, you want to intercept Necro Wagon players. You want to go for the wagons in transit. It would have been hilarious, by the way, if he finds a Staff of Silence and silences all the Necros and then they're standing alone. I was hoping so much for the Staff of Silence, but hey, can't get them all. No dispel against the sleep. Carrion Swarm goes big, but Starbuck, he has a lot. He doesn't have a mana potion. But does he even need that with the Sobies?
This Blade Master, he's surrounded by skeletons and he's asleep with full mana. This is an absolute disaster. This is somebody that is not watching on HUUUGE Cup. That's him. He's missing a lot. Now we have some extra targets, but Hitman says GG. And the game is over. Mamma mia.
So,
Mamma mia. Crazy game.
Crazy game. It was definitely a unique game that you don't see every day. You don't see anywhere except here in the Ohio Cup by Mr. Savage and Yangfang. Dude, I never thought I could see something in a Warcraft game that makes me feel like that creates pity in me for Hitman. But that double Sobi mask Pendant of Energy Dreadlord was pretty damn rough. Poor Hitman.
Mamma mia. I mean, it's all happened with this Creepjack. I'm changing the server to US Central 4. We have a little bit bigger ping. Just a little bit, but maybe there'll be no spikes. And yes, let's go to the next game. Are you ready?
I am so ready for another round to Ohio. We have to say it's best of 3 in the early stages. The grand final will be best of 5 then. So it's going to be quick series. It might be quick series here. It could very well be the last game of the day. It was a strong game. I hope that the next map, since it's smaller and it's not that easy to grab double Sobi mask, will be a different play. The question is, are the strategies now out there? Will they stick to the strategies? Or do we see a little twisty twist?
Well, on this very map, there is no way to get a Sobi mask that early on, right? So at least that, because this Dreadlord was very mana hungry, that's for sure. 1-0 for Starbuck. And we hope for better adventures in Ohio for Mr. Hitman.
Yeah, I think also it's partly the community's fault because the American flag is not big enough for Hitman to perform well. That is, of course, the NA scene to blame, as the NA scene is always to blame.
Mamma mia, but I don't know what to say to this, Mr. Neo. But yes, this, if something makes you closer to Artosis style of streaming, I'm up for it, Mr. Neo. One day I'll open back to Warcraft, like, 1 p.m. I'll be Mr. Neo playing with this weird zoom on your hands that Artosis has, like as a face camera and hands camera. And you'll be listening to some interesting donations. One day it's going to happen.
Hopefully. Hope the community is up for that. Well. Is there any changes? I don't think we can expect that, really. Can you play Cryptlord, DK, Lich? Not really. Oh, it is a Cryptlord. Look at that. What a surprise. Both players are switching it up. It's TC solo versus Cryptlord solo. We're bringing out the big boys.
Okay, and this is a Hitman map, and he's like, okay, this is what I feel like playing. TC Grand into Headhunter, fast level 3 TC. Man, maybe Hitman thinks that Blade Master is not good enough versus expansions and he wants something crazy. The problem with Tauren Chieftain is that he's a very, creeping hero, right? Slowly creeping hero. You go for Aura first, you have this Grand, then you take so much damage, you need to heal, you need to make early shop, but when TC gets level 3, oh boy, TC gets online. Starbuck, he's going to expand, I'm sure. Let's go.
That is right. Should be expansion immediately as well. Some people might think Starbuck undead. I know him as a human, I know him as an orc, but when Starbuck started, he was an undead originally. That's how I got to know him. And then he switched away from the undead. It was sad days for the Scourge, but he gave us good battles, of course. So we go for the green first, not the instant expansion, for a handful more beetles. Expo should be safe with the skull in the inventory. And TC, he has a lot of strength. Creeping isn't one of them.
I mean, it's a slow start, but amazing late game, of course. TC at high levels with all of those mana potions for laming can be amazing. And remember, guys, this is Ohio Cup with the special rules. We can't go for a second hero. This is going to be the only hero. The same goes with Crippler. And yes, the slow creeping process from the Orc and a very fast creeping process by the Undead. With all of those summons, the creeping speed is in Mr. Starbuck corner, and the plan is simple, just expand.
Exactly. So, we have Endurance Aura first. I wonder then, is it Stomp or Wave when he sees that it's an Expo? Against Undead, I think you should always calculate in the fact that it is an Expo. Headhunters coming. Attack upgrade as well. That is also to be expected. You want to creep as fast as possible. For that, you need damage.
Hey, mamma mia, Starbuck went to the middle of the map and he's creeping, but the same goes for Hitman. He actually is trying to pull the mighty Sasquatch before he gets inner fire. Ice Troll Berserker is Hitman. Okay, it's like a weird build of Hitman when he stays on tier 1 forever. And I think his plan is to push on tier 1 into the Expo. That's his plan. Forget the tier 2 button. Hitman is not going to press it. Not now. What Hitman is going to do, he's going to construct a huge army. And man, I have no idea how it's going to work versus Mighty Criplord.
I mean, he can heal up. It is fragile once again. Stomp can be good. Shockwave can also be good, but both only at level 3, and he ain't there yet. Got an Acolyte scouting. Love to see that prepped by Starbuck, playing fine into springtime. And tower is up already.
Okay, and the Undead army is there as well, and with that many Headhunters, you can't kill the buildings. You need to go for Acolytes. Is it Shockwave? Is it Stomp? Hitman is still thinking about this. Let me tell you, those Headhunters, they don't enjoy ghouls and beetles around them. Hitman needs to go back, and this economic damage did nothing so far.
Yeah, he also didn't spend his skill point, doesn't invest anything at all. We got an Impale that might get the Berserker. Starbuck looks relatively well prepared. Oh, the Beetle Deny. Look at that. Starbuck flexing a little bit.
Yeah, but Starbuck missed around on Ice Troll Berserker. It's the most expensive unit, right, that Hitman has. Hitman is taking right now, by the way, so he really built a big army before that. TC versus entire Undead army, that's not a good idea. There is no more interesting mercs to buy, and so far Hitman is kiting back. He doesn't have an expansion, but he will get level 3 soon. I think he needs 2 beetles for that.
Maybe now only 1. Or a ghoul. That should not be that hard, but against Starbuck everything is quite hard. These are surely 2 of the players that have the biggest laming potential on all of War 3 champions, maybe, on a good day. They like to punish their opponents. So far, we ain't seen any of that.
Okay, definitely Criplord is an interesting hero in the late game because, man, Impale scales, right? Level 5 Criplord versus Mass Air. That's versus Mass Ground, it's pretty good. Versus Mass Air, not that great. But then Undead can go for Gargoyles or for Fiends, right? But yes, definitely, so far the power of Criplord is that he provided early expansion, but finally, level 3 on Hitman. Can he creep in peace? I don't think so. Criplord is there. Criplord is looking for this Impale. So far, there's a big fight for the Orc Magi. Speed scrolling in. Impale connects to one monster only. Hitman, are you going to spend your mana now?
No, he didn't select the mana spender. He didn't select Stomp or Shockwave. It's still undecided.
Mama, it's like having a computer and not using it.
It's also...
Do you know anybody that doesn't use computers, like not 50 plus years old?
I don't know. I don't know
Use
any.
it.
Oh, nice deny. Also, not Aura level 2. So it's just 2 unused skill points here.
I mean, it's a little bit like with Warden, right? That you save your mana for later. By the way, Hitman got Scroll of the Beast. Interesting item if you want to push. Man, he's keeping the full mana, but at some point you need to spend it.
What the hell is that guy doing? It is fascinating. Okay. The Expo by Starbuck is up. Tier 3 by Hitman is coming. Maybe he wants to counter-expand with the tiny Great Hall. That will still take like 2 minutes. Sparta with the big raid. Thank you very much. And
Okay.
yeah, what do we do now?
We think about the second spell for TC. No, TC doesn't have that much intelligence points, so it takes some time for him to compute all of those important decisions. And maybe he'll make his mind at level 4.
Okay,
Actually.
okay. For Starbuck, we're gonna get Impale too. This is not good for the Headhunters, but he also spent quite some mana on the Beetles. I wouldn't be too surprised to see Walkers with the Headhunters. I think Spirit Link is really good with them, also Dispel against Beetles. And then the potential for Tauren, but man, army for Starbuck is not small.
There was a potential for stomps around. Okay, that stomp and Mr. Hitman is going in. This his moment. If he loses this fight, he's in the lower bracket of Ohio Cup. We have fast heal scroll by Starbuck. Starbuck has the numbers. Starbuck has the economy. This TC stomp, a little bit underwhelming. Ghouls are chasing headhunters on the right of the screen. Okay, now stomp connects a little bit better. But remember that the orc player doesn't have extra base. The orc player needs to clear another deny by Criplord.
Yeah, but the ghouls and skeletons, okay, 1 or 2 backstab sends them back. Well done by Starbuck here, denying the XP. Level 1, 2, horrible for the TC. 3 gets a little better. 4, getting there. Level 5 is when the TC really shines. It's a long, long, long way. But an undead without Unholy Aura, going for Fiends is really slow. And the Orc army will be fast, so maybe that's an advantage that Hitman can lean into.
Yeah, Starbuck is rich though. He has mana potion. Use right now. He's going to chase all of those poor ground orc units with Impale. I'm sure about it. There is so many of them. And yes, the expansion is still going, right? Tier 3 is on the way for both players. Actually, there is no big advantage for Hitman in tech. There is no advantage for Hitman in the supply count, and instead of killing the Undead Expo, Hitman is going to hide in his base. That was a good Impale, connected with almost everything, but there is no follow-up damage. So Hitman will survive, and yes, maybe this level 5 will be a game changer.
Whew. He needs it so desperately. He's facing level 2 Impale now. Headhunters hate that spell, as long as there is mana, of course. So, oh, Feta Stomp. Not great. That's what the FFA players call a stomp into nowhere, named after the player Feta, who famously couldn't land any stomps. And now, 20 years later, it's still named after him. Marvelous.
You have your legacy, so nice.
That's true.
Okay.
That's true.
And you sound like a very tasty type of cheese, right? This
Also
grease
true.
cheese type.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay, maybe the amount of bases is going to be equal now, because we have tiny Great Hall, but Starbuck is there with his Impales, and that was a nice Impale again. Ice Troll Berserker lived a long life, but not anymore, ladies and gentlemen. He is gone, but Hitman looks like he's going to hold this. He has a lot of army, he has tier 3 Berserkers, and there is no more mana on the mighty Criplord.
Yeah, looking pretty solid, especially in comparison to what we had before. At least there's some extra mining. Still skeletons, still fiends piercing damage. TC also kind of hurt. Who can drive the other way? We still have Stomp, mind you. And maybe with a little bit of hero focus. Cryptlord can't go for the TP. We have another Stomp after this one, I'm pretty sure. But so far, a lot of units for Hitman are falling down to 32 food.
Almost double the supply for the Undead here. Starbuck is going to clear this expo, man. This expansion didn't pay off. I'm sure about this. Level 5 Criplord is going to be there before level 5 TC, probably because the peons are going to die. And that feels bad, man, a little bit. TC is on full mana. Maybe some crazy stomps can bring him back to the game. But man, this expansion needs to survive. I know that much.
Yeah, I thought so too. We get Abominations, 2 attack upgrades, level 5 TC, full mana, Impale counter. So well done. Buying so much time, doing so much damage. Fiends here to pick it up. The Beetles also a little bit of meat shield there right next to the statue. It's so annoying. Hitman only wants one thing, and it's a disgusting Criplord. Is there a chance? Oh, last second TP. The damage roll's not high enough. The headhunter's not in high numbers. Only at 1, to be fair. We need... what do we need? I don't know what we need. A miracle.
I need a calculator because I'm trying to calculate how many times more supply Starbuck has than Hitman, but I'm not going to calculate anything because it's more than 3 probably. And guys, the first round of Ohio Cup is done. Starbuck advances in the winner bracket while Mr. Hitman will join the loser bracket. He has still 1 more life. And man, I think he's going to think what to do versus those undeads because there are apparently 3 undeads in this tournament.
Yeah, and especially Labyrinth, dude. He's gonna be such a boss in this game mode, I feel. Him with the Dreadlord, oh, that's gonna be scary. So, yeah, very quick. You said it, either the games are super long or super short. It was super short. Bit sad, but yeah, hopefully Hitman has a marvelous lower bracket run. We have Starbuck now up against Leon or Lucifer. Those games will be played tomorrow, 10 a.m. This is usually your time, Sol, but I will try to be there as well.
Yeah, I'm very hyped for that. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm running too in real life, and I don't want to go stay up too long because I need to wake up for Ohio Cup tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to tournament organizers. Thank you, Mr. Neo, for the co-cast. Shout out to the players, shout out to the lovely viewers, and have a good night, guys. Bye-bye.
Sol, you're awesome. Thank you. That was the day, everybody. We started with M Cup. We moved to Gladiator Cup. We moved to Young Fang Cup. We had also Ohio Cup. It was a lot here today. Even though we started a little bit later, it was still, again, 7 hours. Hope you enjoyed this. Hope you enjoy the variety. Hope you enjoyed the co-cast. I want to mention again that I told Leon that, hey, we got a lot of human players here today. You want to cast? And it was on his stream. He read that. But nobody was there. No message, nothing. So if Leon on the stream again lies that I'm never inviting him, there you go. Starbuck, very cool performance. Hitman in the lower bracket, Starbuck in the upper bracket. M Cup is tomorrow as well. And M Cup could be pretty hyped. That is random hero, random race, etc. And that is Happy versus Hazy. Both players without dropping a single map so far. On Saturday, which is the day after tomorrow, we also have a very cool 2-on-2 if you're a fan of Starbuck or Craft or Soin or Lawliot. They have a 7-mapper 2-on-2 show match. I'm going to be casting this with Dark. Pato, if you have any secrets how I'm supposed to survive that, I don't know. It's going to be a long day, everybody. It's going to be a long day, a long weekend, an awesome weekend. I thought it's Easter this weekend, but the wonderful Warcraft community educated me. No, that is next week. So, good. If you want to get groceries, tomorrow is another chance. There is, in case you haven't seen this, a $14,000 tournament coming very, very soon for the one-on-one. Everybody is hyped about it. So if you want to look it up, Warcraft3.info. Oh, that was my stream. Warcraft3.info has a lot of stuff for you. The schedule right here, Ohio Cup, M Cup, evening hours, I'm not even aware, but there might be show matches. And then 10 a.m. Ohio Cup, afterwards M Cup, afterwards Tandem of Titans, the 2-on-2, and on Sunday the whole shebang again. Also, of course, entered on our homepage, backtowarcraft.com/nothing for the schedule, /support for all the ways to support us. Love you all. I'm going to rate you to Starbuck as I see that he is playing the 2s with Kravito. So not only is Kraft taking the place of Pato, he's also getting the nickname of Pato. Mamma mia. Maybe someone's getting jealous in Phantom Aces Hausen. Take care, everybody. Don't get cursed. Enjoy the day. And shout out to Mr. Savage and Mr. Youngfang for everything they do. That's really awesome.